Hello? Mic test. Can't see shit. Okay, there we go. Where is my channel? Do that. Copy that. Go to Discord real quick. Do that. Probably that. Into the chat box. Copy that. Hey yo, Ank. Excuse me. Welcome back. I'm still setting up the stream. Do that. Do this. Do that as well. Hey yo, Caves, Soul, and Bravo Big Bird, aka JL, welcome back. And G2D2, welcome back as well. And Knight. Oh, hold on. I'll yap about IRL stuff and and my Doom yap fest about Sigrid. Hey yo, old game, welcome back. Something like that. Something like that. Pin that message. Hey yo, Mahmood, welcome back. To be fair, there is nothing confirmed. Technically, yes, nothing is confirmed. Like most of the Doomfest or the Yapfest on Discord are just speculation. You know, not really. It's not really out yet. But I'm currently Doom posting, man. Like, it's bound to happen, and I can't believe, you know, Reddit peeps are talking about it. Hold on a moment. Still not done setting the stream. What else have I forgot to set up? Oh yeah, the docs. So I can see you guys on my OBS, on my second screen. Still no reviews? I will be doing account reviews. Don't worry. I'll try to review the short amount of line we've got for today. We only got 3 people online for account review, so I'll try to finish that. And then that would be the last. Okay, only 3 people. Only 3 people that are currently on the line for account review are the only accounts that I will be reviewing today. Because again, tomorrow is season 3. Okay, season 3. I am going to be jam-packed. Okay, I'm definitely going to be jam-packed with content, so I won't be able to do any account reviews moving forward from there. Jay, you did an Uma. Yes, I did an Uma reference. You do not need to repeat it. And Natri Hero, welcome back. Are we streaming your 50-50 losses in a bit? Technically, I will be streaming tomorrow, and I will be pulling. And Candy, welcome back as well. Eminem, welcome back. And who else? Jim, welcome back. Someone speculated that Claret is gonna be physical stunner. Well, Claret is the small character, right? Yes, I will do viewer pools as well. Like, we will be doing the usual stuff every new patch, you know? It was revealed in my dream that the next Void Hunter is a defense unit, so it might actually be time for all our trash discs to shine. Goodness me, then. Imagine that, you know, Ramiel. What if Ramiel was the defense scaler? Because again, people from Reddit, you know, I'm actually also speculating this. You know, Rena's buff is actually designed for someone in Season 3. So, that defense buff, you know, people are already pointing it might be on Sigrid. But what if we're not? What if we're pointing our finger on the wrong character? You know, something to cope about. Something to cope about, you know? What if it's Ramiel? Ramiel is our first anomaly defense scaler. Goodness me, man, that would be really fucking out of the box. Yo, Nova, welcome back. And Vortex as well. Claret is the blonde tsundere? Oh, Claret is the blonde. Well, if she's going to be a stunner, hopefully she's the same level as Dylan, something insane. She's definitely going to be a must pull, especially if she's going to be utility. Again, having Yo, Emo, welcome back. Again, having more utility is nice to have. Again, it will just make building teams a lot more flexible. And, wait, what the fuck was that? Okay, I'm sorry if it's going to, I'm sorry if you guys might hear, a puppy crying in the background. We just got a new puppy. So yeah, we got a new puppy. This was unexpected, unplanned. So yeah, we got a new puppy. She still does not have a name. She still does not have a name. And, oh yeah, I forgot to also talk about this, but the camping trip was fun. Okay, the camping trip was fun. It was very tiring. Oh my god, like my cousins do snore really loud. By golly, man, I couldn't sleep well on that night. I did drink a lot of beers. I did that. I drank a lot just to really get myself absolutely doze off, dead asleep. But man, my cousins do snore really loud, and the drunkenness didn't really help me fall asleep, man. Right after Chunchun Maru. Oh yeah, speaking about the sad part about Chunchun Maru, if you didn't know, Chunchun Maru is actually my hamster. He's actually my first hamster, and for some random reason, I have no idea. Technically, it's over here. I did talk about it. You know, I did talk about it. It was bad news. It was after the stream. Like, I have no idea what happened. I really don't know. Like, before I streamed, I actually saw him. He was just chilling. He was eating his food. And then, you know, usually at the end of the stream, I come down, get myself pampered before going to bed, you know, wash my face, brush my teeth and all that. I usually check him from time to time. I would even you know, carry him, you know, just to check if he's getting a bit heavier or what. And then I saw him. Wait, why is he still asleep at this hour? He should be running around, you know, he should be zooming around on that hamster wheel. Because yesterday, you know, the other day before that, I actually saw him. He was zooming. Okay, he was zooming on his hamster wheel, like the usual stuff, usual schedule stuff. He would be awake at midnight, because again, hamsters are nocturnal. I saw him. Why are you still asleep? I bumped on him, and wait, he's not reacting. Wait, is he dead? At first, I actually thought about maybe he's hibernating. At first, I coped on that. Okay, at first I coped on that. He might be hibernating, because again, I did do my research that if you would see your hamster not moving, like you thought he was she or is dead, technically he is not dead. Okay, he might be hibernating, asleep, and then once you bury him, she would start fucking moving, you know, then he would start reacting. So I coped on that. The next day on the camping trip, I opened the cage just to see if he's still moving. Chun Maru started to smell. Okay, he started to smell like rotting smell, and I was like, "Oh, that's bad news." That's bad news. Yeah, he dead. Yeah, he dead. He gone. Like, I really coped on it that he might be, you know, just sleeping, went hibernating. But no, like, the cage started to smell really bad. So I was like, nah, he dead. So yeah, I buried him. It is what it is. I was planning to bury him on the camping site. Okay, I was planning to bury him on the camping site, but after after smelling that smell, yeah, there is no time. I had to dug a hole in the backyard. So yeah, that's where he's resting. So yeah, it is what it is, man. I am definitely planning to buy a new hamster, because the hamster that I actually want, the hamster that I actually want is actually a dwarf. A dwarf hamster. I actually want a dwarf one, which is this one. You know, which is this. It's a dwarf hamster. This is the one that I actually want. But sadly, I got a Syrian. I think it's called a Syrian. I think Chun Maru was a Syrian hamster. Yeah, he was a Syrian. Yeah, he was a Syrian. You know, a bit of an orange fade into white belt. Yeah, he was a Syrian. Syrians tend to grow really big. Okay, they tend to grow really big. So yeah. Sadly, the pet store ran out of the dwarf hamsters. So yeah, I am going to search for a smaller, because again, the hamster cage is not that big. Okay, the hamster cage is not that big for a Syrian, because again, a Syrian can grow really big, really chunky. So yeah, this is the hamster that I plan to find. Probably this one. I like this one. This one's really cute. Can't believe I'm already planning on replacing Chun Maru. It is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Life moves on. I felt heartbroken at first, but you know, it is what it is. Life moves on, you know. And Skull, welcome back. It's so sad Jade's hamster died of ligma. What's ligma? I have no idea what ligma is. Ligma, I don't know, ligma dis balls? I knew it, Skull. Lick my balls. Goodness me, man. I knew it. I know that joke. I'm very aware of that joke. What's the breed of puppy? Oh, well, it's very common. It's very common. Like Ascal dog is a very common breed in the Philippines. Yeah, sometimes we call it aspin, ascal, aspin. Yeah, it's a very common breed here in the Philippines. Like if what was that dog? Meme dog. Yeah, this dog. If this is very common in Japan, I forgot what dog is this. I think it's a Shiba Inu. Yeah, it's a Shiba Inu. It's a Shiba Inu. Yeah, Shiba Inu is very common in Japanese. Here in the Philippines, Ascal is the most common breed. For the non-Pinoy, Askal is basically a mix of a lot of breeds that is mostly common in the streets. Exactly. Like it's a mix of breed. I have no idea what's the main breed of Askals, you know, Aspins. But I know that this is the true breed of an Askal, you know. They're very long-legged, tiger striped. Yeah, I know this is the true breed. Pure breed Askal. Pure breed Askal. They're basically jungle dogs. Okay, they're basically jungle dogs that can run. Okay, that can run for kilometers, for hours. Okay, they are built for like running really far away and they won't get tired. I know that this is the pure breed of Askal, and then mixed breeds happened. Then then the genes got lost in the sauce. I would say, yeah, the Askals you see on the road that look like this. Yeah, they're a bunch of mixed breeds, hybrids, Askals, not really purebred Highskulls. I know an Askal is actually this. Okay, where was it? This. I know that this is the purebred of the Askal. And 60, welcome back. Jake doesn't read chat. Why didn't you say you were actually Pinoy? Kakainis ka? Liam, what the fuck? Technically, you are still technically new. Tangina mo ka. Yes, I'm Filipino. I do get this a lot, okay? I do get this a lot, that if we get newer viewers and they kind of misjudge me that, oh, you sound from UK. Oh, you sound from, you don't sound Filipino because of the accent. Grabe to, magtangina, ang sakit naman. Okay, now you know that I'm Filipino because of how I speak in Tagalog. Okay, in Tagalog. Okay, I basically pronounce Tagalog in a bit of a fancy English way. Tagalog. Okay, since you are Filipino, Liam, let me add you to the Filipino list, because again, I do have a section over here. Okay, these are Filipinos. Okay, Filipino viewers. Well, it is growing. Okay, it is growing. Okay, not that one. Let me add your boy Liam. Liam, my beloved. Holy crap, not really my beloved. That's his name. It's not Leah, not Liam. What? Then why is it? Should I call you my beloved? Is that how I'm gonna call you every time you hop in? Hey yo, what's up, my beloved? No, I'm calling you Liam now. It is what it is. Like the moment I read your name, I know there's some names here that I'm mispronouncing. Like I know we got one viewer that I mispronounced his name. Like, where was it? Like this guy, like Hitch. Hitchembo said. Holy crap, man. It's really hard to pronounce, so I just give him the name Like I'll just call him Hick. Okay, it's pretty simple. It's Liam, my beloved. No, I'm calling it Liam. Liam it is. Liam, my beloved. When my dad retires, he's gonna get a Nordic Husky, probably Siberian. Oh, very, very rare breed. Like I rarely don't hear that, but Nordic Husky. Goodness me, man, what on earth? Well, technically, it's just a husky. I'm not a fan of huskies. It's nice to see, you know, somebody jogging. Technically, we do get to see a lot of rich Filipinos with huskies. Okay, I do see a lot of, like, it's nice to see on a rare occasion, like you're outside and then you get to see a husky in the Philippines. In a hot weather country, you see a husky. Yeah, it's very rare. It's like, wow, that's a husky. But I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the husky. I really am not. Because my uncle, okay, back then my uncle had a husky, and my god, that dog stank, bro. The dog really stink, man. The dog is really, like, really smelly, man. And the fur. Oh my god, the fur, man. You gotta really maintain that fur. This dog shreds a lot, by the way. This dog shreds a lot. And again, this dog is for cold climates only. I have no idea why they would, Filipinos would take care huskies. Yeah, because again, here in the Philippines, it's a very humid and a hot season. Leah is a K-pop idol member in a group. Oh, sadly, I'm not a fan of K-pop that much. Hey, yo, Moss, welcome to the stream. Let me add you to the list. Moss. You're now called Moss. Every time you hop in on stream, I will call you Moss. Dot 99. You know what? I'm not gonna add that dot. Just 99. I'll call you Moss. To flex, Jade? Technically, yes. You know, because again, this is a very expensive dog. Okay, this is very expensive. But I'm more of this type of dog. Okay, if I would take care or want to own a rare breed of a dog, I would want this. I would much prefer a pug. You know, I much prefer a pug. Chubby dog. Chubby small dog. Yeah, I much prefer a pug. Like, literally, goofy ass small dog. Technically, my uncle has a pug. Okay, my other uncle. This is another uncle. Yeah, my other uncle has pugs. No, they have breathing problems. Yeah, that's the sad thing about pugs. They do have breathing problems, but still, chill dog. Me wants a pug. If not a pug, probably a Shiba Inu. Probably a Shiba Inu. If not a pug, probably a Shiba Inu. But a Shiba Inu is very expensive. Like no joke. This is a very expensive breed. Or a corgi. Okay, or a corgi. Okay, I would much prefer a corgi as well. Big fan of corgi, pugs, and Shiba Inus. Not really. This is very common in the Philippines. A Shih Tzu. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hairy dogs. Yeah, I'm not a fan. The maintenance of this type of dog, yeah, they're very expensive. I'm not a fan. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about it. A Chihuahua. Yeah, I also want a Chihuahua. My cousin had a Chihuahua. Holy crap, man. The Chihuahua's name was Sky. Cute dog. Like, it was so tiny. It was so small. Yeah, I also want a Chihuahua. After seeing my cousin's Chihuahua, oh my god, bro. Like, absolute small gremlins, man. These guys are evil. But my cousin's Chihuahua, she's behaved. Okay, Sky, my cousin's Chihuahua, she's behaved, like really behaved, really nice, really nice. She's very kind, very soft, not the evil type of not this kind of Chihuahua. Nah, not this kind of Chihuahua. No, my cousin's Chihuahua is well behaved, like really chill. You want the incarnation of Bringer of Doom? No. Again, I did say my cousin's Chihuahua is very chill, like very behaved. Not this type of Chihuahua. Okay, very well behaved, like really cute, very chill. Like, she would always want to cuddle with you because she's always freezing. Because, The camping site that we went is actually very cold, very chill. I own a Pomeranian. Actually, my friend actually has how do you pronounce a? No, it's a portmanteau. What is a portmanteau? No, Pomeranian. Okay, I'm sorry. Spelling, my bad. Yeah, my friend also has a Pomeranian. Like, really cute dog. But again, I'm not a fan of hairy breed dogs. They're very cute, very small, same size as a Chihuahua. But again, I'm not a fan of hairy animals. Like, the maintenance haircut on these stuff, yeah, you gotta really maintain them. Like, no joke. Again, not a fan of hairy breeds. That's why I'm into short dogs and are, you know, just this thick. You know, the fur is fine. But don't get me wrong, I know pugs do shed a lot. Okay, the pugs do. Look at this chunky boy. Look how majestic this chunky boy. See, man, I miss Diego. Technically, that's the name of my uncle's pug. Yeah, his name is Diego. Yeah, I miss Diego. Chunky boy. Holy crap, man. I know pugs have breathing issues. That's why they always breathe through the mouth. Like that dog Diego snores, man. I have never heard a dog snore like a human being. Goodness me, man. Really chunky boy, really cute. French bulldog. Technically, I know what a French bulldog is. Actually, it's actually a common breed for like the same family as the pug. See? It's like the same breed as a pug. It's except that its ears are straight up like that. It is me, man. French bulldog. Oh, the Dutch Hound. I did say that my tita, my aunt from the camping site. You know, before the stream, the day Chun Chun Maru died, I did say when I was helping them out on moving, on sleeping, so basically preparing for the camping. My tita had a lot of Dutch Hounds. Like, literally 3 of them, man. Like, 3 Dutch Hounds. Like, what the heck are... Whoa, goodness me, man. I'm not... how should I say this? I'm not really a dog person, but I do like dogs, okay? It's just that I don't like dogs being inside the house type thing. Because, again, my mom... has OCD. Okay, my mom has OCD, and she really wants the house to be clean. And if there's going to be a house pet, is a big no-no for my mom. Okay, it's a big no-no for my mom. So we don't really have any house dogs, house cats, but the hamster, yeah, my mom let the hamster slide. Because again, it is just a chill, small hamster, and it's not really roaming around the house. It's just in the cage. So yeah, my mom allowed the hamster, but not a house dog, not a house pet that would roam around the house. No. The big no-no for my mom. So yeah. I'm not really fond as well as having a house dog, because again, I was raised like that. It's like it's nice to go to somebody's house and they have a house dog. It's nice to see, you know. I'll pet them. I will you know, carry them, you know, have fun with them. But if it's going to be on the premises of my home, that's a big no-no. So yeah. Let's go over here. I have yapped long enough. A bit of an ADHD yap fest, as usual, as the start of the stream. I haven't even set up the stream yet. You guys completely distracted me. Okay, hold on a moment. I have not been reading the chat. And Ace, welcome back. What about Borzol? And enough dog suggestions. Enough dog. I've delayed the stream long enough. Like, I gotta hop into the game. Like, I need to react to some ZZZ stuff. So yeah. What about birds? We actually did take care of birds back in the day. Hold on a moment. I have not been setting this up. I haven't even checked if Streamlabs is working. Okay, Streamlabs. Okay, that's good. Streamlabs is now working. Because again, last time... Okay, the poof will sound horrible at first. Well, that sounded really horrible, but still. Okay, turning off the poof. Okay, timer is now running. Usual stuff. Okay, previous stream, Streamlabs was not working. Now Streamlabs is now working. And Kevin with the dono. Again, that's just a note of dang nabbit. That's just a note of Kevin is only a Streamlabs notification. He does not exist. And what is the outfit for today? Goodness me, beach outfit. Are you sure it's the beach out? Like we got other beach outfits. Like the beach outfit's getting a bit too old, but sure, fine. The beach outfit, why not? Kevin, the sugar daddy. Technically, he's just a notification. He does not exist. Again, if you're curious, you know, like if you're curious, again, this is what I do. Again, if I want to check or refresh the stream notifications, because sometimes it would be bugged. There's actually a notification over here. Like this is the fastest thing that I could click. Sometimes I would misclick. It was supposed to be this all the time, you know, the merch one, you know. And then, you know, a gooner bought Jane Dova's bathwater. It's something goofy. I don't know. It's just for the memes, just to refresh the notifications. But sometimes I will misclick this one. So yeah, and then Kevin tipped $96. Oh my God, Kevin W. Wait, was that 96? Yeah, it was $96. Holy crap, man. Who would donate that much money? Good golly. Okay, enough with the distractions. Let me hop into the game. Technically, I have it set up and I have pre-installed. Okay, I have pre-installed. And JL, appreciate the 7 months, my guy. Jade selling bathwater. It's not my bathwater. It's Jane's bathwater. There's a difference. Hey, yo, Chom, welcome back as well. Technically, I actually want to react to something on Zenless. Like, I know this one, we had a new episode thingy. What is this? I didn't know we got so much videos. This one I watched off stream. Okay, this one I watched off stream, but I'll watch it with you guys. Okay, muting my music. Might as well watch it. There's definitely gonna be oh, there's no ad playing. That's nice. I'm gonna be late. By golly, man. Goodness me, mamma mia. Oh my, like, dude, Velina is just so classy, so elegant, man. You got my first date too! Good golly, man, the thighs, bro. Like, I would say this season 3, you know, from Sigrid's design. Okay, from Sigrid's design, from Velina's design, they are following a pattern. Okay? They are following a pattern with the thighs, man. No joke. Like, did you guys notice that? They're following that pattern design, that theme design. Goodness me, man. Goodness me, man.
Welcome. You're officially part of the ESD now.
Oh my God, she's so gorgeous, man.
Please, take a seat. Tea parties embody the elegance and order of Rose Caliver. First, each piece of tableware must be delicately placed with precision. Second, your movement must be measured. Your posture.
Goodness me, man. Holy crap, bro. She's very, I would say, seductive. You know, she's very seductive, she's very forward, and she's very passionate about this thing that she's rolling on. She's going on. Holy crap, man.
Third.
God damn that smile, bro.
Please excuse me for a moment. Third. Complications arise, but a commitment must never be missed. To bring out the full finish.
Oh! What was that? Zach Allen, appreciate the sub, my guy. Okay, a bit of a distraction right there, but hold on a moment. There's actually a glorious moment over here. Like a glorious frame, like the devs really know their audience. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Like a bit more, a bit more. Back it up, back it up, back it up a bit. There we go. Oh my. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm definitely, yeah. Oh my goddamn goodness me, man. Like, the devs really know their audience, man. Holy crap, bro. Holy moly. When I saw this, you know, I was just watching this. When I saw that one tiny frame, it's like, wait, hold on a moment. The devs did that. The devs did that on purpose. By golly, man. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap.
Out the full finish of a flying rose black tea. You simply can't do without the maple sugar from Ceres Quarter.
Wow. Lady Valina, did...
She's so sassy from doing that. I find her really sassy from doing that. You know, that spin into hair fling.
Wow. Lady Valina.
Bro, she knows she's being watched, man. She knows she's being adored, so she had to do that.
Did something happen?
It's nothing. Today's tea party will proceed as usual.
Goodness me, man. She's something, man. She's really something. She is definitely, I would say, here's some goonish opinion. Okay, here's some goon-ass opinion. Be prepared for it. She's definitely the one on top. 100%. She's definitely the one on top. She's the one. You're tied to the bed type shit. You're tied to the bed. You can't do nothing. And she's the one doing. She's the one doing everything. Like, by golly, man. Holy crap, man.
Seems like your etiquette training will be quite unforgettable.
Like, let's just talk about this. Okay, let's just talk about this. Okay, where was that? Like, over here, on her short? Like, on her short. No, that ain't it. It bugged.
I've taken care of the trouble you caused.
Like, from this alone.
But your real trouble has only just begun.
Like, from that alone. You know, just from that alone. Like, oh my god. You're tied to the bed, man. She does not accept no as an answer. You're tied to the bed. And, yeah. You can't... It's basically snoo. Death from snoo. Goodness me, man. Okay, let me see what else is over here. What the heck is this? Bang Boo from the Clouds. It's a short video.
Happy birthday!
No, shut up! Who is this? I forgot what this artist... I think it's, Angel Oxine? I forgot her name. I'm sorry if I'm... I don't memorize all of my artist's name. Filipino artist name. Why do I have a feeling that small bamboos, once they've got promoted to society, you know, basically like, kind of like a dark side to Rascalifier, it's like they start as small. Okay, they start as small. This is just a theory that I saw from Facebook. And then eventually, as you go up in society, then you will receive a new body, which is the tall bamboo. You know, basically the tall bamboo. Right now, you will be starting as a small bamboo. Oh my god, what the? Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, there's a new redemption code. Oh my god, there's another Bernice notification. I could totally add that, but nah. Like, my Bernice notification is already jam-packed. Well, that was short. I guess I don't need to watch the short ones. Excuse me, I burped. Is this worth what? I'll watch. You know what? I want to watch the Velina one. Not really interested with bamboos.
Welcome to Spotlight Theater, where the curtain has finally risen, and judgment is about to begin. In this miracle city above the skies, there is a very important figure. Heir to the prestigious Air Kids.
I'm a big fan of this. When they do the anime stuff, yeah, I'm a real big fan of this. Like, I enjoy the Obel Anim one. Like, definitely my number one.
Family, Administrative Director of the ESC, and the ever-smiling Undertaker of Bamboo. She is none other than the Death Witch, Velina.
The Death Witch Velina. Oh yeah, she's definitely on top.
Embrace the glory of evolution. Only then can we defy the fate laid before us.
No! My brothers and sisters, do not be deceived. It's all a facade, a disguise, a grand deception. It is but bait, dangling over the edge of an endless abyss.
Who's that?
Manufactured 20 years ago. Last maintenance check, 8 years ago. Must have been avoiding the annual
Oh my god, this bamboo looks so sad. What the hell is happening over here?
inspections. You're a naughty one, Bruce.
Oh yeah, that's definitely you. That's definitely you. Like, you can't say no. If Velina would put on a strap, yeah, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing if Velina puts on that strap. You're literally you just accept your fate.
Actions. You're a naughty one, Bruce. Now then, what should I do with you?
Punishment? Oh, angels above, to have my kindness be repaid with cruelty. Updates? Upgrades? Has anything I've done not been for the sake of my precious little booze?
Lies!
Lies?
This evolution is nothing more than pretty words dressing up brutality, a veil to hide cruel modifications. The silver-haired witch's ambitions know no bounds. She seeks to control every bamboo in Rose Califer with a wave of a hand. That is her true goal.
Who the hell is this bamboo? He's a musketeer.
And what proof do you have? Proof!
I am the proof itself.
I am the proof itself. Oh my god. Technically, okay, I see the goofy ass vision here. Okay, I see the goofy ass vision here. Technically, what they call her evil in a sense, but to be honest with you, I think Velina just wants to dress you up, you know, like bamboos. You know, just like how dogs, you see, you have a male dog, but but you want to dress your dog into a cute outfit because you know he looks cute. So either way, you dressed him cute. I could totally see the vision.
Is Bruce's maintenance almost finished?
Just one final pass left, Administrative Director. Seriously, though, how'd a routine inspection turn into such a circus?
The Witch, huh? Quite the interesting title. As thanks, I should prepare a special gift for him.
Okay, I see.
Even now, many of our comrades remain trapped in that living hell, waiting for fate to descend upon them.
Oh, it's a maintenance check. Goodness me. The Bang Boos are being maintenance, and then they call it you're being trapped by the witch. Technically, the Bang Boos are children, and they see things differently. So yeah, they think about this stuff like, oh, we're being captured and stuff like that, being captive. But to be honest with you, it's something else. You know, it's only a maintenance check. Yeah, it's all a matter of perspective. That's the correct way to say it.
Fate!
The funeral bells are tolling for us. We must.
Goodness me, that's that's really pointy.
Rise against the evil witch.
My, so this is where everyone's been hiding. I heard you little ones were putting on quite the exciting new play. Seems like Bruce landed the starring role. I'm impressed. But next time you sneak out, make sure to let me know, okay?
See? Told you, it's a maintenance check. It's just that Bang Boos, you know, Bang Boos are kind of weird. We got Shark Boo. You know, Shark Boo wants to swim. You know what ended up happening with Shark Boo? He drowned. Okay, he almost died. And we got Quixie. Okay, Quixie is a Bang Boo that he believes he's a knight. You know, he sees things world that he's a knight, and he needs to find, he needs to slay the dragon type thing. Let's go over here. See, Bang Boos are goofy. Very goofy. Okay, before I get distracted once more, let me just give you guys a bit of a what's today. Okay, what's for today's stream. Pretty much sure it's just, you know, just doing my dailies, my weeklies into an account review. Okay, basically reviewing Liam's account and whoever is left on the line. So let me start DMing the people on for account review so they know what's up. Let me DM Blockfire. Liam? No, not Liam. I meant Blockfire. You're first in line. If you're not here today, I'm sorry, but we will have to cancel. We have to cancel your account review form. I am very sorry. Because season 3 is starting tomorrow, and I will be jam-packed with content. Okay, this is me just I don't know, speaking what I am typing. Log your first in line. If you're not here today, I'm sorry, but we will have to cancel your account review form. I am very sorry because season 3 is starting tomorrow, and I will be jam-packed with content. And account reviews will roll back when the patch is dry again. Okay, because again, this is my usual stuff. When I only do account reviews if the patch is really dry. Like, we've already done the story, we've seen what needs to be seen, and we're just waiting for newer events. Okay, if we're just waiting for new events and it's completely dry, we've done all of the side quests that needs to be done on the new patch. Yeah, that's the time where I do account reviews. Liam, if block, Liam, where are you at? Prep for account review. Okay, I also DM Liam, or Leah, my beloved. And then lastly is Loon. Okay, I'm just DMing those people just to prepare for later. Because again, once I'm done doing my dailies, my weeklies, then I will be... Wait, I'm not gonna do my weeklies. Okay, I'm not gonna do my weeklies because... the weekly boss mats. Yeah, don't do the weekly boss mats today because season 3 will be releasing the new stuff, and I'm gonna use those weeklies to farm for Velina. So yeah, basically day 1 farming for Velina or for Pyros. And also, I'm getting there, Rascal. I'm getting there. After the account reviews, okay, once I am done with what needs to be reviewed for today, I will be reacting to some guides. Okay, I will be reacting to some guides and then probably hopping back in to sweat on somebody's account if there would be any account help that will want to catch up or follow up. So yeah. You're lucky I have an extra phone because I'm actually waiting for a live stream for Dragon Ball Legends. Dragon Ball Legends. Okay. Hopefully, have fun watching, I guess. Sadly, I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball that much. I am a fan of Goku. It's just that, I'm not a big Dragon Ball Z fan, you know? I did, you know, I am a sucker for Android 18, yeah. I did goon to her. It is bad. Okay, let's go to the game. Oh, hold on a moment. It will show up. Pinoy, not a fan of Dragon Ball? I was when I was a kid. Like, it was the common cartoons, anime show, Filipino dub that you can watch back then. Like, I'm a big fan of Ranma. Okay, that's basically the idea why my character can transform into male to female, because of Ranma. That's the whole gimmick and purpose of it. I'm more of a huge fan of Ranma. I've watched some Dragon Ball, some Doraemon. Yeah, like the old school Filipino anime Tagalog dub. And Inuyasha. Inuyasha as well. How many hours until season 3? Like it's 9 right now. So let's say 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 7 hours. 7 hours for season 3. Okay, Silent, safe travels, my guy. Okay, I'm gonna do, again, I'm not gonna do the weekly boss mats, but I might do this just to farm a tiny bit more poly. Because, poly check count, definitely gonna check it later once I've farmed everything that needs to be farmed. Oh, 15 hours. So technically there's still a maintenance. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Liam. We do still have a maintenance after the reset happens. Okay, a bit of a heads up. Okay, a bit of a heads up for season 3. Basically what's going to happen tomorrow. I am definitely not gonna play the story. Okay, I'm not gonna play the story right off the bat. I usually play the story around Friday, Saturday, like usually on the weekend or probably even next week, because I actually want to stream the story. okay? But for spoilers' sake, you know, I don't want to spoil my viewers, so I will not be doing the story right off the bat. So what's gonna happen tomorrow, it's just going to be a pull fest. Okay, it's basically gambling fest, or if there would be any viewer pulls, I would also do them, into building Velina and Pyros, and into testing them, okay? Into testing them. So that's what's going to happen in tomorrow's stream. Definitely just testing out, checking the new stuff, and I will do the story like literally at the very end of the weekend. A whole stream dedicated for story because of ADHD, exactly. And my god, it's season 3, man. Like a lot, like the area is big. I can't wait. I really can't. And plus, while I am doing my weeklies and dailies, there's definitely gonna be some ADHD yap fest about Sigrid, because I did not want to yap about this at the start of the stream, you know, basically doom posting. It's just that I'm scared, okay? I'm scared that my belief or my faith in the devs, Yo, Cheeto! Long time no see, my guy. Welcome back. It's just that I'm scared, okay? One, I have faith in the devs. I really do. I trust the devs that they are going to cook an amazing character. They made an amazing patch, okay? They made Season 3. I love Sigrid's design. I really do. From top to bottom, every tiny detail, I liked it very much. It's just that I am scared that Velina, look, Sigrid is over there. Sigrid might end up the same boat as Caesar, depending on what she does. Okay, depending on what Sigrid does. If it's going to be just another, because again, the speculation, okay, the speculation on Sigrid is she is going to be a defense class. Okay, basically like Ben. Okay. Basically like Ben.
Leave it to me.
Time for some hard labor.
That scales off of defense. Okay, that's basically it. If she's going to be defense, I think Big Cylinder, aka Ben's signature, is actually a good stat stick. Okay. And depending on the passive, it might be also be usable. But for now, at least, you know, Sigrid has a good stat stick engine. You know, if she's going to be an actual defense scaler like Ben. The downside of, of this, what that I'm thinking right now, is she might end up flopping like Caesar. Okay, because again, we do know that the problems of Caesar's buffs. Okay, they're nice to have, but it's kind of pointless. Okay, it's kind of pointless because once you've memorized the boss patterns, you know, the boss stage, the gimmicks of the boss, her buffs are really pointless to have. To the point that she is actually the only support agent in the game. Well, technically, you know, not the A rank, okay? The A ranks are an exemption, but I'm talking about an S rank. Okay, she is our only S rank defense that is out of place. Zhao is in a different case, okay? Zhao's in a different case. Like, Zhao is, like, tied to Xiao Guang only. And Potato Slice, I appreciate the sub. Caesar can't even be played with def scalers? Exactly. I do believe, that's why I'm really sad that, you know, I'm happy that Jane got a buff. I'm happy that Rena got a buff. I'm happy that even the cat got a buff. But in my case, in the players' wants, you know, basically the whole player base, Caesar is definitely the one agent that is really out of place. She can't find a place in today's meta. Like, she's a nice slot in, but not really nice to have. It's like I would rather just slot in Dylan. If you have Dylan, I would rather slot in Pan for my Rupture. Like, Pan is way more superior, because again, if you're gonna play Caesar with Rupture, you're better off slotting in Pan, because again, Pan provides way more buffs compared to Caesar. And, you know, we've got Astra as well as a competition. Goodness me, man. Like, Caesar has so many competition. To the point... Okay, time's up. Hold on a moment. That was surprisingly fast. Because that means I've been yapping for the past 30 minutes now. Hold on a moment. Okay, back to turning off the sexy no jutsu. Okay, we back. Wait, isn't Sigrid Ice attack? Speculation. Okay, we still don't know what Sigrid will be. Okay, we still don't know. It's just... for now, it's just speculation. Like, who knows? Maybe the devs are bamboozling us?
Understood. Leave it to me.
The devs might be bamboozling us of that one game mode we saw. Because, again, we did saw... on the special live program on that pixel game, that arcade game, okay, that one arcade game where we saw Sigrid throwing icicles, basically ice shards. Okay, she was throwing ice shards. That might be a bamboozle by the devs. What if there's actually a Resonium card? A Resonium card where you could now throw icicle shards, or you could throw in shurikens, or you can throw... Basically, it's just one of those arcade random shenanigan buff cards where you could power up your character and then you get these types of weird-ass powers. Like, she might be spitting fire, spitting lasers. But yeah, the devs might be bamboozling us, okay? It's not official, because again, the information, okay, the information, basically the birdie information. I don't like talking about this because this is LEAK, okay, so that's why I sugarcoat my words. The rumors are, for Sigrid, is that she's defense, okay, because again, lo and behold, we do have...
Yeah. 1, 2...
Rena,
yes.
right? We got Rena... Rena's rumor buff is buffing... She's now scaling on Pen and is converting it to attack and defense. Okay? Kind of like the same boat as...
I've got your...
I'm at your
as Lycon. Okay? Lycon's buff happened around 2.5. Okay, 2.5, and the additional says can now work with Anomaly. So basically, Lycon's buff is basically a free-to-play team for Arya. Okay, it's a free-to-play team for Arya. Rena's buff
1, 2... Yes,
will be coming next
accounted
patch.
for.
Okay, if we're gonna base it on that pattern. Rena's buff is coming on next patch, 3.0. Again, Lycon buff, 2.5. 2.6, that's when Arya came out. So someone on 3.1 is going to be needing def buffs. Okay, def buffs. And people from Reddit, these are the rumors, these are the ones that are spreading, is that Sigrid. Okay, Sigrid will be a defense scaler. The speculation is she might be a defense class, or probably an attack class that scales off of defense, or probably a rupture class that finally a rupture class that scales off of defense, but from what we know so far about rupture is that they scale off of HP. So we still, this is just speculation. I do believe Sigrid is not going to be ice, but something entirely different. Again, the devs are kind of bamboozling us. I do like it that Sigrid has been getting a lot of teas. Okay, like she's getting a lot of teasers here and there. But we will definitely know what Sigrid's element is once that game mode comes out. Okay? Once that game mode comes out, you know, if that arcade game will come out early before the beta, okay? If that game mode arcade will come out early before the beta, then that kind of seals the deal of what Sigrid's element would be. Because again, if you don't know, we have been getting a lot of tiny breadcrumb information, basically tiny bits of information of a tiny glimpse of 3.1. Okay, they're slowly dropping it. It's like they're not entirely dropping it all. They're definitely gonna drop it on the weekend. Goodness me, man, I can't wait. I really can't wait. So here is probably an out-of-the-box question. Okay, no, not question, but an out-of-the-box speculation, rather. What if Ramiel is the defense scaler? Okay, what if Ramiel is the defense scaler? And this is really stupid because again, if you already know, it's Ramiel is anomaly. Okay, it's like it's already predicted. It's already, yo, RL Gotcha, welcome back. If you go back to the special program, you'll see a bottom right shield emblem. Yes, there is actually that as well. Yes, technically the game mode. There's been a lot of speculations on the game mode. She has this one defense button over down here. You know, if you would notice it. So it kind of seals the deal that, okay, she's gonna be an ice defense. For now, this is the speculation. She's gonna be ice defense. I'm not a fan of that. I really don't. I'm not a fan. I'm definitely one of the few that is hyped for Sigrid. That is waiting for Sigrid. I'm definitely one of the few. It's just that I am scared of what the devs are planning to make on what Sigrid can do. It's just that, yeah, nonetheless, I'll still pull. Okay, nonetheless, I will still pull for Sigrid for waifu reasons. Because goodness me, man, the moment I first saw Sigrid, she reminded me of Saber, and Saber is my number 2. I feel genuinely afraid. It's just that one of my waifu choices, you know,
I am the Eye of Obel.
aka Trigger. You know, like let's just talk about something different. Let's just talk about Trigger for a second here. I like Trigger. You know, I like her story. I like her design. But what I don't like about her is her Wenjin design. Okay, I am not a fan of her core element design, gameplay wise, of Trigger, because if you plan to pull her. Only her without the Wenjin, she feels absolutely useless. She feels like just, I don't know, like Pulchra in a sense. Not really that great. Like, she does not stun fast. Like, I do believe Pulchra stuns way faster. You know, a signature less Trigger, Pulchra will stun faster. Yo, I don't know, Buck, welcome to the stream. Buck RT something. I'm sorry, your name is hard to pronounce, but welcome to the stream. Season 3 isn't out, and when do we know when we get the horse girl? 3.1. It's in the anniversary. Still a long time. If you are one of the few that's still waiting for Sigrid, you're happy to join in with the Yap Fest right over here. We are definitely going to get a lot of teasers in 3.0. Like, the devs have been teasing Sigrid. That's what I like about it. That they're really teasing Sigrid hard. It's like, yes, Ramiel gets teased, but I have never seen a side character. Basically, she's definitely a side character, not really a main character like Sunbringer. You know, like how Trigger is. You know, Trigger is just a side character. Like, I would definitely see from the Obel team, you know, the full Obel team, I could definitely see that Seed is way more of a main character rather than Trigger. Because Seed has connection. Okay, Seed has connection with the proxies. But Trigger is just, you know, it's just any other agent that they met. You know, Premiere, they met Premiere, they met Dylan, they met Banue, they met Monato, they met Pan. Basically kind of like a side character. Not really main character like Sizia, okay?
You sure you want me?
Not really the main character like Sizia, like it's always right next to, like always right next to the proxy. Like Ishuin kind of like main character type. Like we will always see Ishuin in the story type, you know? Trigger is their first commission though. Technically Anby?
Number 0, Anby.
Like, I would say Anby is more of a main character, because, again, they did started... Like, again, I do believe, like, Sigrid is gonna be in the same boat as, you know, as Caesar. Kind of, like, close to the main character, but not really part of the main series. But what I really like about that would totally change this type of opinion is, Sigrid is, she's getting a lot of tease, you know? She's being teased a lot. I've never seen a character being heavily teased like this, you know? Like, we got Premiere, we've got Orphe, we've got Seed. They eventually get teased, a bit of a teaser at the end of the story, a bit of a, you know, if you did Trigger's Trust, you'll definitely get some breadcrumb hints about Orphe and Seed and Magus. You know, basically hinting that we're already going to have them. It's just they're teased early, like Astra, but not heavily teased like new character. Heavily teased on season 3. I've never seen a character like that. Like, genuinely, I believe the devs might have something stored special for Sigrid. That's why she's being teased like that. But man, I just sure hope... Look, I have faith in the devs. Okay, I have faith in the devs, like I said earlier, but I just sure hope the devs won't shatter my beliefs. And, you know, if she's going to be a defense class, and then we'll be...
Take me.
Will just end up becoming like Caesar, then it's just, you know, it's just sad, you know. It is what it is. I guess I'll be one of the few players that will still try to play Sigrid. Okay, that will try to still play Sigrid. Also, okay, also a bit of another speculation. Okay, another speculation regarding on Sigrid being ice. She is not ice. Okay, there's actually another theory roaming around that Sigrid is not going to be ice. I think she's going to be physical. Okay, she's going to be physical, or she's going to be electric. One thing I know might be electric is because again, if you've heard the rumors about 3.1 Shiyu, okay? If you'd know about the 3.1 Shiyu rumors about the buffs, okay, about the buffs, I am really trying to connect the dots, okay? I'm really trying to connect the dots of what Sigrid may be because of the 3.1 buffs. We know that Remiel will be Anomaly because on the 3.1 Shiyu buffs, there are anomaly buffs. Okay, there are anomaly buffs in the Shiyu 3.1. Also, in the Shiyu 3.1, there's actually an attacker buff as well. Basically, the buff is designed for chain attacks. Okay? Chain attacks meaning pyros. Okay, so pyros and Remiel shield buffs. Okay, we still have Pyros and Remiel shield buffs in 3.1. There's actually one 3.1 buff that gave me such that really rocked my brain. I'm restless. Okay, I'm really restless because there's this one buff that says it's buffing ice, and electric. Okay, it's buffing ice and electric. And I was like, wait, why is this buff so generically weird? And also, there's a wording that if it's an attack unit...
See that your service.
Okay, ice, electric, and attack. All right? Wait. I suddenly tried to rack my brain. Did a reran character get a shield buff? Technically, yes. When Ishuin, when Ishuin reran, okay? When Ishuin reran back, she did get a shield buff. Okay, she did get a shield buff. So maybe that 3.1 buff is a hint. Okay, is a hint that Haru or Ellen might have a reran. It's like it might be a triple reran banner. Okay, it might be a triple reran banner, or maybe Sizia, an early Sizia reran. Okay, it might be an early Sizia reran. That's the speculation that I'm coping on. Maybe that shield buff on 3. Because this is phase 1. Okay, 3.1, phase 1. We have this one. That really gave me a big question. Phase 2. Okay, phase 2 is providing only electric. Okay, phase 2... No. Phase 2 was providing ice.
Fabulous day.
Phase 2 was providing ice only. Okay, phase 2 was only providing ice. Phase 3. Okay, phase 3 was a real jog. Okay, it really made me question life. It really made me question life. It is an electric that buffs attack and defense. Okay, that is phase 3. Kind of fits in the description. Okay, kind of fits in the description of Sigrid being phase 2. Because again, there is no way Remiel would be phase 2. She's definitely going to be the first phase, same as Ishuin. Okay, so phase 2 is going to be Sigrid. So the phase 3 of the Shiyu buffs kind of makes sense. That there's some defense buff scaling. Okay, there's some defense buff scaling on phase 3 on Shiyu. Meaning Sigrid is a electric defense scaler? I don't know. That's why this is TBD, okay? It is technically TBD, meaning it will get changed. It's not really final. It's just that it really gave me such a huge question mark. It's like I'm really want to connect the dots of why does that buff exist? Who for? What for? Like, who's the character are they shilling on this specific buff? It's so confusing. So holy crap, man. That like there is a attack buff, attack scaling buff on phase 3.1 phase 3, and then a defense buff. One thing that I could point my finger because of that buff, okay, one thing that I could point my finger that would make this all make sense is because of Rena. Okay, because of Rena.
Yes, all accounted for.
Rena is technically an electric and is now buffing attack percent and defense scaling. That's the one thing that I could point my finger that maybe that shield buff is designed for her. But my god, man. But hopefully they change it. Okay, hopefully they change the buffs. Because again, it is TBD. Okay, it is TBD. What was the acronym of TBD? I keep forgetting the acronym of TBD. TBD meaning to be determined. Yeah, that's the acronym. To be determined. Okay, that's enough of my Doomfest, Yapfest on Sigrid. Holy crap. Speculation-wise. But, final verdict on for Sigrid. I can't wait. Okay, I can't wait. Hopefully the information will drop soon for whatever Sigrid might do. It's just that she's screaming defense. Okay, she is screaming defense. And, hopefully the devs might not break my belief that I have faith in them. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. 3.1 when? In 15 hours. Because technically it's 7 to 9 hours, but there will be a maintenance. There will be a maintenance.
I see edge.
Kinda in 15 hours. Because again, here I'm on Asia server. Oh no, not 3.1. 3.0 is in 15 hours. 3.1? Okay, 3.1, we don't know when 3.1 will release. Probably by in the anniversary. Okay? Okay, again, I got confused with Buck right here. I meant 3.0. 3.1 is on the anniversary. Usually on, I think it was on 4th of July. Yeah, 4th of July is the anniversary. My bad, my bad. Okay, hold on. Let me lock in. I got stuck in the Yap Fest. Anomaly Mastery with no good subs. Are you shitting me? Norma banner ends on the 25th, so 3.1 is 26th July. Okay, gotcha. I think usually they would do it on the drop of the anniversary, but... yeah, basically next month. Crit rate with defense %. Should I keep this? No, I'm not gonna keep this. Because I do believe Rascal. We are getting a new set piece, right? Back to back. We got Velina and Pyros' 4-piece set, and then we are going to get another 4-piece set on okay, back to back. Holy crap, man. Right on my birthday? Hey, yo, Nova. Happy early birthday, my guy.
The line is gone.
Oh, gotcha. Anomaly and attack %. I wish this 2-piece set was a premier set piece. Man, I'm not finding it. That's why I say, you know, happy early birthday. I know it's not the day, but there's nothing wrong of giving somebody an early greeting on their birthday. Damn it. Attack % with crit and defense. What the heck is this, bees? No, I'm not gonna keep this, because again, I know in 3.1, Ramiel is going to get a set piece. Okay, Ramiel is going to get a set piece, and Sigrid might also get a set piece. Okay, Sigrid might also get a set piece. The rumors are, I don't know, probably a silver lining. I know I'm going back to the Sigrid Yapfest again, but there might be a silver lining that Sigrid is not defense scaler. Because again, you know how they release 4-piece sets, right? You know how they release the, no, not this one. You know how they release the 4-piece sets? You know when they released this set piece, okay? Shadow Harmony and Phaethon's Melody. Okay, Shadow Harmony was Sanby's piece. Okay, going back to patch 1.6. Okay, 1.6. We had a new set piece. It was this one. Shadow Harmony and then Phaethon's Melody. It was, the second piece was later for an agent. Okay, probably around, we are getting a new set piece for 3.1. but the other half of the set piece is for 3.2. Okay, it's for 3.2 character. Same goes for, you know, Sandby's release. We got 1.6, Shadow Harmony, and then Phaeton's Melody for Vivian, 1.7. Same goes to, you know, Miyabi and Astral Voice. We got Miyabi, Branch and Blade, and then later in the patch, we got Astral Voice. So, kind of like the same pattern, right? Kind of the same pattern. So, this new set piece might have a silver lining, okay? Might have a silver lining. Might be a saving grace that whoever is Rena buffing is someone in in Season 3. Might not be Sigrid, might be in 3.2. Okay, might be someone that is an actual defense scaler. So it kind of goes down to like, okay, maybe that might be the silver lining that Sigrid might not be defense. I told you the two-piece effect. Technically, I did know what the two-piece effect does. The two-piece set the other two-piece set provides attack percent, and then the other provides defense. Yes, there is no four-piece set effect yet. I know that there is no four-piece set effect yet. Only the two-piece set. The other two-piece provides attack, and then the other provides defense. Okay, so basically coping on that this new set piece we're getting in 3.1 might be the same boat as these set pieces. Okay, might be the same boat as, like, even on this set piece as well. You know, even Moonlight Lullaby and Dawn's Bloom. You know, we've got Lucia first. No, we got Seed first. Okay, we got Seed first, and then down the line at later of the patch we got Lucia. Okay, we got Sandby. Into later Vivian. We got Miyabi first, then into Astra. So it's hopefully it's that same scenario for 3.1. That is going to be the silver lining for me. That Sigrid coping that she is not a defense scaler. Okay, there's definitely somebody out there, somebody else that scales off of defense that we have not seen. I hate to break it to you, Jade, but she's defense. I feel like the devs playing catch-up with deaf agents to make up for the lack of them in the game. Let me cope, man. Let me cope. Like, goodness me, man. Like, I'm doom posting right here. Like, regardless of what she may be, I will still pull for her. Okay? I will still pull for her. It's just that I feel absolutely, I don't know, coping really sad, doom posting sad of what Sigrid's kit may be. We are not getting a new set for 3.1. I've heard we're gonna get a new set for Tex. I've heard. So it's basically the same boat as Miyabi's release. You know, Miyabi's release into this set piece. We've got a back-to-back set pieces, you know? Before the anniversary, on Season 2 anniversary, we've got a lot of back-to-back pieces. You know, 1.4, we got this set piece. 1.6, we got this set piece. And then Season 2, we got this set piece. Kind of like we're in that position in the game right now. You know, we're in that position of the game right now, where we got this set piece. And then we're gonna get Pyros and Velina's set piece. And then 3.1, we're gonna get another set piece. You know, basically the same boat as what happened over on these pieces. Kind of like that. Maybe it's a set placeholder for 3.2. Not really entirely sure, but just speculation. You know, if we're not gonna get 3.1 set pieces, okay. If we are not going to get 3.1 set pieces. Meaning that's a silver lining that Sigrid is not defense scaler. Let me cope. Oh my god. I am in so much pain right now. Like, I genuinely am on my knees praying that if Sigrid is going to be defense, please, hopefully she is she's the moment where, again, the devs are pretty aware. Okay, the devs are pretty aware of the issues of their game. They even talked about Miyabi, you know, on the dev
This
talk.
was my mother's favorite style. So
They talked about Miyabi because Miyabi has so many iframes to the point where you're not interacting with the boss, okay? The devs are aware. They care for their game. They play their game. Pretty much sure they are aware of what's happening with the defense class. Okay, again, the community is doom posting about this, that what is the identity of defense class? Is the defense class going to be like, I don't know, like a support slash stunner? When clearly they could have just removed the defense class and probably just, I don't know, classed them as a support? Or maybe Sigrid will be the, I don't know, probably the saving grace for defense class. This is like, I don't know, but goodness me, man, I'm in so much pain. Holy crap, man. You know what, might as well do the Hollow Zero, and then we'll hop into the account reviews. Hopefully Liam is I think Liam is watching the special thingamajiggy of Goku now. Oh my god, man. And like let's not just forget about Sizia as well. Sizia feels out of place. Like right now, Sizia does not make sense. You know, looking it on a different problem, you know? Looking in a different problem. Like Sizia feels out of place. Like right now, she's definitely in the same boat as Sandby. But Sandby is a different case. You know, Sandby had some playmates. You know, Sandby had Trigger. Sandby had Pulchra. Like, she does have other playmates with Mono Shock. It's just that she's best suited with Seed, you know? But by golly, man. She's definitely gonna make sense once, you know. Or maybe, who knows? Maybe Rena... You know, Rena. What if her buffs are for Severian? Oh my god, it makes sense! It's Severian! Severian is the defense scaler! It makes sense! Severian is electric! Because again, Sizia's electric, and she's for mono electric, and Severian will be scaling on electric and defense! Let me go! Oh my god, I don't want Sigrid to be defense scaling. Give it to Severian! Oh my god, give it to a husbando! Oh my god. But you know, jokes aside, it kind of makes sense, to be honest with you. Sev is electric anomaly to be run with Set? I think not. Then it totally makes Sizia out of place. Because again, the speculation for Sizia, okay, the speculation for Sizia is someone in Season 3 is going to be an electric attacker. Because again, Sizia's buffs are designed for mono electric attacker teams only. So it kind of fits that maybe his boss, you know, aka Severian, might be our first no, not our first electric, but maybe our first electric attacker that scales off of defense. Something like that. Oh my god. Man, I am in so much speculating pain. But it kind of fits, you know? It kind of fits, because Rena kind of fits well with Mono Shock, you know? Mono electric teams. Oh my god, if I predicted that, that would be peak. But if Severian, okay, if Severian would be entirely different, you know, if he's going to be Anomaly, then good. Then Severian has a free-to-play team with his bro. Then Sizia feels out of place. Okay, Sizia feels genuinely out of place, and we don't know why Sizia why Sizia was even created in the first place. If Severian is going to be Rupture, then Sizia feels literally confusing to be added to the game. It's like, why? Oh, it's the boss fight. So yeah.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
quality of combat. Dance, dance!
What does Rena buff do? I have no idea.
I can't really control my strength.
Omen barrage. Fire!
Here's the spread.
I forgot about what Rena provides to the team. I think it's just a long-ass evasive assist. By the way, wait, you can pre-download ZZZ now on Steam? Okay, W.
Maintain firing.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Kindly fall into despair. Taking position.
Initiating set.
This bullet will reach its mark.
I'm venomous, you know.
Order received. Boosting firepower.
Need a shower?
Oh my god, he's
Baby
dead.
shower.
Before buffs, it's Rena extends shock duration and also gives 28% pen. After buff, she also gives attack and def buff. Yeah.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Initiate.
What is the plan?
Don't hesitate.
Better not let me spoil you then. Time to stretch. Senior, handling the enemy is up to us.
Oh my god, why is my seat decibels not up yet?
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Give him a full salvo, Senior. Looks like there's a second round.
Speedrunner disengaged.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
And got the perfect pose. Oh, and the zoom in as well. W. I had to skip getting M2C to get M. Wait, you grabbed M2 silly? Hey, Mr. Daylight, welcome to the stream. Okay, hold on a moment. I keep forgetting to add. We got some new yappers on stream. I keep forgetting to add them on the list. Mr. Daylight, welcome to the stream. We got another yapper. I forgot his name. I think his name is Zach. Wait, Zach Allen is already on the list. Welcome back. And we got another new viewer. He was asking earlier for 3.1 stuff. What was his name? Oh yeah, his name was I don't know _ Buck. Really long name. I'll call him Buck. Buck something. Yeah, that was his name. Welcome to the stream as well. Forgot to give him a shout out because again I was busy yapping about Sigrid. You know, basically doom posting about Sigrid. Okay, if you're curious of what the list is, this is actually the list. Okay, again, for the newer people, for the newer viewers, if you're curious of what's the purpose of the list, you can type an exclamation list, and that is the meaning of the list. Again, don't worry about the list if people would start screaming in the chat like, oh no, it's the Death Note, it's the hit list, or it's the FBI or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, no, that's not it. Reduce their def. Oh, definitely more electric damage, but since this has the new tag, might as well grab that one instead. It's Jade's cam girl book? It's not a cam girl book.
Ether vision activate.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Now, who's the threat? Senior.
Pin them down.
Not over yet. Everything's going for you.
Wow, this team really does not care what the boss does.
Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Time to pin them down.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Support ready.
Not over yet.
Wow, she's already dead. I guess that's the fun thing about this team, you know, Opal team specifically, is they generate so much resources to the point that you're always pressing this button, and when you press the special skill, you're basically immune. Yeah, there's so many iframe immunity phases on Opal team. Oh, it's Geppetto.
Kindly fall into despair.
Hey, yo, Natalie, welcome back. Might use the ultimate here.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Lock on.
I'll pierce right through.
Tomorrow, early stream. I'll try to stream early, depending on. It's a boy. Wait, what do you mean? Hi, Everett. I have good news. No, Loon. Oh my god. You idiot. I have good news. What's the news, Natalie? Are you planning to pull both Xiao Guang and Velina? Because I do have some pull advice opinions about the rerun agents, aka Xiao Guang. Okay, I do have some opinions about her. Like, her pull value, if you're new to the game, it feels kind of bad. Now she's pulling all four? Goodness me, man. Well, definitely more crit damage. Yeah, that's the downside of Xiao Guang. If you have Zhao, you pull Xiao Guang, but if you don't have Zhao, you don't pull Xiao Guang. Because again, Xiao Guang may be a Void Hunter, but she is so freaking agent dependent. Like, she really wants to have a team that provides consistent Ether Veil support. I have W184 pull, so I have Guarantee Velina. But if I win my 50-50, I will pull Xiao Guang because I have Zhao. But if I lose that 50, I have Remy guaranteed. Okay, Natalie. Like, I like your plan. Like, me, personally, that's how I think, you know? When it comes to pulling for characters, you should always consider the guarantee. Because again, if you have guarantee, you could take that guarantee for as far as you want. Okay, like what I did back then with Miyabi. You know, I mega saved for M2 Miyabi. Like, that was genuinely the most dumbest thing I ever did. I could have just grabbed for M0, then Weapon 1, and then have enough to pull Trigger back then. But yeah, that's a story from another time. But going back to the topic of having the guarantee as free-to-play. Okay, having the guarantee as free-to-play is so good. It's very important, and if you would take over that guarantee to an agent that you really genuinely want to pull and you don't want to lose the 50 to, then you take that over. Same case what I did with, you know, with Miyabi and with Trigger, okay? Because again, I did pull for Jafufu back then, and if I lose the 50 to Jafufu, I'll be taking over that guarantee to my waifu, because again, I do not want to lose the 50 to my wife. So yeah, that's the story. A bit of a lore, other lore type. Sadly, sadly, this stage does not provide a lot of gold, so you gotta grab what you can. Wait, what you say? Jade, I hope you test Pyros with Seed, because in the account I have Seed on the story is behind. Technically, might be a fun team to play, because again, Xiao Guang and Seed is an actual team. Okay, Xiao Guang and Seed is an actual team, and it's actually a very strong team. Because you're gonna play Seed as a buffer for Xiao Guang. The only downside of that team is Xiao Guang's resource, or basically her special skill, is very expensive. So it's gonna take you a long ass time to get this ability. Because again, in order for you to get Seed's buff, the other attacker needs to use a special skill, and Seed needs to use a special skill. So the buff would reset, would be active. So you really need to time it perfectly. That, you know, like when you're about to go to the white form, make sure you do this first and then do Seed's special skill as well. So you had the buff on top of that. I will wait on W Vengeance till I have my teams built. I think Premia having hers is enough for right now. For Velina, for where I am, technically, Natalie, Velina has a free-to-play Wenjin. Okay, Velina has a free-to-play Wenjin. That I know is actually good for her. So technically, Velina is free-to-play friendly. You do not need to pull her signature unless you want her to deal more damage, because that's basically it when it comes to pulling the signature. It's sometimes, one, you get to build the agent easier. Two, it just provides more damage. Same goes for Mindscapes. Okay, same goes for Mindscapes. It's just more damage. And Potato, welcome to the stream. Wait, are you new to the stream? Again, do not worry about the list. If you're curious of what the list means, you can type an exclamation list, and that is the meaning of the list. And I will definitely call you Potato. Potato, but Potato Slices, welcome. I'm not gonna add the numbers, but you know what? Oh, fine, I'll add them. No, I'm not gonna add the numbers. Like, I really want to not add the numbers, because again, we do have some viewers that have some numbers. I'll try to remove them. I'll just type in the name, because sometimes the numbers is really tedious to put in. I'll just remove the numbers, because we got some newer viewers that has very specific numbers on their names, so I'll just remove all of that. Like very, very specific weird numbers. So I'll just remove all of that. Okay, let's go back to the game. And that's enough removing. Pirates and Seed, and I feel like Dylan will find that third slot. Technically, when it comes to Seed teams, you really don't need a support. Okay, this is just my case when I've played Seed a lot. Okay, I play Seed a lot, okay? Seed has a built-in Astra buff, okay? Again, let me repeat that. Seed has a built-in Astra buff. Once you have her buff active, she provides 1k attack and crit damage, same as Astra, which is kind of bonkersly crazy, meaning you really don't need to run a support. Technically, going back to 2.2, okay, going back to 2.2 about the sub DPS case with Orphe and Seed. This was my prediction or speculation that this might be the saving grace for attack teams. But technically what attacker just needs is a really OP stunner like Dylan. But I think this is the idea that the devs want to push. Is basically attackers are now going double attack and are now have a built-in buff capability in their kit. You know, Orphe is a sub DPS that provides some buffs. Seed is a main DPS that provides some buffs. And Sizia is a sub DPS that provides some buffs as well. So, and also a semi-stunner, okay? So it's like the devs are trying to push Electric into a different type of a playstyle. And I am kind of not a fan, but I guess let the devs cook. That's why I'm kind of speculating, you know, not basically doom posting about Sigrid. My golly, man, like, I can't believe I'm going back to Sigrid, but moving on.
Adjusting for wind. You're cornered.
I know how to play my wife, so...
There's no escape for you.
Oh my god, the reverse quick assist didn't connect.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Where is my, well, you know what, I'll improvise.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Let's use this place red with your firepower.
Wow, that's a long-ass evasive assist. But they're already dead.
Yours the prey. Need a shower?
Where's your boy? I can't find him. Oh, he was flying. You're not the only one with a big robot as well, my guy. And I got the perfect pose. All roads lead to Sigrid? Exactly. And I'm really hoping that Rena's buff is for Severian. Oh, please be for Severian. Please not Sigrid. Like, for me, it doesn't really click that Sigrid is going to be a defense scaler, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, poly count check. How many polychromas have I farmed today? Technically, we are going to receive a small amount of polychromes tomorrow, and that would definitely go into the budget pool to the bank. Yeah, it will definitely go banking. 54. Okay, like I said, I did say we will be having an empty banner, and look at that. You know what time is it? Do you guys know what time is it? I finally got 10. We're at 36 searches. Oh my god. Hopefully I get it in the next 10, man. Hopefully I get it in the next 10. And hopefully this 10 does not grief my Velina pulls. Oh my god, please. Come on. Don't grief my... Okay, it didn't spawn. Okay, it didn't spawn. Okay, if we can get... Okay, if the double A would be agents... Okay, if the double A would be agents... Again, I have most of all the A ranks as M6. It's gonna be a good cashback. So that would be 20 pulls if it were an agent. Dynamite, it's only one agent. Okay, that's one cashback. I'll take that. Okay, poll count. We got 2 over here. I've got 342. 347. Okay, I got 347 pulls. W. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Do I grab a 10 pull over here? Just... I'm joking. I'm joking. I was planning to do one random... Because we're close. Like 26 searches. It might be in the next 10 pull. It might be in the next... Also, I finally got Weeping Cradle for standard banner. Okay, W, man. W, happy for your Weeping Cradle. Me, I have not gotten Weeping Cradle. I genuinely, what Wenjin that I have not... I've not gotten Fusion Compiler and Weeping Cradle. These are the two standard Wenjins that I haven't gotten. In the anniversary, okay, going for some anniversary talk. We don't know what kind of selector we are going to get, okay? we are definitely going to get a selector. Okay, we are definitely going to get a selector. But I have been getting a lot of speculation and rumors on Facebook. Okay, on Facebook. Because again, I'm a Facebook person. Call me an unk because I am an unk. Okay, I am a Facebook person. And that's where I scroll my social media. So people over there kind of dug something. Because again, this person had a friend from China. And it says, this is just rumors. Okay, it's just rumors. That we might be getting a Season 1 selector. Okay, basically the same case as Genshin did back, you know, way back. Genshin did actually like an old agent selector. Okay, it might be interesting. Jade, I'm probably older than you. Natalie, it's totally fine. Like there's probably somebody older than you from here. Like we got, I think Eminem is the oldest one. Yeah, Eminem, my mod. I think he was 45 in my memory. Yeah, Eminem is 45, or I think 46. I can't remember, but I think Eminem is really is the unk, is the most unk in the chat right now. That I know. And then second is Vortex. Yeah, second is Vortex, and then next is I think next is Witch. Yeah. No, but for real, Jay, people want you to move on with account reviews. Okay, my bad. I've been yapping nonstop. Okay, pretty much done on my account. Like, it's pretty early. Like, nothing much to do today. But since, you know, like, there's nothing really special happening today. Let me see what I could do on my... on today's account review. It's gonna be not that long of enough account review. Like, only 2 people. Oh, well, definitely if you're 35, Witch and Vortex is also older than you. Even, G2. Yeah, G2 is also older. Okay, logging. Okay, let's get some account reviews rolling. Where is your boy? Okay, so your boy Blockfire, shout out to boy Blockfire. He's actually the first guy in line for account review. Okay, Blockfire, I actually DM Blockfire. Okay. I actually DM Blockfire, but he did not reply. And I feel like we'll be skipping him. It is what it is, man. It's like, yeah, it's really sad. Because again, I did say Season 3 tomorrow, and I will be jam-packed with content, and I will be trying to, you know, min-max everything that needs to be done. So yeah, I won't be doing account reviews for a long time. Okay, I only do account reviews when the patch is dry, when clearly there's nothing much to do, but, you know, review somebody's account for content's sake. You know what, Jade? Just do mine next review. Technically, I could hop into Loon's account if you don't want me to do yours yet. Because, again, you did say you're about to watch the Goku stuff. Okay, leave him for next time. Next time, probably later. I'll do yours later. Or I could watch some guides right now. I could totally do that. We could definitely watch some guides. Or Velina. The stream is 30 minutes, by the way. Then perfect timing. Perfect timing. Hold on. Okay, I almost doxed somebody's information there, but it's fine. Nothing is doxed. I could watch some guides for Velina while we wait. Okay, hopping in to YouTube to some Velina guides. Okay, well, look at that. We already got over here. We got Lino's guide. And what in God's green earth is this? Oh my God. Goofy ass ad. But hey, if I don't reach in time, just please keep me still. I'll definitely do yours today, Liam. Don't worry about it. I will do yours today. One, you're a special case. You're Filipino. You're a fellow Filipino. I'll definitely wait for you, my guy. Okay, let's watch some guides. 1 hour guide? Oh my god, it's 1 hour and 21 minutes. I'm definitely not gonna watch all of this. I'm definitely gonna skip some parts. You know, just trying to... There's definitely a ton of gameplay over here, but, you know, just to see what Lino has to offer on his guide. Okay. Proc Anomaly into Special, into Ultimate, into Basic Special, into procking it again, into Velina, Chain, proc Vortex, into Premier Chain, into Cancel, into Hold Basic, into to Special. Okay, I know the tech rotation. Okay, he's doing it outside the stun window. Okay, so Velina's ultimate is the one that's going to proc the chain. Into a manual chain, into Velina, into Premier again, into X special tick, into hold basic attack, into hold basic, and to use every all over resource. Okay, pretty simple to play. I like that. I like that. Okay, so Premier with Velina and Yuzua is very simple to play. No rocket science or any insane tech that you need to do. It's basically just if you know how to play Evelyn, yeah, that's how you play Evelyn. Pretty simple. Who's going to remember that? No, it's simple. It's simple rotation. You know, before the stun window, you use the ultimate, and then Velina's ultimate will be the one that's proccing the first chain. And then you go double chain with Premier. Okay, you go double chain with Premier, but at the same time, you're gonna have to use Premier's resources. Manually inputting Premier's resources and Velina's resources would be the one that would be proccing the chain. It's simple. Look, I don't even need to check the what's on top. If I would not pay attention and just look at over here. So Premier's ultimate into Velina's ultimate. Well, technically, buffering. Okay, we're gonna buffer Premier's resource into switching to Velina's ultimate. Into Velina proccing the first chain. Going to Premier, canceling the chain into hold basic attack into using one special skill to buffer into Velina proccing the chain. See, using a bloom stack. That's pretty simple. Like, you should always... Like, that is common Premier rotation. Premier again. And then you just use all of Premier's resources. No brainer. You use what resource you have left. Pretty simple. Oh, okay, I like that. I saw that. Okay, I'm an editor, so I really noticed that. I like that. Yuzua's special skill into a transition. That's clean. That's clean. Oh, you see that? That was clean. A bit of an editor mindset right there. Okay, this one is Arya. Let me guess. Same rotation. Okay, let me guess. It's going to be the same rotation as how you play Arya. Okay, you're gonna do manual chains, and then Velina is going to be the one proccing the chain. Look, bounce into proc chain, going to Arya, then cancel, bounce again, proc with Velina, go with her again, then bounce, ultimate, and then bounce, and then you just... Pretty simple to play, okay? Pretty simple to play. You definitely need to... One thing that would make this kind of complicated, well, not that complicated, but make sure you need to align the vortex proc. Okay, because again, having the vortex in the stun window is definitely going to be the highest damage output that you could do with Velina. Okay, this one's interesting. A bit of a chain with Yuzuha. So probably this is I'd say this rotation is basically if you don't have Yuzuha's buff. You know, basically the Moonlight Lullaby. Just to proc Yuzuha's EX special skill to proc the chain. I think that's the rotation here. Cancel, Premia, into hold basic attack. Into Yuzuha proccing, into Premia. And then just using all of Premia's resources. Holy 52k. Okay, this is still the creator server, and you are going to get a high score there because again the HP is different. Oh my god, the pose, man. Oh my god, what the heck is that? What am I seeing? Oh my god, I am seeing a lot of things here. I'm seeing this side boob, thighs, and oh my god damn. How can you even zoom in here? I don't know if you can even zoom in here. No, you can't zoom in here. Oh my god. Like, the devs are no longer hiding it, man. Legs on legs on legs? What do you mean legs on legs? Is it legs, or is it her legs, or legs on Discord? Again, we have a term when it comes to legs. Like, yeah, damn, goodness me, man. And that side pose as well. Holy crap. Look at that, man. Glorious. Holy crap, man. And we got Premia in the back, aura farming. Oh, glorious, man. Man, I love ZZZ. I'm a big fan of the wipeout every time. It's really fun.
Here's how I do it without chasing down.
No, I don't care. What the
fuck? When requests come in incomplete, and they always do. Get
out of here. Again, I don't have an 80 block. We'll definitely see some ads here.
Velina has come around as both a debut limited agent of 3.0 and of Wind Anomaly, a brand new element to ZZZ. We've had a bit of a taste of it with Scorch Horizon in 2.8, but with how restrictive it was, there wasn't much more to it beyond it being a part of the encounter design.
Let's just all be honest, and the woman's body is just a masterpiece of art. Glorious. That's as respectfully and professional as it may sound.
Velina, on the other hand, changes how Anomaly teams play altogether. No more disorder dancing or dealing with pesky ICDs, just loop anomalies back to back and get absurd damage out of it. It's somewhat ironic that Nangon came in as a stunner who happened to double up as an anomaly agent, whereas Velina is an anomaly agent who doubles up as a stunner, having decently high days application that allows for 3 stuns in many fights.
Wait, what? Did I heard that correctly? Velina has high days output? Okay, the puppy is crying. I don't know if you guys can hear the puppy in the background crying. It's just that she cries a lot because she's still new to the area. Because again, if you were a kid and you got abducted and got given to a new family, like, I would definitely cry as well. But yeah, hopefully you guys are not hearing her. She's really loud. If Velina, well, technically she is. If Lino, from what he said, is providing high days, okay? If Velina is providing high days, it just makes sense that Velina is kind of like the stunner for Remiel teams. Because again, Remiel will be needing 3 anomaly. Okay, and again, the devs are no longer hiding it. The devs actually teased that a future team for Velina would be Remiel. So, if Velina is providing high days output, then it kind of makes sense that you really don't need a stunner. Because again, if she is the one providing high days, then goodness me, man. That would be disgusting.
In Days and Velina's own mechanics, like Bloom's and high interrupt levels on her skills, she ends up being the best pick for most anomaly agents most of the time. Yes, that means she can be even better than Nangong. So let's go through how Wind works in Velina's kit, then touch on her builds, mindscapes, and team options. After which, we'll talk a bit about her combos, go through some routing tips, and close with a few deadly assault runs.
Okay.
Then you can be the judge if Velina truly has come to herald a new meta to ZZZ. Velina is an anomaly agent in a similar vein to Bernice or Vivian, an off-field unit with unique mechanics that help her sustain her anomaly build-up and contribute to the team in different ways. Her fundamental gameplay loop is very simple. Start by applying Wind Anomaly, also known as Windswept, by using skills with a high build-up rate, like her EX specials.
Holy crap, that was fast. Did you guys saw that? That was fast. Speed, where's the speed? Playback speed, we're gonna slow it down, like really slow it down. And we're just gonna look at the vortex. Okay, we're just gonna look at the wind anomaly. Just notice this, okay? She comes in, goddamn, okay, don't get distracted.
Loop is very simple. Stop.
Okay, there you see it. You see it there, right? You see it there. It proc like a little bit. From the moment she pops in on screen, she did one ability. Pops in. She gets that, right?
By applying Wind Anomaly.
She attacks. We get to see it already in half.
Also known as Wind.
Okay, it's already over here. She hops in. It was over here. Okay, she hops in, and then you over here, and then Lino pressed special skill. Okay, Lino pressed special skill. Look.
Swept by using.
Oh my god, it's already full. Dude, look, it's already full. The moment she hopped in. The moment she hopped in, we immediately got it full. That was fast.
Using skills with a high build-up rate, like her EX.
Boom! And then when the vortex, once her final hit of her ability hits, it connects. Okay, so I would say we won't have any problems keeping the uptime of her anomaly if it's that fast. That's the Wind Jade? Okay, sure. But no, I'm talking about the anomaly. Okay, it's really fast. She just hopped in, attacked a little bit, thanks to the quick assist, or probably the parry animation, into one using only one of her resource. And then we already proc Windswept.
EX specials. Many such EXs also builds a third of her Wind Bloom gauge, 2/3 of which can be consumed to launch a sweeping cyclone. This can match to other elements and even triggers in a bloom against wind-swept enemies. Once wind is applied, swap out of her and get started with building non-wind anomalies on enemy targets to trigger Vortex, dealing heavy damage and also yielding a condensed cyclone. This also triggers in a bloom, but as a weaker version of her sweeping cyclone. Every Vortex trigger gives her points, and once two are built, they consume to upgrade the condensed cyclone into a sweeping cyclone. From there, cycle it, pun intended, all over again, getting as many as possible in a fight. And down.
Okay, so her resource bar is the same as Nangong. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Yeah, that's how I understand it. Okay, if you know how to play Nangong's resources, it's just like that.
That's the basics of Velina. Simply keep wind applied on enemies, occasionally use the EX specials to build her gauge, and get plenty of cyclones while doing so. There are, of course, many more things in her kit that's worth being aware of if you plan on getting the best scores. But before we touch on those, it's important to understand how Wind Anomaly actually works. For that, let's have a very quick refresher on Anomaly generally, and go.
Oh my god, we're getting a refresh with Anomaly. Anomaly, like Unga Boonga Anomaly, you proc it, and then if another Anomaly procs it, we proc Disorder. But for Wind, it's a different case.
Over how Wind slots into its mechanics. Every agent has an element associated with them, and most of their attacks that match that element will build the Anomaly gauge. When it's at max, the next finisher will trigger an attribute anomaly effect, building up decibels and having a unique behavior that differs based on the element. Some are damage over time effects, like Burn, which automatically ticks every 0.5 seconds. Some are conditional, like Shock and Corruption, both of which only tick for damage when enemies are hit, with a 1 and 0.5 second cooldown respectively. And others are instantaneous, like Shatter and Assault, which do all of their damage in a single instance once triggered, and get additional debuffs, namely crit damage and days taken respectively.
Oh, what in the hell? What is this? Die, move by, a boxer. Oh yeah, he's running, he's hiding. The lion didn't see him, and then the lion got punched. Okay, we're done with that. A bit.
Wind forcing the slime.
Okay, okay. This is very common in the stream. Like you'll see this a lot all the time. Goofy ass lion got fucking bonked, man. He got fucking jumped. Okay, so to use her bar, you need to hold basic. I don't have non-gong. It's fine if you don't have non-gong. I could totally see that Velina will have a free-to-play team. Okay, she will definitely have a free-to-play team like Piper. Like, definitely Piper. Like, look, this is already a free-to-play team. Velina with Piper into someone. But since you've got Premia, Natalie, you got Premia. You could totally slot in another support, whether it's Nicole. Do you have Yuzua? In my memory, if you have Yuzua, you're gonna be fine. Premia, Velina, and Yuzua is going to be the team.
Last instantaneous bucket. When the anomaly gauge is full, it will trigger Windswept, dealing a significant amount of damage at once. Emphasis on significant because it has the highest damage multiplier out of all anomalies. We can derive this by using Velina's Owner Blooms, which function like Premier's, a complete replacement of an anomaly's multipliers. A Windswept trigger on Velina here yields 31,893 damage, where a Bloom on Sweeping Cyclone is fixed to 200.
Okay, this is my biggest question. How are they going to introduce wind? Because again, this is a new element, right? How are they going to introduce wind to other classes? Like, what if we got a wind rupture? How does that benefit? You know, what if we get wind attacker? Wind, if it's going to be a wind support, it makes sense. Because again, wind, Velina being wind anomaly is actually a big buff. Wind is actually a big buff to anomaly. Velina is kind of like a buff to anomaly. But how does this differ to other classes, you know? Yeah, wind seems very focused on anomaly, okay? Wind is very focused on anomaly, but how on earth are they going to cook a, like, again, let's just talk about rupture, okay? Wind rupture, I think I don't know how they're gonna cook it, okay? Because again, rupture does not benefit any anomaly procs. Okay, they do not benefit anomaly procs. Once you do proc anomaly on rupture, you do get stamina. Okay, you do get stamina. Unless they might make a character. They might make a rupture character. Because again, this is what I've noticed about the devs lately. Okay, this is what I've noticed about the devs lately. They want to push. They want to make a character completely out of the box. They don't want to create generic agents anymore. Season 1 was the generic agents. Okay, we are now past that that milestone. The devs will now start to create unique characters that are completely out of the box. That's why I'm doom posting about Sigrid being a defense scaler, like something like that, probably a better Ben case scenario. But yeah, I do believe if we could get a wind rupture, it may be a character, a rupture character, that plays around with the anomaly procs in order to get some resource, you know? Because again, it's like, it's something unique. It's something out of the box. Okay, the puppy is really crying from the back. Are you guys hearing the puppy? In all honesty, we're like right now, the puppy is crying really loud. Are you guys hearing it? I'm not. Nah. Okay, so it's really sad. I really want to baby the puppy, but the baby needs to... The puppy needs to get used to it, you know? The puppy needs to get used to her new environment. It is what it is. I heard the puppo? Oh, you heard the puppy? Okay, so I guess for people others would hear it. Yes, I got no, not a new dog. Like unexpectedly, like one of the neighbors gave their puppies to us. Yeah, that's the story. But man, I am definitely okay, going back to that topic about rupture being a wind. Like, it would be something unique if we would get our first rupture wind. Like, I would say wind as stunner, you know, wind in utility. Like, for me, I do believe wind element is like for utility only. But I don't know what the devs have in store. Like they might cook something out of the box. Hey, yo, Toxic, welcome back. JJ, there'll be a special live stream in around 40 minutes. Did you know about that? Wait, what? Since when? In 40 minutes? Wait, what? Oh, there is. Bang Boo in the clouds. Roscala for your live stream. There is. Wait, what? Okay, we're getting a live stream. This is probably a Bang Boo? Probably a Bang Boo. We are getting a lot of this, okay? We are getting a lot of this. You know, this, right? We're getting a lot of this. These I haven't really watched this, okay? I haven't watched this too, but I did watch this. So it's probably about the tall Bang Boo case. Okay, I guess we got something to do for this stream. Okay, but we're gonna go back over here. Okay, thanks for that heads up, Toxic. Maybe it's like that one live stream with Lucia. Oh my god, the freaking ASMR live stream? Nah, not again, no more. Enough of that. Holy crap.
155%, giving us a known number to work from, hitting for 6,507. If 6,507 is 255%.
6,407? That's like 6 and 7 at the end.
You can just divide that to get what 1% would be.
I'm sorry.
In this case, around 25.5.
6,507? Oh my god, I'm sorry.
31,893 from Windswept, divided by that, and we get 1,250. That being the multiplier for Windswept. When comparing it to the known multipliers of other anomalies.
Okay, so Windswept's multiplier is high.
It's no contest. Windswept is far stronger than the now second highest, Assault, which means that getting Windswept triggers during critical burst periods, like in stun, is something to optimize with Velina. Using her EX specials to trigger chain attacks, for example.
Oh, she has no problem proccing that. Like, especially in the stun window, yeah, she has zero problems proccing that. Why? Because from that one clip alone that I slowed the time with, dude, she just did one parry, and then she had, you know, parry animation into use special skill. Boom, we proc Windswept like that fast. Like, she has no problems proccing that. Just make sure that you have some form of resource to prep. Basically, it's just prepping for the stun window.
Can build enough anomaly for a Windswept, helping get even more damage out in a combo. As strong as that is, most of Wind's damage doesn't come from Windswept triggers, but from Vortex. All of the standard elemental anomalies last for 10 seconds by default. If another anomaly is applied while they're active, it removes the original anomaly and replaces it with a new one, triggering a disorder.
Yes, that's the old one. Now we got a new one. That's I would say the anomaly proc disorder is 2024. 2024, 2025. 2026, big 2026 is Windswept. It's a Blooms, okay? Like, 2026 moving on forward, a Blooms and Windswept is going to be the norm now.
It's a hefty decibel bonus, and does damage that scales with both the original anomaly damage values, as well as the amount of time that was left on.
I might get Arya on her rerun. Emo, you don't need to. We have Remiel. Again, right now, what we see is Velina, and now you're thinking about, oh wow, with Arya and Velina, it looks so good, it looks so strong. That's because that's an old team. Once we get a glimpse of what Ramiel does, you'll immediately flip. Okay, like I always say on my previous streams. Right now, what we are seeing right now is what we are hype about is what we're seeing right now. Okay, eventually, once we get a glimpse, okay, information, gossip, birdie information, and stone tablets, whatever you might want to call it, we will eventually change our direction to, oh my god, I think I want that more rather than the old one. So yeah.
There is a limit though, as after the disorder is inflicted, a 3-second internal cooldown kicks in that prevents the disorder from triggering again. So
that one, that is, holy crap. Okay, gotta lock it. I actually made a speculation predict for what Remiel can do. What if she throws away this idea? You know, because again, anomaly, once you proc, there's actually a cooldown.
After disorder is inflicted, a 3-second internal cooldown kicks in that prevents the disorder.
3-second cooldown. Okay, a 3-second cooldown meaning you can't proc. What if Velina... No, not Velina, Remiel. I meant Remiel. What if Remiel throws that idea out? You know, because again, it is a triple anomaly team. I repeat that. It's a triple anomaly team. That's the future of Remiel teams. What if that's the case? It removes that proc. That would be disgusting. Or maybe that's the main reason why that's why majority of the bosses are unfreezable. Just think about it. You know, just think about it. What if the unfreezable was added to the game, not just for Miyabi, but for Remiel? Holy crap, just think about it, man. Think about it. The devs already have a gameplay of Remiel, but then they discovered, wait, if this is going to be Remiel's core, then the freeze would be just permanent. So they had to go that route again. He's on it again? Okay, I'm sorry. It's just that I don't know, I always do this stuff, okay? It's like another speculation just came in, like another revelation just happened on my head. I had to speak it out.
From triggering again. So anomaly teams need to work that into their combos and routes. They're laying certain attacks to give time for this internal cooldown to expire. Wind, though, doesn't care for any of that. Windswept isn't just a tick of damage, it's also a state, lasting 30 seconds.
You're like that guy on the Miyabi board, on the mystery board. What's the mystery board? I'm not really familiar with that. We just find it funny how often you come back to it, lol. I don't know, I'm like that type of person. It's like, once I'm trying to connect the dots, it's like, oh my god, what if that dot was a thing for this thing? And then that thing was supposed to be a thing for that thing, you know? The thing, you know? but yeah, holy crap, man. Where'd that guy go crazy? Oh, this meme. This meme, huh? Basically the theory meme gif. This guy. Yeah, I could totally relate. Basically, it's the hangover one. Yeah, I'm literally like this, bro. Like, dude, I can't wait. Okay, a bit of an ADHD. Okay, because again, the dream is for my VTuber. Okay, the VTuber dream is kind of like to go 3D, like how do you guys know Fillion? Like something like that. I actually want that, you know? I want that. I like how Fillion can move freely, okay? I like that she can move freely. Like, I want to do that as well, because I'm very expressive with my moves. You guys don't see it, but I'm actually doing a lot of hands gestures like this guy when I'm talking. Yeah, this is how I talk, okay? It's like... You guys are not seeing it. But yeah, I'm like this. That's why that's the dream. If I would, you know, if YouTube would go booming, and I'm currently saving up. Okay, I'm currently saving up for that commission. So yeah, hopefully, that's the dream. Okay, going back. So yeah, that's the dream. A bit of an ADHD. How long? 30 minutes. 31 minutes. And 30 minutes and 55 seconds. We'll be waiting for that. Jade Cat Girl? No. Again, I did say once the VTuber commission will start to happen. I'm very sorry that Jane, okay, basically the female version of me, will be benched for a long time, but eventually I will try to implement and save up for her as well, because again, that is actually my character's niche. It's basically I took inspiration of Ranma. You know, basically I could transform vice versa from male to female. You know, like Enfield, you know, like Arknights, you know, the MC that can transform from male to female, something like that.
Instead of the usual 10. Anomaly applied.
She moves freely because she's in VR, then I might do a VR commission then instead. Again, it's not just that, the equipment as well. Okay, I know what I am going into. Okay, I definitely know what direction I'm going into, and that's why I'm saving up.
During the spirit does not replace wind, nor does it trigger disorder.
See, this is what I mean. Windswept seems focused on anomaly fully, so if that's a core part of wind, I don't know how that could work for other classes like rupture or attack. But still, again, okay, let's just talk about this. Let's take a step back about the wind, right? About the wind.
Windswept isn't just a tick of damage, it's also a state, lasting 30.
Okay, incoming direct wind damage and direct damage of the attribute that has triggered contamination will increase based on the tempest coefficient. What in the math of the wind anomaly triggerer? Trigger! Oh my god, trigger got fucking but okay, that's just my ADHD triggering. Okay, I would say they might make a character that can play around with this. Okay, they will definitely make an out of the box that we don't know what the devs have in store for us. Okay? Again, if we're going to talk about Rupture, what is the benefit of Rupture teams when they proc Anomaly? Okay? When they proc Anomaly, they get stamina back. Okay? They get their energy back. Okay? So it might have something to do with that. Or maybe once we've got that wind rupture, maybe that's the future where they will introduce rupture and anomaly working together. You know, just saying. Because again, the devs did try to create two DPS, basically Seed and Orphe. And these two characters are basically self-supporting themselves. You know, basically we finally got an attacker, Seed, that can provide their own buffs. Okay? So meaning the devs could totally create something out of the box. We don't know. Again, Season 1 is the generic agents. We're totally done with that. We are now moving towards out of the box characters that we are definitely gonna be, I don't know, like questioning what are the devs cooking.
30 seconds instead of the usual 10. Anomaly applied during the spirit does not replace wind, nor does it trigger disorder. So if you try to apply burn, there'll be no damage over time effect. Wind stays on.
Wait, what? That's the thing? Technically, it is because of the windswept.
So if you try to apply burn, there'll be no damage over time effect. Wind stays on. Drive disc sets like Inferno Marrow and Thunder Marrow do nothing, as the enemy's anomaly cannot be replaced. It stays as wind. Nor
oh, they don't proc! What the? They don't proc! Yo, Grest, welcome to the stream. Don't worry about the list. Again, I am about to add a new viewer. Don't worry about this, man. Don't worry about this. I'll call you Grest. I'm not gonna, you know what? Fine, I'll add the dash into T10. There we go. Welcome to the stream. I'll call you Grest if it's totally fine with you. Okay, going back over there. Again, if you're curious about what the list means, you could type in exclamation list. Okay, 26 minutes for the live, whatever that is.
Or is there a disorder or its associated days, decibels, or ICT? Because there can be no disorder. Instead, Vortex will trigger. Distinct but similar in many ways. This is a single tick of matching elemental damage that doesn't build up any days, but does build up decibels. The same amount as a disorder, in fact. Note that while it does match the element of the anomaly that's applied on top of wind, it works much like an Abloom, as an instance of damage of that anomaly, which means that effects that are conditional on.
Wait, now I see what JL is worried about. I see what JL is worried about because of Ablooms. Because once you proc this, and then you proc another one, then you're about to proc a bloom. Like, okay, now generally speaking, I don't know how rupture. If we do get a rupture wind class someday, I don't know how this would work.
Inflicting an anomaly like Fang Meadow, Polar Meadow, or Branch and Blade are not triggered.
I just had a shaman vision that Sigrid is tall as fuck. I do love my tall mommies. That's the main reason why I like Sigrid. Like, can we just talk about Trigger? Trigger is actually tall as well. Like, my taste in women is very common. Like, they're tall and very sexy. You know, Trigger, Premia, Evelyn, goddamn, man. Like, I like them. I like them fit. I like them tall, like a glass. Tall as a giraffe. God damn it. Okay, that's just me gooning. Okay, let's go back here.
Thankfully, when Vortex is triggered by an anomaly, it is still inflicted on the enemy. Burn may not take the damage, but burn is still inflicted. Just that it's also cleared immediately. These distinctions do matter because Vortex deals its damage in an area of effect. So even if only one enemy gets Vortex triggered on them, all nearby enemies...
You don't proc a bloom if you apply other element? Actually, no. To proc a bloom, you need to leave it as wind anomaly? Oh. Like, again, going back to that, again, a blooms, right? Rupture does not benefit any of that, but who knows? Like I said, going back to that topic, this might be something new entirely. That the devs might create a team where Rupture can now be played with Anomaly. You know, it's like vice versa. They coexist with each other. Something like that. Bangbu is so cute.
If you trigger Vortex on 3 enemies at the same time, you're getting 3 Vortexes worth of damage on every single one of them.
The heck was that burst damage? What the heck? They all popped. I'm guessing they're the weak minion wave. That's why they're so weak.
Enemies at the same
like they look big. I thought they would be a bit more chunky, but then after
3 Vortexes worth of damage on every
boom. Like Arya just did one bounce and they got disintegrated.
Every single one of them. Keep in mind that since inflicting anomalies and triggering Vortex doesn't clear wind from enemies, the only way to get rid of wind once applied is to wait out the full 30-second duration. No matter what is triggered, wind will continue to tick down as if nothing happened.
Oh, so this wind thingy will stay for very long.
Note that although the Zorda can't trigger, and so its 3-second ICD isn't a factor, Vortex itself has an ICD to it, also at 3 seconds. But this isn't really an issue. With 2 anomalies on a team, it can be tricky to juggle them both, as it's possible to have 2 anomaly gauges close to full, with the Zorda ICD being a forced lockout. But with Wind, the ICD is only applied to Vortex, which means Windswept can still be triggered whenever. The only time Vortex ICD would matter is if you go from 0 to full on a non-wind anomaly in under 3 seconds. Needless to say, this is very unlikely to happen against bosses, making combos and anomaly routing as a whole.
Okay, this is so much information that I need to absorb. I'm more of a don't read TLDR, Unga Boonga, know what it does and that's what it does type of person. And it's like, I don't want to complicate things. It's like, holy crap, that's just so much information. I would say a D's nuts. Okay, I just read. I didn't meant D's nuts. I read JL's chat. Holy crap, man. I would say to simplify things, I guess you just proc a bloom and then there's a cooldown. Again, that's been a thing.
Oh, much more forgiving. And rest assured, much like with Anomaly and the Zorda ICD, the cooldown keeps ticking even during ultimate cutscenes. There's no risk of overcapping with them. There's another property that Vortex shares with this order. Its damage also scales with Anomaly's damage values, except that instead of it being the original Anomaly, it's the one that got applied on top of Wind. What that means is that you can have a fully geared Velina, but if the one applying an Anomaly has nothing equipped, it won't do much besides increasing the damage of Windswept rather than Vortex. On the flip side, you could have Velina use nothing and Vortex wouldn't care for it. Since it scales off other anomalies, that means it scales with the agents that trigger it.
Holy shit! Okay, so I guess if you want to complicate things, then vice versa, it still multiplies itself. The part where you proc a bloom is in a wind anomaly mechanic. It's Velina who procs the bloom. Ah! Okay, so scratch the idea of Rupture procking a blooms then. Yeah. That would be goofy, man. But still, I don't know what the devs have in store. If they would plan to create, like, a Rupture Wind class. Because, again, in my understanding right now of what we see of what Wind does, it's basically a support to Anomaly. Hey, yo, Liam! Welcome back. So how was the live? Hold on, I'm still watching the guide, and, Liam, there's actually this that's happening. Like, we got 19 minutes and 32 seconds. This was not, this was unexpected. I did not know that we'll be getting this. Like, it's basically a live for Rascalifier, the Bang Boo in the Clouds. I'm not entirely sure of what this is. It might be another ASMR case with Lucia.
It's going to be determined by their stats and not the wind applier, namely Velina. There are some caveats to this though. Vortex is...
We're only 9 minutes into the guide. Yes, I know, but I just want to know Lino's opinions and what to build. Well, technically we already know what to build for her, but goodness me, man. Core passive. Oh my god, this is the core passive. We're so far away. Damage buckets, vortex scaling multipliers. Okay, Lino, I really love your videos. I really want to watch all this without skipping anything. But I feel like I just want to know. There we go. There's a wind summary. There's a wind summary. Okay, just to speed things up. And I'll go. What the heck is this? Hey! Hey! Okay, hopefully that music doesn't flag the stream, dang now, because that is copyright music.
All there is to know about wind. It can be a bit difficult to remember it all, so let's summarize wind anomaly as a whole.
Okay, thank God we have a summary, so technically we don't need to watch all of that. Well, if you want to watch it, you know, if you really support the creator, definitely watching the videos and not skipping them really helps a lot, okay?
It's a new element, having a low initial anomaly build-up curve, making the first instance of it very easy to get to. Once it's applied, Windswept is triggered, doing massive damage and applying a Windswept state for 30 seconds, up from the usual 10. In this state, enemies can be contaminated by other elements, and all direct attacks of both that element as well as wind get a 10% undiluted.
Ooh. That's small, but that's actually really big. Holy crap.
Damage bonus. Anomaly damage doesn't get that bonus though, and when wind is active, other anomalies are locked out from having their states applied. This isn't a problem, as when built, it'll trigger Vortex instead. This replaces the Sorter as a mechanic and yields a high AoE burst of damage that matches that of the anomaly that triggered it. Set damage scales with the non-wind agent stats, but inherits a damage type, like it being shock or assault, as well as some bonuses from the wind applier and many debuffs applied to enemies.
Either way, that Windswept is a good group up mechanic. Like not like looking this on this value. Again, we do have some agents that struggle with grouping, you know? But with this, holy crap, that would make grouping so much easy. I would say this is a W for combat. You know, because again, on Shiyu, we got minion waves, right? What I really hate about Shiyu is when the minion suddenly, like, if one minion suddenly got pushed off, now you need to restart the run. You know, if you really want to get a perfect run. I would say this is good for attackers as well. You know, a bit of a group up will be nice.
Damage over time and conditional anomalies only yield vortex damage, whereas instantaneous ones, namely Shatter and Assault, will trigger normally, scaling as usual. Reapplying wind will not trigger a vortex, but will still do Windswept damage, and refresh its duration and contamination status. So when playing with wind anomaly agents, do your best to maintain wind and trigger as many vortexes as possible. One such agent, or rather the only wind anomaly agent at this time, is Velina, so let's finally go through how she works in detail. starting with her core passive, Breeze and Bloom.
Okay, finally we're going to the stuff that's important. Lino was basically on a Yap Fest summary on how complicated might Wind be. I really appreciate that he added that on his video.
It influences how Valina is built, as for every point of initial energy regen she has over 1.2, her baseline value.
Okay, basically Valina needs ER. She needs 2-piece ER and slot 6 ER.
She gets a damage bonus and anomaly mastery increase, capping out at 35% and 84% respectively, with a total energy regen rate of 2.88 being required. For context, that demands an S-rank energy regen engine, an energy regen D6, and a 2-piece bonus effect.
Okay, this is actually the Facebook post that I saw. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, this Facebook post is actually talking about that you could totally run an ER stat stick on Valina. Okay, you could totally run an ER stat stick for her, because again, she does need that.
The next benefit her core passive gives is a free 45 wind bloom when entering the battlefield. We've touched on this briefly before, but it's her unique gauge, seen as a bar underneath her portrait in combat. It has a cap of 135, but really you can think of it as being split in 3, as she only ever builds up 45 points at a time. There's the bonus from load-in, but also when using either of her energy EX specials, each of which also gives a third of the gauge. When at 2/3 or
Holy moly! Okay, I wasn't paying attention of what Lina was saying, but the animation, goddamn! I can't wait to play Valina. Like, right now, watching somebody play Valina, it feels different. Again, watching somebody drive a car is different when you are driving the car, okay?
either of her energy EX specials, each of which also gives a third of the gauge. When at 2/3 or above, holding basic or special has her use an enhanced EX, which summons a sweeping cyclone, lasting 5 seconds and taking for damage every half second. This has decent base multipliers and builds up a lot of wind anomaly, but notably does not generate any decibels. Once it dissipates, if the enemy is under a wind anomaly, it will also trigger a bloom with a fixed 255% multiplier. Like most attacks, it's capable of triggering anomalies without needing its caster, Valina, to be the active agent.
Wait, that's kinda good. So as long as you have that, it would proc.
Sweeping Cyclones also gain a chromatic tint effect when hitting contaminated enemies. That's just a fancy way of saying that it's infused with a contaminated element, getting new
Basically Genshin! Basically we're Genshin Impact now.
visuals and doing additional damage matching its infusion. Note that at M0, it only builds up wind anomaly, not that of the
we're
infusion.
basically Genshin Impact now. Again, you know, I did say about Remiel. Okay, Remiel, triple anomaly, we're basically going to the Genshin route where there's some combo shenanigans every time you proc elements. So yeah, I would say, you know, since we got wind, and on top of that, we got another new element, which is Lumen. Okay, spoiler alert, or rumors alert. Remiel is going to be a new element. So, oh my god, that's gonna be something entirely... we still don't know what Lumen can do. Okay, we still don't know what's the proc. Like, the wind is already pretty confusing from what Lino is yapping. And now we're gonna have Lumen. Okay? Holy crap, we don't know the interaction with wind and Lumen, or Lumen with other elements as well.
Element. That doesn't mean it isn't helping with its buildup though, as when a sweeping cyclone hits an enemy, it lowers the anomaly buildup res of both wind and the infused element by 7% per 35 seconds. Attacks that previously wouldn't build enough anomaly now do.
Ooh. Okay. Sadly, this is kind of like, this is all a buff, but it's kind of sad for Miyabi. Because again, Miyabi really wants disorders, and wind really throws that idea out. So you really don't want to play Miyabi with Valina, because again, Miyabi is like really old school.
Although do keep in mind that this build-up res is additive with enemy weakness, so in practice, it's closer to a 6% boost instead. As previously.
However, this, if Lumen, okay, if Lumen has something to do with disorders, I think you could run Valina, Miyabi, and Remiel. You know, because again, Velina is an off-field character. Okay, she's an off-field character like Bernice, like Vivian. If Ramiel would be the same boat as Velina, holy crap, man. I think the rise of Miyabi would go crazy if Lumen would be good for Miyabi.
They mentioned it has decent days multipliers, 124% per hit. Considering it can hit up to 10 times, that's 1240% in days multiplier. To put this into context, Dylan's ultimate has a days multiplier of 1151%. Granted, Velina has lower impact, but even still, that's a lot. A sweeping cyclone can also be extended if an enemy dies while it's active, making it last another 5 seconds. Since it also happens to have a very large vacuum effect, this can make it especially useful at gathering up enemies long after its initial cast.
Yeah, it's really good. Like the group up, like I'd say.
While such extensions are great, yielding more hits, it's important to be aware that only one sweeping cyclone can exist at a given time. If you somehow build enough resources to get 2 of them back to back, doing so too quickly might lead to one being cut short, leading to a loss of wind anomaly buildup and days. Thankfully, it does dissipate a previous cast, so at the very least the bloom damage always goes through. Such early cancelling can be surprisingly common, as although sweeping cyclones can be manually casted, they happen automatically too, which risks overlapping them if one isn't being attended.
Holy crap, that's really badass.
Because every Vortex Velina triggers will also summon a condensed cyclone. This is a smaller version of the sweeping cyclone. It deals less damage, anomaly buildup.
Okay, basically to TLDR, I'm sorry that I'm about to skip again. Is once you basically wind, once you proc, yeah, you deal more damage. It's as simple as that. And then additional ability. Okay, what's the additional ability? Now, that's basically the core, you know? It just provides more damage to anomaly, whatever you do. Wind is basically... Oh my god! No! I don't want to be smarter. No, no, thank you. I'm already dumb.
Velina's additional ability, Tea Party Etiquette, enhances some of her core passive effects. It requires either an anomaly or same attribute character, that being Wind, and it increases Sweeping Cyclone's attribute.
Share the same attribute faction. Interesting. When another character in your squad is an anomaly character, or shares the same attribute. Okay, so if we're gonna go outside of anomalies, okay, going back to that topic of wind rupture, this might be doable, you know? Again, like I said, Velina is new, is a new mechanic to the game, okay? Same as Ishuan's release. Okay, Ishuan's first release, but eventually as time goes on, as patches pass by, we will definitely get an agent that would probably put her outside of what teams we have, what teams that Velina can play with, okay? Because again, Ishuan has no other playmates but Pan and Jafufu. But eventually, as time goes on, it is now Dylan and Lucia. So I do believe Velina's best teams would eventually come out later. Well, it's definitely Ramiel, but eventually outside of anomaly teams, I could totally see that this is somewhat doable with, I don't know, probably Mono Wind? Like, it's somewhat out of the box speculation, but holy crap, man. Mono Wind might happen, and this is, like, she's actually pretty good.
It requires either an anomaly.
Do you remember when Dylan introduced us to Master Lumen, which was Lumen Box, which it could suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time, according to Oh, yeah! Well, technically, I thought that has something to do with Ramiel, but yeah, that's just my ADHD triggering again.
Anomaly or same attribute character, that being Wind, and it increases Sweeping Cyclone's attribute anomaly buildup rest reduction by 7%, it saves by 30%, and its all-around buildup rate by 15%.
Okay, so she does provide some insane days. Is further increased by 7%, while days inflicted increases by 30%, and accumulated attribute anomaly buildup increases. That's actually nice. Okay, so, like I said, triple anomaly team would go crazy because of this. Because again, that's the downside of running a pure anomaly team in today's meta, right? Like, for example, if we're going to run an OG anomaly, which is Alice, Jane, and Yuzua, basically monophysical. That team has no days increase. Okay, so that's why you're better off just Unga Boonga. Use all of your resources once you get them. Once you get the ultimate, you could start pairing up Alice's old basic into Jane's ultimate, or Yuzuha's ultimate paired up with Alice's shenanigans. Yeah, basically use everything that you have. But with this, okay, Anomaly can now play around, mono anomaly teams can now play around with the stun window. Because again, we do have Nangong, but Nangong is a stunner, but Nangong is classed as an anomaly. But still, I'm talking about pure anomaly teams, like triple anomaly. Basically, the future of triple anomaly teams that's going to happen with Remiel. So yeah, this is really good. Like, this wording alone, goodness me, man. Like, literally people like Remiel will definitely have to play around with stun windows. That would be really broken.
So that yields a 14% total anomaly build-up res reduction. That's around 11.6% on maximum weaknesses. A functional days motor.
Like, just looking at the days value itself. Let's just look at this. Let's just look at the days of the boss already.
Wind, and it increases Sweeping Cyclone's attribute anomaly build-up res reduction by 7%. It stays by 30%, and its all-around build-up rate by 15%. So that yields a...
Look at that. Like, we're over here, right? Over here. 27 seconds left.
14% total anomaly build-up res reduction. That's around 11.6% on maximum weaknesses. A functional days multiplier of
22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 5 seconds have passed. And we already provided so much days. Like, that's genuinely fast. That's really fast.
Of 1,616%, and enough wind anomaly application that it becomes better than either of her.
It's like you're actually playing with a stunner. Like when you're playing with Trigger. Yeah, I could totally see this. That it's like you have a Trigger. Because again, Trigger does not stun really fast. It's just that you'll be stunning. Your on-fielder will help provide more days. Okay? So I could genuinely see this as like a Trigger mechanic. Like Aftershock Trigger. Trigger does provide some form of days, right? As long as your on-fielder attacks. Like, that's genuinely the same case. That's somewhat good.
Energy EXs. It's in large part because of this that Valina functions as both an off-field anomaly agent and a pseudo-stunner of sorts. The ridiculous days that it provides means that many bosses previously restricted to 2 stuns can now be 3 stunned, significantly improving anomaly teams' overall damage.
See? Like I said, this is really good for anomaly. Ultimate Enchain, we already know what the Ultimate Enchain does, but, just to skip it, of what it would add more.
Heed the Tempest is her ultimate. After a long animation, Valina will trigger a reverse quick assist and an a bloom owing to her addition.
Oh, she provides a reverse quick assist. So okay, that's good. So it kind of pairs up well that Valina should be in the middle. And then you have Yuzua that would quick assist back to, oh my god, that's so good.
Ability. As with all ornaments, it's got a very high interrupt level, which can be especially useful in some fights, like the recent 3.0 boss, and builds a lot of wind anomaly. That's really all there is to it. Since it takes such a long time to cast in full, it isn't worth the extended animation lock for use mid-stun. A pity, since its bloom is surprisingly strong, with a higher fixed scaling than even Premier's. We're to get 1.6 million from Valina's ultimate.
1.6 million a bloom damage. God damn, that's fucking broken.
Bloom, Premier's blooms, even with notes from the chain and her signature, would be 1.7 million. So relative.
1.7. The bloom damage is disgusting. And on top of that, we got Vortex. We got double Vortex proc. Dude, man, like, Anomaly is so broken. Like I said, you just proc. You just keep procking this, and you deal tons of damage.
Close. Given Valina's ultimate is likely to trigger Windswept, the gain from that would actually put it ahead. Although using it mid-stun is an issue, it can be used at the start of it. Thankfully, anomaly agents have an edge over others when it comes to opening stuns. Kaleda's EX does 8,210 damage on its final hit, even though it triggered stun. Cast it in stun though, and that goes up to 12,314. That's because the stun damage multiplier bonus does not
Again, if you're in the stun damage multiplier, it will increase.
apply to the hit that initiates stun. Try it with Velina though, and the behavior is different. Using her ultimate and having it trigger both a windswept and an bloom is doing 36,460 and 26,019 damage respectively in this example. Do the exact same, but have the ultimate's heavy attack trigger stun, and it now goes up by 50% to 54,689 and 39,000.
Again, yeah, wind has better multipliers. Okay, since we got only 1 minute left over here. Okay, Liam, if you're lurking, Liam, after this, or if this is kind of pointless or nothing too crazy will be happening over here, I will be just dipping out over here if it's nothing special, and then we could just hop into the account reviews. Because again, I was waiting for Liam. What's happening? Why it's not moving? Okay, let me refresh. Okay. What are people yapping? Yokai is my wife. Who the heck is Yokai? Maharaga, help, need Velina. My Bini go away. Sao do Brazil, TBM. Okay, there we go. Ah, it's an ASMR! It's an ASMR!
メッセージを受け取りました。メッセージを受け取りました。メッセージを受け取りました。
It's an ASMR! It's an ASMR! It's like, you know, yeah, you're just observing. It's just a, yeah, it's basically the same case as an ASMR. Yeah, it's just a loop. Okay, it's just a loop. Yeah, it's just a loop. Yeah, it's just a loop. Okay, nothing too special over here. Okay, but still, I like that the devs do this thing. You know, just to build up tens. Yeah, if it was a Velina ASMR, I think it would have been better. You know, like if we got a lot of people, and if it was a Velina ASMR, tea time with Velina. Damn, like people would be watching, people would be staying until the very release of the countdown, but not this, man. Holy crap. But again, they are showcasing the new area, so I respect that. Okay, I respect that. Yeah, it's just a loop. It's just a loop. Okay. Nothing too special. Okay, is your boy up and running? Hold on a moment. Okay, we'll come back to the Velina guides, because right now it's 11 p.m. on my time. And oh my god, Retro Dice, I'm sorry that you applied for an account review. This is the last account review for a long time. But still, if you're willing to wait, okay, if you're willing to wait for the next rotation of, if you're willing to wait for the next rotation of account reviews, then it's gonna be a long-ass time, but again, yeah, it's just really late, man. I will refund the thing. Don't worry, JL, I'll refund that. Okay, I'll be hopping into Liam's account now. Let's go over here. Why Jade not reviewing? Because season 3 is about to come out and it's gonna be jam-packed with content. And I'll be, you know, focusing on my account, playing on my account, doing the new stuff of season 3. So check your DMs and send me the codes. Okay, there we go. I have DM'd you the stuff. Hopefully you could comply. Jade wants to sleep early, so the next morning he'll be playing 3.0. Technically, I'm on work tomorrow, and then probably I'll try to stream early. Okay, I'll try to stream early if I could get home early. Okay, that's a big if. Okay, hold on a moment. I am logging in to Liam's account. Okay, check mail. Check mail for the verification. And then let me read your file while I wait. So a quick checkup. Really, I just want to see what is wrong or what I'm doing wrong. Okay. No, not now at least. Okay, not using resources. Don't worry. Even if you would give me the go signal to use your resources, it does not mean I'm gonna go hoo-ha crazy with your resources. I'm always skeptical when it comes to... I always ask, okay, from time to time when I'm in your account, whether I should use it or not. You know, just still waiting for the go signal. Velina, Ramiel, and bring in other two. Okay, hopefully you get them all in the future. I can manage. I just need more agents, meaning teams. Wait, when did you start? I started 2.1, so I don't have Ishuin, and only when... Wait, Ishuin actually had a rerun a few days back. I ever got Yeshwan Guang's, I usually go for the characters and go for their engines if it's really necessary. And before you complain about Premia, I wanted to get her Wenjin because her damage is there, but I wanted to save for Velina and get her Wenjin. Okay, for Premia is fine as free-to-play. Okay, Premia is fine as free-to-play, because, again, I did test. As long as you have Nangong, Yuzuha, you're fine. Like, Premia is fine. Like, I'm genuinely surprised that my Premia, M0, Weapon 1 Premia, 32 subs, is on par with someone's account. I forgot whose account was that. But I actually I actually compared them both. It's like, why is this free-to-play Velina, no, this free-to-play Premia doing so much damage? It's like the same damage as mine. But I guess the culprit was Yuzuha's signature, because again, I don't have Yuzuha's signature. So that's the only thing that I could point my finger on. Okay, let's go over here. So I won't dox the information. Hopping into the account, muting my background music, and I am in the account. Okay, hold on a moment. What server again? Asia. Okay. Use all the poly to pull from the standard banner? You guys are freaking evil. Hey, yo, Joshua Jackson, welcome back, my guy. We're currently waiting for season 3, and also I'm planning to do an account review. This is going to be the last account review for a long time. I will be rolling back to the account review once the patch dries out. Meaning, it's like once I've done everything that needs to be seen in season 3, you know, it's like we're just waiting for events, waiting for polychromes. We've done everything that needs to be done. Then I'll be doing account reviews. Again, when the patch is dry, that's when I roll back to the account reviews. But since season 3 is jam-packed with tons of goodies, I think it's gonna be a long-ass time that I will be rolling back with the account reviews. So that's, yeah, just giving you guys a heads up. That's why I did say I want to do an account review before season 3 happens, because again, this is going to be the last account review for a long time. They said do not use their resources. I know I'm not going to use their resources. I'm not given the go signal, but I don't know, G2 here is just G2 and Vortex here is just trolling. Use all the poly, pull from the standard banner. Yes sir, I will do that right now. Just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. After this review, I'm downloading resource for 3.0. Okay, technically you could download the resource now, just don't hop in or just don't log into your game. Okay, you could download the resources right now. You could do that on your side. Just don't log in, Liam. Okay, let's get this account review rolling. Enough with the distractions. I'm on Orphe, and I am not going to touch any resource. And he did said Liam started around patch 2.1. Sadly, he missed Ishuin, but we got Ishuin rerun kind of early. Okay, let me see what agents he's got. Ooh, really strong. You got Nongong. You got Dylan. Oh my god. You got Miyabi. How on earth? Oh, you got the reran. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you got the reran. Because again, you did start from 2.1. We did get Miyabi reran early from 2.1. Sadly, you don't have Yuzuha. Damn, your account could have been absolutely goated if you have Yuzuha. You got Nongong already. Miyabi doesn't have her Wenjin. Oh my god. But still, this is good enough. Let's go to Port Elpis, my favorite area, and my go-to spot for making the Angels of Delusion dance. Let's head to the next day afternoon. And let's go over to the bird, to the glorious bird. There he is. I already see the glorious bird. Dance. Dance right next to the defiant seagull. Nongong, dance. Come on. Come on, girl. How long is the AFK? There we go. Hey, 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 hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's enough with that. Okay, let me see what this account has to offer. Okay, bench.
Come on. I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
M1 Neko, okay. Oh. Do you got all the standards? Oh, wow. For someone that started in 2.1, you got all the standards. We got Neko. We got Rena. We got Lycon. We got Grace. We got Kaleda. Oh my god, you got all the standards. That's good. You're technically up from most of the, well, technically you're kind of sad because that means you've lost a lot of 50s, but still, you know, you're up with the majority of newer players that still haven't gotten the standard. Because again, I've seen a lot of newer players account that started around 2.3, 2.5. They managed to get all of the agents. Some are very unlucky because again they didn't get any. And you of course you have Soldier 11. No, he has Soldier 11. He has Soldier 11. Because again, I looked at the blanked agents. I don't see a single standard. I don't see a single standard. Okay, this account is pretty solid. You know, it's kind of slanted on the anomaly side. But still, looking at the account's value. Okay, looking at the account's value. I'm not even checking the build just yet. But looking at the agents that he has right now, it's kind of solid. You already got the Rupture covered.
Seems to have become a reality.
You got the Rupture covered. You got the Attacker covered.
Asset confirmed.
Thanks to Astra and Dylan.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Do you have Lucia? Oh, sadly, you don't have Lucia. That is really sad. You don't have Lucia. Okay, for the people that don't have Lucia, I highly recommend to invest on Pan.
Once upon a time, I just wanted to be a cook.
Again, if you don't have Lucia, I highly recommend to invest on Pan, especially if your Pan is M6. Okay, sadly your Pan is M3. That's really sad.
Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small dish.
But still, this account is already solid. You've got the rupture case solved with Yadari. You've got the attacker case covered thanks to Xiao Guang. You've got the anomaly brute forcing thanks to Miyabi. You've got Premia and Angels of Delusion, aka Nongong. Holy crap, this account is really solid. You've got Seed as well.
Seed at your service.
I'd say this... Excuse me, I'm burping a lot. I'd say this account is really strong. Now, the question is, how strong is the build?
Manager, we can go out anytime.
Okay, 300. Okay, free to play. That is totally fine. This Wenjin is actually nice for her. Because, again, she is activating a reverse assist follow-up. So, yeah, she is providing this said buff. But sadly, she's not providing this off stun. Okay, because again, Nongong will only get her quick assist, her reverse quick assist when the boss is stunned. So it's kind of not really that insane. So I highly recommend to either go for Precious Fossilide or even Steam Oven. This Simmering Pot is good for Lycon though. Okay, it's good for Lycon, because again, Lycon is now consistent, providing that reverse quick assist in and outside of the stun window. So I think you're better off just running Steam Oven, so Nongong could get tons of ER and providing more days value. Assist follow-up is a parry, J. Technically, you're not wrong there. It is counted, so I guess it's somewhat usable outside of the boss not being stunned. Okay, but still, it's good. Oh my god, you've got Weeping Cradle! Sadly, I'm guessing you don't have Mercado, but I'm happy that you got Cauldron of Clarity. That's good. The Cauldron of Clarity is basically the Rupture Wenjin. No, not the Rupture Wenjin, but basically the Mercado Rupture Wenjin. It's really good. It's a good A-rank Wenjin. It provides crit. Any DPS Wenjin, any DPS A-rank Wenjin that provides some source of crit is a good Wenjin. This is why I'm hoping that hopefully Mercado gets added to the shop. And I'm very sad that you invested on Gilded Blossom. In my opinion, Gilded Blossom is a horrible Wenjin. It's a horrible Wenjin. But if you are playing Soldier 11, if you are playing Soldier 11 with Seed, you know, oh my god, you're running this Wenjin on Seed. No, you are not. This is absolutely the most dog shit Wenjin for Seed. No. Like, I would definitely suggest to slot this in for Orphe, not for Seed. Oh my god, this ain't it. This ain't it. Okay. I'll go from left to right. Okay, I got a bit of a distraction there, like a bit of a jump scare. Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. Okay, I love the investment to the basic and special skill and ultimate, but don't forget the assist button. Again, if it's a stunner, okay, if it's a stunner, you should always level this up. Like, even go to 11. Why? Because if you do a heavy defensive assist, it provides some days value. And that is technically the purpose of stunners, is to provide days. So leveling this up is actually good for stunners. You could definitely get those third, fourth unexpected stuns thanks to the investment of this. Okay, I love the investment on her. This is totally fine. Kind of low on the anomaly, though. 289. Usually, maybe it's free to play. Maybe that's low. Because, again, if you have the Wenjin being around 300, technically you're there, 289. If I round it up, it's at 300. You're only missing 10, 11. Okay, free to play. That explains a lot. But still, this Wenjin does provide 200-ish, so it's good. Oh my god damn! Weeping Gemini Bonanza! Again, I don't recommend this. Okay, I really don't. I'm keeping 2 5 stars. Keeping 2 5 stars of Weeping Gemini is enough. Okay, it is totally enough. Like, keeping just 1 Weeping Gemini is already good. Like, 2 is understandable for shield defense. It's fine. But going for 4 Weeping Geminis is bad investment. Okay, this is bad Wenjin investment. Again, you could have just pre-farmed these resources or use these resources somewhere else. Use your battery or farming anomaly chips somewhere else. I do not recommend this. It's basically the same case scenario as the other account that I reviewed. Having 2 Weeping Geminis and then probably just 1 Rainforest Gourmet, Piper's signature into hopefully you could find, you know, Fusion Compiler is good enough. I don't recommend this. This is such a waste of resources. You could have just used your daily resource to farm for something else. Maybe find a better set piece. And oh my god, we're already at a bad start. Plot 1. Only +1 anomaly. Okay, mid. Really mid. Okay, this one's good. Okay, this one's good. This one's really sad. HP percent +3. Yeah, that is a thick robot. Ether damage with +2 attack. This is mid. This is fine. With +2 pen, you've got the better plus. Again, pen is somewhat good for anomaly. So you got the worst from the best of rolls. Okay, now this one is goated. Okay, this one is very strong. This one's really good. Okay, you keep that. This one, yeah, you definitely replace this, but I'm not gonna trash it. It's just that it's really bad. So hopefully you would find a replace, or maybe you're borrowing. Maybe you're borrowing builds. Maybe that's the case. You know, maybe you're borrowing builds. Oh, you have Alice as well. Okay, you could totally do this if you're playing Deadly Assault. You could borrow builds. Again, borrowing builds is essential when it comes to newer players that lack resources and are always broken resources. Speaking of resources, how down bad is your resource? Okay, that bad, huh? That bad. Ooh, okay, that bad, huh? Really bad. Okay, really sad. Okay. You are pre-farming. I like that. I love to see it when I hop into somebody's account for an account review and I see pre-farm mats. Okay, I like that. You're basically preparing yourself to day 1 max the agent. So yeah, I really like that. Sadly, you don't have the anomaly Wenjin one. Or maybe you're still pre-farming? Hopefully you didn't do your weeklies. Okay, hopefully you did not do your weeklies. Basically, this one, the Notorious Hunt. Because again, we are getting the new Matt's resources. And also the monthly. You know what you buy from the... Hey, 1, 2... Okay, let's go over here before I get myself distracted. Okay, that's a bit of an ADHD on my side. I'm sorry. But... hopefully you didn't buy the resource thing on Shiyu Outpost. The monthly, you know, the monthly thing. Because again, we are getting new mats, and that would help you get a head start.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
Okay, but moving on. She's definitely fine. Because again, she is free to play. Again, with these stats, I think she could clear bare minimum. Okay, she could totally clear bare minimum even with these stats. Especially with this investment. Because again, if you have these stats, okay, if you have these stats and it's not invested like this, she will struggle. Okay, she will struggle. Again, leveling up the skill before you... leveling up everything. Okay, level 60, core F, and then the skills, and then the Wenjin next... into the build. You always do the build last. Because again, the expense would go infinitely above and beyond depending on the build. Because again, this is RNG. You don't know if the rolls would go good or bad. Okay, so you always put this to last. Or maybe you could pre-farm early like I do if your position in the game is, you know, is like mine. You know, it's like you have nothing much to do. All of my agents are well built. All of them are 30 subs. You know, minimum. Most of my DPS are 30 subs. So technically you could pre-farm discs early for a future character. You could totally do that. If your position is the same boat as I am. Okay, Premia. I love the investment on Premia. Hamster Cage. You kind of hamster caged the wrong skill though. Technically, the special skill is the priority, but I think the basic attack skill also provides some value because you are holding the basic attack button to proc blooms. So if you want to invest another hamster cage, definitely level this up. Because again, for when it comes to DPS, investing 3 hamster cage is a must. Okay, it's always a minimum amount when it comes to DPS. Okay, I love the anomaly. 2.4, 200. That is fine. You can only get more than 200 anomaly mastery if you have a Premier's signature. But still, this build is fine. Oh, okay. This one's kind of mid. Sadly, there's a +2 HP percent, but still. Sadly, this one's bad, but mid at the same time. Okay, this one's kind of good. You get a +2 anomaly. Kinda not that bad, but still can totally replace. Okay, this one's good. This one's really nice. Pen ratio with +2 anomaly and attack percent subs. Yeah, this one's good. Ah, yeah. Well, okay, this one's bad. This one's bad. Hopefully you can find a replacement, but still, she's fine. Okay, she could totally get the bare minimum is plus. You know, you got Nongong to pair up with Premiere, so she's totally fine. 19k HP Zhao. What the heck is happening with Mama Zhao? She is invested, though. She is invested. What happened to the build? Am I seeing this correctly? All of the set pieces are level 15, are maxed out. Meaning, you are running something else. Okay. What did you slot in 456? Okay, what did you slot in? I'm guessing it's not HP percent. Because again, slot 1, 2, and 3 is level 15. I've not clicked it just yet. Again, when it comes to building Zhao, she's very simple to build. You go triple HP main stat. Okay, you go triple HP main stat. I don't think it's crit. I don't think it's crit, Rascal, because the crit rate is 17%. Okay, the crit rate is 17%. I don't think he's running the Lububu as a DPS. Okay, let me see the build. Okay, plus H. Crit subs. Okay. Okay, crit subs again into HP percent. Okay, this one's really horrible. Okay, you missed the bullet there. Yeah, I would much prefer to slot this in. Because again, you got +1 and HP. However, since this is Lucy's astral piece, again, I did say that Lucy kind of prefers lots of crits as well. Because again, the boars benefit Lucy's crit. Okay, what's in slot 4? That's a big Vine boom moment right there. Why are you running attack percent on Zhao? No! No, you do not want to... Yo, Grum, welcome back. No, you do not want to run attack percent. What's in slot 5th? Ice damage bonus. Dang, damn it! No! And then... Oh, no. Okay, no. No, this is not it. This is not it. This ain't it. This ain't it. That's not the build for Zhao. The way you build Zhao is this. Okay, the way you build Zhao is this. Oh, I accidentally dipped out.
Huh? I'm here. Need a hand?
This is the build for Zhao. Okay? If you are looking to update Zhao's build, go for this. Go for this build. Okay? Go for this build. It's as simple as percent HP, percent HP, percent HP. Okay? Again, run attack percent so you can get more subs? No, Joshua Jackson. Again, Zhao is a support. The goal for building characters like Zhao, you just need to reach a certain amount of requirement. And that means Zhao needs 27k HP. That's how much HP Zhao's need to overcap her buff. Okay, that's only what you need for Zhao. 27k HP. It is easily achievable with this build. Okay, it's easily achievable with this build. 4-piece Bunny in Wonderland, triple HP main stat on 456. And your source of ER is the 2-piece, it's either 2-piece Swing or 2-piece Moonlight. Any 2-piece ER, okay?
I'll show you my real value this time.
Even without her signature, that 2-piece ER is enough ER to provide her ER needs. Okay, it's totally enough. Okay. So yeah, definitely try to get HP main stat on slot 456, my guy. I don't like Zhao, Josh. I respect your opinions when it comes to not building Zhao, but with all honesty, my guy, Zhao is pretty good. Okay, again, don't look down at the Labubu. You do have Xiao Guang as well. Again, Zhao is actually designed for Xiao Guang. But yeah. Moving on. Okay. Definitely find a set piece of HP main stat. Even with 4-piece Astral, this is actually Zhao's old build. Okay, this build is outdated. The updated build is definitely that I recommended, which is this one. So yeah, definitely go for this build, Liam.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Hello, let me see Dylan.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Okay, crit rate is kind of low, but still kind of fine at the same time. Because again, when it comes to free-to-play Dylan, okay, she's very strong as free-to-play. I would definitely say Dylan is by far the most insane, well-made character that the devs made. Because one, on M0, she's already providing insane value. A free ultimate. That's disgusting. And she's fairly stunning fast, even with this low crit rate. But still, the crit rate you need to aim for free-to-play Dylan is to get more than 70%. More than 70%, like around 70 to 80%. Okay, 70 to 80% crit rate. I would say she would be a bit more slow at stunning, but if you can get around 70 to 80%, that's actually the comfort zone. But I'm guessing you're kind of unlucky with the crit rolls. And again, I love the investment, but still, again, for stunners, make sure to level up the assist button, okay? Make sure to level up the assist button. Okay. Oh, that's already good. Okay, this one's fine. Sadly, it's a +3 on HP, but still fine. You gotta... Never mind, this is crit damage, not a single plus on crit rate. Never mind. I take it back. This kind of flopped hard. Like, you could have gotten a single +1 on crit rate here, but suddenly HP flat decided to be the MVP. Oh my god. Okay, this is a good set piece. I definitely recommend to probably slot this in with somebody else. Yeah, like, I would definitely just... Like, 1, 2, 3, 4... This is 5 subs for Rupture. And somewhat a usable buff with HP flat for Rupture. And since your Yadari is also using the same set piece, and this has a +2 crit rate, and this thing is only providing a +4 substat for Yadari, I think you should just slot this in for Yadari. You know, because again, your Dylan does in need of more crit rate rolls. So I think this is better. And just give this to her. Technically, yes, more subs, it means more count, more damage. But again, Dylan is a stunner. Okay, Dylan is a stunner. You're better off running this. More crits. And already right there, we're 70%. Already looking good. Oh, this is a good crit rate set. Pizza +2 on crit damage. Oh, that's really sad. Sadly, this is crit damage. Yeah, that's really sad. Do you have a set piece that we could juggle? Okay, I could borrow this, and then maybe we could juggle something. Never mind, we can't juggle anything. That's sad. Okay, it is what it is. Oh, wow, a lot of crit damage rolls. Okay, so kind of rolled on crit damage. Excuse me, kind of rolled on crit damage heavily. If each piece, okay, if each piece has a crit rate, okay, if it has a crit rate substat, like minimum, okay, minimum, you'd be around 80%, okay, 80%. Even if it would roll badly, as long as you got a crit rate on 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, as long as you got the crit rate subs there, minimum you're around 70 to 80%. You know, 70 to 80%. So yeah. Moving on with Yadari. Ooh, kind of low on crit rate. But still, she is, okay, you are running, you know, the Yunque Summit Tails that provides 12%, and then the free-to-play Wenjin that's provide another 10, so that's 22% crit rate increase. So she's around, 71% crit rate? Very low crit rate. I'd say this is a bad crit ratio. For Yadari, you need, like, comfort is around 65 to 70% crit rate. Because again, if you're running free to play, and this is really low. There is actually another good Wenjin for Yadari. You could also run, technically it's not suggested, but you could also run Monato's Wenjin. Because again, Monato's signature Wenjin, I've actually tested that on Yadari. It's really good. She's not benefiting the fire damage bonus. It's a good stat stick. However, if you have 5 stars, okay, if you have 5 stars on Monato's signature, 5 stars on Monato's signature, okay, 5 stars on Monato's signature, it is providing, okay, it is providing 24% crit rate. That's really high and really good. So if you can get like even just 1 star, it is providing 15%. But it's a really good crit rate. Okay, like max stars providing 24% crit rate on Yadari is insane. Like, it's really insane. Like, let's say you have Monato's Wenjin with this crit rate on stat, 12% from the 4-piece set, plus 25, you're around 37% crit rate. 37 plus 49, you're around like 80. Like close to 90%. That's really nice. So hopefully if you can get that Wenjin, it's actually a good slot in. Sadly, it does not provide any passive value other than crit. Again, Monato's Wenjin is just a crit rate, stat stick. That's basically it. But if you want passive value, you go for this. Okay, let me see the... Okay, investment is nice. Kind of rolled an anomaly. Okay, that's really sad. No crit rate rolls. Holy shit. Give me that. Okay, again, I know Monato is an A-rank agent, but Yadari is an S agent. And look at that. We're already looking good. More crit damage even. Like from that one switch. Because again, Yadari is again, I'm not to compare, but Yadari is way more superior of a damage dealer compared to Monato. So make sure you slot in your better pieces. Okay, that's the one that I juggled. Okay, only crit damage and a +1 crit rate. However, is there a set piece? Okay, there's nothing else. Okay, there's nothing else. Okay, still. That's the set piece that I borrowed. This one's good. Okay, slot 1, 2, and 3 is looking good. Oh, that makes sense. You were running crit damage. Okay. Yeah, usually, when it comes to signature less, I go for crit rate. You know, I go for crit rate. But that means you'll have to juggle your 2-piece set. So I'll guess I'll allow this. Ah, that explains a lot. Yeah, you lack the crit rate rolls. Okay, this one's really good. This one's really good. Okay, slot 5th. Okay, slot 1 is good. Sadly, no crit rate rolls. And this crit damage kind of is kind of fine. Somewhat mid. Because, you know, it rolled +3, but still you got a crit rate. But this one's really sad. Hopefully you could find a replacement over here. And hopefully it would roll good. Because again, probably try to for Yadari. Okay, if you still plan to invest with Yadari, I highly recommend to get like around 60, 65. Okay, 6, 7. Okay, I'm joking. Basically, around that type of crit rate. That is the comfort crit rate for Yadari. Because again, missing crit is really bad. Sometimes it's fine to go low on crit damage. It's fine. It's fine to go low. As long as you could guarantee those crit bursts. So yeah. But still, since noticing on your disc, you don't really have a lot of discs, so it's really sad. But still, I commend that your Yadari is somewhat built kind of good. Okay, it's not that bad. Yadari is not that bad. I've seen way worse. Okay, way worse than this, but this one's fine. Especially with this investment. If we're gonna talk about, you know, stepping aside the crit value, if we're gonna look at the damage output she can ditch out, she could totally get the bare minimum. Okay, if we're gonna talk about bare minimum scores, yes, with these stats, she can get it. No brainer. However, if you're trying to sweat for high scores and you're complaining why I can't get a high score, this is the culprit. Okay, this is the culprit. However, again, if you're fine with just grabbing bare minimum scores, this is fine. But if you're type of a person that wants to test your agents, your skill level to reach high scores, this is not the build. Okay, this is not the build. So again, if you're planning to see a damage increase for your Yadari, definitely try to get 65, 6, 7, joking, 70% crit rate, around there. Okay, and you definitely will see a damage increase. And also, Lucia. Okay, definitely keep an eye out. Sadly, Lucia already reran. That's the downside. Okay? That's the downside of Lucia. It's just that she already had a reran. Two things might happen here. Okay, two things might happen with Lucia with this account that lacks a rupture support. Is one, we're gonna get a future rupture support in season 3. Okay? Probably, I don't know who. It might be Storyteller. It might be somebody else. Or maybe it might be Sigrid. We don't know. But eventually it is bound to happen. Okay, eventually it is bound to happen that Lucia will now have, you know, basically another helper. Because again, one, Lucia is the downside of Lucia is she's always busy. Okay, same case with Dylan. Lucia and Dylan is always busy. It's either if you're already running her with Ishuin, yeah, she's occupied there. You can't really play her with anybody else anymore. So this is why we are kind of in due date for another rupture support. That would definitely help. That will help ease in the stress of Lucia's uptime every time, you know? That's a lot of time. But yeah, moving on. That's why I highly recommend Liam to invest on Pan. Sadly, your Pan is not M6. So, again, here's a side homework, Liam. It's either, if we don't get a future support for Rupture, you invest on Pan. Okay, you invest on Pan for your Yadari. Or two, if we could get a glimpse of that future Rupture support, then you could totally bench Pan. Okay? Because the downside of your Pan, Pan is not M6. Pan's value would become absolutely insane if you have M6. Because again, if you have M6, Pan is basically in the same level as Astra. Because again, Astra for attack teams provides 1000 attack and 25 crit damage, which is really insane. Pan, if you put Astra on Rupture teams, Astra is not really that good for Rupture teams. Like, if you would convert that 1000 attack through Sheer Force, I think it's like around 600. I think it's only 600, but compared to Pan. Okay, compared to Pan, once you have M6 and once you get 3k attack, that's what's the requirement for Pan. You need 3k attack. That's all you need. Core F Pan, 3k attack, and Hamster Cage, the special attack. That's the only thing that you need to invest on Pan. And of course, the assist button if you want to provide extra days. Okay? Okay, it's 600. Okay, thanks. So yeah, with Pan, M6 Pan is providing 1k sheer force. Okay? That's a big deal. That's a big deal. That's why Pan is actually called the Astra for Rupture teams. Pan is providing 1k sheer force. That's insane. Compared to Astra, that's only providing 600 sheer force. Like, that's a lot of sheer force. And again, Rupture loves that sheer force. So yeah, that's a big up and increase. So on top of that, with Lucia as well, you know, lots of sheer force, lots of damage, big PP damage. If you know, you know. Okay, moving on to Alice. Sadly, not fully done invested. Liam. Liam. What's the case over here? Is it the same case as the previous account review that I reviewed last time? You basically are no longer playing Alice thanks to Arya. I'm guessing that's the case. I'm guessing that's the case. But the anomaly is high. I guess the anomaly is high thanks to this Wenjin, because again, this Wenjin provides a good advanced stat. Okay, that's good. Ah, that's kind of bad. Okay, this one's good. As long as I see anomaly gets +2, that's a good piece. Kind of mid. Okay, this one's bad. This one's really bad. Even though yes, you got crit. This might be a good 2-piece set for your Xiao Guang. To be honest with you, yeah, this could totally be usable for Xiao Guang as a 2-piece set. Because again, you could totally run 2-piece Fang Metal on Xiao Guang. Okay, this one's kind of sad. Okay, kind of sad. Okay, the 2-piece, these 2-piece is very sad for Alice. Monato. Technically, I did juggle some pieces, so Monato might be out of place. But the downside of Monato is you don't have Lucia. Okay, you don't have Lucia. Because again, if you want to play Monato, and if you want to clear, okay, if you want to play Monato and you want to clear with Monato, you need prestige supports, which is Dylan and Lucia, okay? But sadly, I'm gonna skip Monato. That's why Lucia is so good, man. Moving on, Xiao Guang. Okay, investment-wise is fine. Okay, I love the investment. Again, You could totally invest one more hamster cage. Because you have 18, though. You have 18, so definitely invest more. Again, when it comes to DPS, like, people would even go above and beyond and hamster cage all of it, you know? I love how one of Premier's fun event during quality time with her is a dark alley. Like, hey, yo, girl, calm down. I never actually got that, that quality time event, but she is very, you know, she got some weird taste, so you just gotta roll with it. Okay, that's just my ADHD kicking in again. Oh my god, what is happening with her crit rate? Why is it so low? I get, okay, you're definitely running crit damage. Yeah, you're definitely running crit damage, especially you don't have signature. But yeah, damn, that is such a low-ass crit rate. 31, usually, yeah, this is too low. This is too low. The comfort for Xiao Guang, if you're unlucky with crit rate rolls, is around 40%. It's around 40% crit rate. And you really need to aim 50. You know, 50%. Because again, her core gives 30, and her 4-piece set gives 20. So she could easily overcap with crit rate. So you only need 50% on stat. Oh, you have Wenjin. Sadly, I'm not a fan of this 2-piece set. Again, I know some people would run pen ratio. Okay, pen ratio with 2-piece pen into another pen ratio Wenjin. This, I don't recommend, okay? You could totally run this if you're fighting against the Hunter. But with the amount of bosses right now that we are getting, okay, the amount of bosses that we've been getting lately have low armor, okay? Again, most of the bosses to date that have low armor, like even Xiao Guang's the Sarah boss, it has low armor. You're losing so much damage if you're gonna run too much pen. Running, I don't recommend this. Usually there's 3 builds for Xiao Guang. Okay, there's actually 3 builds for Xiao Guang depending on the fight. Okay, sometimes you want to run triple attack percent. Okay, sometimes you could run triple attack percent against Pompeii. Because again, Pompeii, if you're parrying with Pompeii, Pompeii provides some crit damage. Okay? If you're fighting with low armor bosses, you much prefer to run either physical damage bonus or attack percent, and then crit damage down here. But with this too much pen, I think this is basically, I want to be a Rupture Agent, and I want to beat the Hunter type build. Yeah, I don't recommend this build. It's fine, but it kind of got lost in the sauce. I know some people would say, oh, the more pen you run, the more damage you would do. Because again, the boss is already naked and we're providing more pen. No. It's not like that. It's not like that. Again, this is a huge damage loss. Unlike Miyabi, okay? Unlike Miyabi is a different case. Miyabi would love a lot of pen. Okay, Miyabi would love 2-piece pen with pen ratio, or even a team that provides some def shred on top of that. Miyabi loves that. Because the EBA of Miyabi, the Storm ability, scales off a pen, which means it deals so much damage. However, Xiao Guang does a lot of basic attacks, okay, on her white form and inside and outside of white form. Okay, she does a lot of basic attacks. You're losing so much damage with this build. So I think the best build, standardly, or comfort build, is definitely just run crits into attack percent. Pen is fine. I do run pen on slot fit, but never run 2-piece pen. This is definitely overkill. You could totally borrow this with Miyabi though, because again, you got anomaly proficiency and crit subs, so Miyabi could still use this. Even this. Oh my god, this is a good set piece for Miyabi. Like, look at that. Attack percent, crit rate, and anomaly. And a +2 anomaly. So yeah, Miyabi can use this. So let me juggle a piece. Let's see Blade and Branch. Let's see Blade and Branch over here. Already looking good. Look at that. Okay, this one's goated. This one's better. Even though, yes, we kind of went low on crit damage. Usually, Xiao Guang with signature and with crit damage main stat, you can totally reach 200. Okay, you can only reach 200. Okay, Silent, appreciate you for hopping in, my guy. Hope to see you on Season 3 on tomorrow's stream. I'm definitely excited for that. What piece can I juggle that I can borrow that might be good? Okay, I was thinking of 2-piece woodpecker and going for crit damage. Okay, let me see this. Let me see this. And then let me borrow Yadari's piece. I know I am juggling his pieces. Okay, this one's better. Okay, this one's somewhat better. But you can also run this, you know, physical damage. But since, do you have... Wait. Do you have a Yunqui Summit over here, though? Okay, sadly you don't. Okay, that's really sad. I was hoping to slot in... I was hoping to slot in that set piece. Because holy crap, man, this is really good for Xiao Guang. Yeah, you could totally run 2-piece Fang. Especially that the substat counts is there. But sadly, yeah, you don't have a Whitewater Ballad on slot 4. You can totally run that. That's actually good. But still, this is kind of better because you're at 41%. So you're kind of at 91. Yeah, you're at 91% crit rate. This is way better. Sadly, the crit damage is low because again, with Xiao Guang, with signature, with this build, technically the build is actually 2-piece BNB, Blade and Branch, which is crit damage. Standard build for Xiao Guang is 50% crit rate and 200 more crit damage and around 3k attack. That is standard late game build for Xiao Guang. But again, if your goal is to just reach bare minimum scores, these stats are fine. Okay? Again, these stats are fine if we're looking at bare minimum scores. But if you're trying to get a high score and you're struggling, you won't be able to get it with these stats. Okay, again, if you want to get a higher score, you better go for the late game builds. You know, 50% crit rate, more than 200 crit damage, close to 3k or more than 3k, equal or more to 3k. But Xiao Guang is fine. You could juggle a build. Like, man, you have problems with crit rate rolls. I could totally see that you have problems with crit rate rolls. I could totally see that you have a problem. I'm free to play. Who cares about high scores? That's actually the goal. I love your mindset. Again, when it comes to being free to play, if you're fine with bare minimum scores, again, the whole point here is to enjoy our gacha games, goon to our favorite waifus and husbandos, and try to clear endgame, of course. Don't sleep on the endgame, because again, the endgame does provide some polychrome, so yeah. Jade saying skill issue, roll better. But still, I'm basically giving advice. Okay, I'm basically giving advice if you want to aim or get a better score, get an easier score. Because again, if your goal is to get the bare minimum, I'd say I don't recommend. Don't stop right there. Because again, if you're always going to be, like, this is just my opinion when it comes to free-to-play, we're in the stage of free-to-play will have problems. Okay, we're in the state of the game where HP inflation is increasing a bit too high, that the future for free-to-play teams with this build, you know, not really that bad, not really that good, will be sweating. Will be sweating for 2 to 3 marks. Is that what you want? Every time there's going to be a deadly assault and she reset, you are sweating for bare minimum scores. I think that's a bad direction for free-to-play. That's why I always give advice for free-to-play to please try to get a better build. You know, because again, it will help you in the long run. Okay, it will help you the long run. What do you want? A well-built Xiao Guang that can easily get the bare minimum, or a mediocre build? Yeah, it's built, it's good enough. She got signature, but you are sweating to getting that bare minimum. See, it's a big difference. Sweating for bare minimum or getting the bare minimum easily. Your pick, your poison. So yeah, it's just me looking out for the free-to-plays, because again, we are moving to the direction. Again, I did talk about it with the Butcher case. You know, I was on Rascal's account, okay? Rascal's account. Rascal has a 35 sub? A 35 sub Yanagi. 35 subs Yanagi has signature, well invested. His Miyabi is well invested as well. And we were running Astra, okay? Astra with signature. It is a 6-cost team. Okay, 6-cost team, and it's barely getting bare minimum scores on that boss that got HP inflated. Yeah, it's struggling, and I'm genuinely mashing my buttons playing around with the disorder. And again, that is a good matchup with the Butcher. Like, Yanagi, Astra, and Miyabi is a good matchup with the Butcher, and it only got bare minimum score? It's like, wait, what the heck? What will happen for free-to-play? See what I mean? That's why I highly recommend to don't settle for this. Okay, yes, it's fine. She could get the bare minimum. Okay? But don't settle for this. Always try to get that better 1% piece. Hopefully you get lucky. Hopefully you could find an upgrade piece. It's just that if the devs would keep going this direction with the older bosses, such as they did with Butcher, tons of HP inflation, really hard to deal with, and if you're running, you know, a 6-cost team, again, I'm talking about it. Rascals, Yanagi, Miyabi, and Astra are well invested, are goodly built, are managed, like the sub-stat count is there. It's like their stats are for endgame stats, and it only got 21k. I'm genuinely shocked. It's like, wait, what happens if I play something off, you know, totally off meta? You know, what if I don't have Premia? What if I would try to just run a mediocre anomaly team? Then it won't clear. See what I mean? We are in a direction of the game that free-to-play needs to adapt. I would say free-to-play would definitely start sweating on the build and on gameplay as well. Holy crap, man. But either way, hopefully you could find a better set piece. Definitely borrow that build that I juggled earlier. You know, run 2-piece woodpecker. Definitely run 2-piece woodpecker. You know, you could run this. Okay, you could run this set piece on her. Because again, you are lacking crit rate. This is somewhat better. Okay, this is somewhat better compared to the previous one. Because again, having too much pen on Xiao Guang is not recommended. Because again, I know I'm repeating myself. Most of the bosses have low armor. Keep that in mind. It's kind of a damage loss if you're already overcapping on too much pen. But Miyabi is in a different case. Even if the boss has low armor, Miyabi's damage kind of scales off of more pen, the more pen you have. Okay, Vivian is fine. Like, again, free-to-play Vivian, as long as she's well invested, she's fine without her signature. Why? Because I would say Vivian as free-to-play, she's totally fine. Because again, her Ablooms will still do Abloom damage. But if you want a damage increase, then definitely pull her signature. It will definitely help a lot in dealing more damage. That's basically the whole purpose of pulling the agent signature. You get more damage, you get better stats, vice versa. Oh, Oh my god, I don't recommend this Wenjin. However, it is like once you launch a chain attack, the equipper gains 1 charge stack, stacking up 3 times. By activating their own ultimate, the equipper consumes all charge stacks, and each stack increases the skill's damage. Yeah, it's somewhat a good Wenjin, but I'm not really fond of this Wenjin. This is why I recommend probably, hopefully that they would add Mercado to the game as a Wenjin that you could buy. Hopefully they add it. You know, probably tomorrow they might surprise us that, yo, we actually added Mercado to the store. W for free to play. If they would add Mercado, Liam, I would highly recommend to immediately grab it and level it up, my guy. This is such a good stat stick Wenjin. No, not stat stick Wenjin, a overall good A-rank Wenjin for attackers. The upcoming good stat stick Wenjin for attacker is actually Pyros' Wenjin. Okay, Pyros' Wenjin. Sadly, the downside of Pyros' Wenjin, they removed the crit. Yeah, they removed the crit advanced stat. That's what I've known. Because they don't really want to give the players, the free-to-play players, to have a solid Wenjin. Solid stat stick free Wenjin that free-to-play could use. That's why I think that's the culprit why they removed that. Because imagine if it had crit rate, you know? Holy crap, that would be a good stat stick. Because I know it provides some good passive, even though you're not benefiting the ether damage wording. Still, a crit rate attack Wenjin is good enough, you know? But with this Wenjin on Evelyn, I could totally see it's somewhat usable. You're definitely going to change the playstyle, though. It's like you need to really play around with the wording. It's like you need to do chain attacks 3 times. And Evelyn can do that easily once you're stunning the boss. You know, you can easily get 3 to 4 chains in. And then once you're finally out of chains, then you use the ultimate. So each stack increase the skill's damage. So yeah, I'd say it's fine. But what does your crit look like? Because where is the blade and branch? What's happening here? Did I juggle a piece that does not supposed to exist over here? What happened? I think I might have juggled a piece that I think I did juggle a piece. I can't remember. Maybe you were running Blade and Branch. Oh, you were running Blade and Branch. And then I think you were running Woodpecker over here. Oh, you juggle. Okay, you do juggle your pieces. Okay, so probably this? You're borrowing this? Because I can totally see that you're definitely borrowing builds. Okay, crit rate is fine. Okay, with Evelyn, with this amount of crit rate is fine. Crit damage is kind of low, though, but that is understandable, because, again, you are running a rank Wenjin. Investment is nice. I highly recommend to hamster cage this, my guy. Again, this is where the damage is for Evelyn. I highly recommend to hamster cage it. Because again, chains and ultimates. This is where her damage is. So definitely hamster cage it. Okay, slot 1 is fine. Slot 2, technically I did say it was borrowing. And then we are running a crit rate Wenjin. A crit rate slot 4, I meant. Fire damage bonus. This I don't recommend. Elemental damage bonus on Evelyn is kind of situational. Depending of, like, if you're fighting against Pompeii, sure, that fire damage bonus would go hard. But pen ratio goes hard. Okay, pen ratio goes hard for Evelyn. Okay. So hopefully you could find pen ratio on Evelyn. But looking at the build, you have Astra. You have Dylan. Yeah, like she's clearing, no problems. Even with this A rank Wenjin, yeah, like she's gonna clear. You got Dylan, you've got Astra. Again, if you are running this build, and running a free-to-play team, such as probably Lycon and Nicole, yeah, it will be a bit sweaty, but you've got the best in slots, so yeah, no problems here. Hopefully you can get more crit damage, because there's actually a niche, somewhat a niche good build for Evelyn. And the niche build for Evelyn, because again, Evelyn does not have a good set piece. I know somebody out there in the chat would say, oh, 4-piece swing jazz is actually good. Technically, yes, it's a very niche build. 4-piece swing jazz is somewhat usable, because again, Evelyn is the only character in the game that could suboptimally keep swing jazz buff active all the time. But I'm not talking about swing jazz. Okay, I'm not talking about 4-piece swing jazz. I'm talking about 4-piece astral. Okay, you could run 4-piece astral DPS substats. Okay, you aim for, like, you know, imagine that this is astral piece, but with these subs. Okay, that's basically the build. It's really good if you have Astra. And then Astra will be holding Moonlight Lullaby. Okay, we'll be holding Moonlight Lullaby. And then your stunner will be holding King of the Summit. So in a sense, it's like a build. You know, the agent's build is like buffing the team itself, which is really nice. And it's really good. It's really good. It's like the uptime of the buffs are permanent. You know, we got Moonlight, literally permanent every time you do a quick assist. And then, you know, Astra's quick assist provides infinite, meaning providing the uptime of Astral for Evelyn. Permanent. And then we got Dial-In with King of the Summit, always up and running in the stun window. So yeah, basically permanent. So yeah, that is actually the niche build. You go for 4-piece Astral. But yeah, build is fine. It's just that seeing Evelyn with Woodpecker Electro, yeah, I don't recommend 4-piece Woodpecker, because again, you know, basic attack, dodge counter, once you do any of this, increase the equipper's attack by 9% for 6 seconds. Okay, the buff duration for different skills are calculated separately. So meaning, you get that attack percent buff for 6 seconds. Okay, for 6 seconds. And Evelyn's chain, they already last for like 3 to 4 seconds. Okay, 3 to 4 seconds. So by the time you would complete her full combo, I think you will only be able to ditch out like probably 1.5 chains, and then the buff is now gone. Unless you would loop in, probably do manual basic attack first, or special skills before going for the chain just to refresh the buff. But yeah, not really suboptimally consistent. That's why 4-piece Astral is way more consistent. Because again, every time you hop into the agent, the buff gets repetitively resetting. Astra is lacking attack. Oh my god, what's the investment looking like? Oh my god. This is a big no-no for me. I really do not recommend leveling Astra's basic attack. Again. Astra's basic attack and dash button does not work. She does not press these buttons. I do believe this is, again, depending on the agent's playstyle. If the agent is not pressing these buttons, you do not need to invest on these buttons. Okay? Again, it's fine. This is common. I don't know. I'm easily rage baited. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm easily rage baited every time I see Astra's basic attack and dash. Not just Astra, but Pan. Okay, not just Astra, but Pan. Again, Pan's playstyle is you parry. Okay, you defensive assist. You use ultimate for the memes, and you use the EX skill. Okay, you rarely press these buttons on Pan. Same goes to Astra. Okay, again, depends on the playstyle of the agent. Astra, once you press the EX skill, she's basically off-field. And that's that. Astra is a one-button trick. She is no longer pressing this. So it's kind of pointless unless you are wanting to run DPS Astra. But by golly. Okay, moving on. Holy crap, man. I highly recommend to hamster cage the Astra's EX skill, my guy. Because again, this is mandatory when it comes to Astra, because you're missing out on 2% crit damage buff and that 1% damage buff increase. This increase will go a long way when it comes to dealing more damage. So yeah, definitely hamster cage it. Don't stop at 11. If you have Astra, you hamster cage her EX skill. And her ultimate, because again, her ultimate provides some healing. Okay, it's actually the first healing in the game. So yeah, definitely hamster cage the EX skill. But the build is really sad. Like, only 2.7 attack. Like, I would even highly recommend to either run Weeping Cradle or Bashful Demon. You can totally run Bashful Demon. Since your Bashful Demon is 5 stars, you can totally run Bashful Demon. Because again, if you're struggling to get... Because again, Bashful Demon provides a lot of attack. And you could easily get that 3 point... Like, you could even go to 3.5. You know, with Bashful Demon. Thanks to that Wenjin. But you can only run this. It's a good Wenjin as well. You know, it's an increase to the attack. You know, from 2.7, we went up to 2.8. So you could totally run this Wenjin. But I would say this... Oh my god. Okay, okay, a +2 attack percent over there. Give me that. No attack percent rolls, but we got attack percent rolls over here, so give me that. A +2 attack percent over there. That's good. Attack percent, sadly no attack flat subs. Attack percent, no attack flat subs. Energy region. Okay, this is totally fine. ER Wenjin, and then 2-piece ER is actually the go-to build for Astra. And look at that, we went up from 2.7 to 2.8 to 3k. So if you have, let's say if you have max level Bashful Demon, technically we went under attack, but this level is not maxed out. But you're definitely around 3.3, 3.4, somewhere around there if Bashful Demon is maxed out. So you can totally run that Wenjin. Sadly, the Bashful Demon's passive buff, when launching X special attack, all squad members' attack increased by 3. Technically, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Bashful Demon's passive is fine. It's usable for Astra. I forgot this is actually goated as well. So yeah, you could totally run this. It's just that the issue with Bashful Demon is there's no ER. Okay, there's no energy region. That's why Kaboom the Cannon is superior, because it provides support buffs passively, and then the advanced stat provides some ER. Usually you would go for that route. But you could go for this, you know. It provides some ER passively, and it increases the team's damage. Okay. But definitely Bashful Demon if you're really struggling to get... Because again, the attack you need for Astra to cap out her buff is 3,429. Very specific numbers. 3,429. That's the amount of attack you need to cap out. So Astra would provide... So Astra would provide 1k attack. You know, that's the buff that she passed on. But yeah, hopefully, but the build is fine now. We got 3k. You're just missing 400 attack now. So hopefully you could again try to level up this Wenjin. This is why I believe it's such a waste of materials. Why you went for quadruple Weeping Gemini. Okay, I'd say this is a bad move because again, you level 60 another Weeping Gemini when you could have just, I don't know, overclock this. When I think it's even kind of pointless because you already got 2 max overclocked Weeping Geminis, and you could have used this, the resource that you used on this, to level up this instead. You know, you could have just done that. Hey, yo, Lunch Money, welcome back. I don't know much about the game mechanics, but how do you do damage build on a super character like Lucy? Damage build on a super character like Lucy. Lucy does not provide any super damage, but suboptimally she is providing some sub DPS damage thanks to her core, you know, thanks to the boars. The way you build Lucy is actually you build her with crits, okay? You build her with crit substats. Sadly, the crit is not highlighted for some weird reason. Because again, Lucy's additional ability says, the guard boars inherits Lucy's crit rate and crit damage. So in a sense, it's like aftershock, before shock type thing. Yeah, that's the pigs do. They're not doing any damage, but you could totally get an increase in damage if you got more crit subs with Lucy. Like, you would definitely, no, not crit damage. You definitely go crit rate, and then hopefully you can get more crit subs. Like, there's even a genuine build where you go for 2-piece woodpecker or even 2-piece blade and branch, you know, just to get some more crit ratio. But I don't recommend. Like, Lucy is very annoying to play. What I hate about Lucy is she can whiff. Okay, she can whiff all the time. Like, you press her special skill, there's a case when she would miss. And it's really tilting. It's really tilting if Lucia de Montefio misses. Oh my god, bro, it's so annoying. Like, I can't believe the devs haven't fixed that. What's the attack cap for C2 Yuzu buff? Not sure. I think it's still 3k. For Yuzu, I think it's still 3k, whether with Mindscapes or not. Okay, where was I? Okay, we're done with Astra. Hopefully you can get more. Again, try to level up this Wenjin so you would see the attack increase and the buff increase on Astra. Oh my god, Miyabi is dying. Oh my god. Where is my... hold on a moment. Where's the Vine Boom? Vine Boom. Oh yeah, that's really bad. Like, oh my god, like... yeah, that's really bad crit rate for Miyabi. 34% crit rate. That's really okay. That was okay. Appreciate that. Well invested though. I like the investment, but yeah, Miyabi is dying. Okay, I did kind of juggle. I did kind of juggle the build, but what in God's green earth is happening here? I'm guessing it's this, and then where's the other blade and branch? I guess it's this. Okay, never mind. I juggled the piece. I juggled the piece. Oh my god, it's still fucking low. 51% crit rate is very low. Again, the sweet spot for Miyabi, if you're really struggling to get 80%, because again, that's what Miyabi needs. Miyabi needs 80% crit rate. The sweet spot is actually 68. 68%, because again, if you once you proc freeze and shatter, 68 plus 12% is equivalent to 80%. That's actually the sweet spot for Miyabi, and Miyabi will do fine. Sadly, this is kind of sad, and I can't believe you also invested another Weeping Gemini. There's actually another case for Miyabi, and that is running a stat stick Wenjin. Okay? That's actually another route for Miyabi, is you could run a stat stick Wenjin. Like, you could have just leveled, you could totally level up Still Cushion. for a stat stick. Like, I could totally see, if your seed is struggling to get 75% crit rate, because again, I know your seed is lacking the crit rate. Seed actually needs 75% crit rate. You could totally run this Wenjin as a stat stick, okay? Again, you could totally level this up. I highly recommend for your Miyabi stat stick. Because again, you could look, we're already at 61 from just slotting in a level 0. What more if this was level 25? Because again, it's providing like 10-ish% crit rate. 51, so if it's providing 24, I think it's providing 24 if it's maxed. I know it's providing 24 when it's maxed. I wish I could see the Wenjin's shenanigan case, but hold on a moment. 24. I know it provides 24% once it's level 60. So 24 with 40 with 50 plus 24 is around 70. Yeah, you're there. You're in the comfort zone. 70% crit rate, and once you proc freeze and shatter with the 4-piece set that provides 12% crit rate, you're over there. You're over capping with more than 80%. So yeah, this is why this is why I really don't recommend leveling up too many Weeping Geminis. Like, leveling up 2 is fine, and you could have just spend the resources you leveled up this Wenjin to this. And also, like I said about with Astra earlier. Okay, that one's good. But since we are lacking the crits and crit rates, I think I highly recommend to juggle pieces. Yeah, I highly recommend to juggle pieces so you could find a suboptimally... Like, you could borrow this. Again, borrowing builds is optional. It's actually very good, very important for... when it comes to being free to play and broke on materials. Again, there is nothing wrong when it comes to borrowing builds. The downside is, okay, here's the problem, okay? Shiyu Defense does not recommend to borrow builds, okay? Shiyu Defense does not recommend borrowing builds. I am afraid if Deadly Assault, okay, if Deadly Assault will follow the same route as Shiyu Defense. Meaning that's bad for free to play that loves to borrow builds. Okay, that's really bad. Meaning you really need now to build every single agent with their own dedicated build. No borrowing at all. Okay, but for now, as long as borrowing is possible, you borrow. And look at that, we're already looking good from just swapping some builds. Sadly, the crit damage is low and the attack is low. What the... Oh, technically, we are running a level 0 engine. Technically, we are running a level 0 engine, but if that Wenjin is maxed out, yeah, we're at 2.5. Okay. So with Neko Wenjin being maxed, I'd say the attack would be right around over here. That's kind of a sad ice damage bonus. No crit rate subs. Usable, borrowed. This one is also kind of borrowed. But I did say you could run two-piece pen with Miyabi, but noticing that your Miyabi is lacking crit rate. However, if you are planning to go the stat stick route, okay, you're definitely gonna be, if this Wenjin would max out, you could totally experiment and go for a two-piece Puffer Electro instead and not go for two-piece Woodpecker. Because again, if this Wenjin is max, you're sitting on around 74% crit rate. You've got leeway. You could go below around 68%. That's as low as you can get, 68%. That explains a lot. You were running... Technically, I guess you were playing Anomaly Miyabi with Nongong. But if we are going to run stat stick Wenjin Miyabi, without this Wenjin, usually the stat stick route where you go for crit rate, no passive beneficial at all, you don't go for Anomaly Mastery. You go for attack percent. You just go for more raw stats. You know, raw stats such as crit and attack percent. Basically, the highlighted substats for Miyabi. And then you would run probably Astra or Vivian or Astra Vivian or Astra with Nongong. And then Miyabi would definitely clear. No brainer. So yeah, I'd say, yeah, Miyabi is kind of cursed. But yeah, definitely a stat stick Wenjin. Hopefully, you add this to your pull budget. Pull her signature. There's actually an argument for you to run Cloud Cleave Radiance for crit damage. If you already, you know, if you already got 80%. Because I actually saw someone on Reddit. Okay, I actually saw someone on Reddit that actually uses Xiao Guang's Wenjin for a stat stick. Okay, he actually uses, because again, he already got 80%, but he already got 80% on the build. Okay, he got 80% on the build, but he's unsatisfied with the crit damage. Like, his crit damage was like around 90%. Yeah, like his crit damage was around 90%. So he run Cloud Leave. Okay, Radiance, Cloud Cleave Radiance to get more crit damage in. Like, you could totally do that as well. But since you are lacking crit rate, you would much prefer running a crit rate stat stick. So keep that in mind. Okay, your account is, like, really, really cursed. Like, really down bad for crit rates. Not even gonna sugarcoat it. You are very unlucky with the crit rate rolls. That is totally fine and understandable, but still, hopefully you would get some good rolls in. Because again, I know nobody's perfect, nobody's lucky, nobody's insane, but I have reviewed some accounts that are way more fresh than yours and are also free to play, but they know how to build. It's like, and then I ask, like, is this your first time, or maybe you already have gacha experience? And then it's his first, and it's his first time. It's like, wow, you're a first timer, and you're already goated with the build. It's kind of based, in my opinion. Again, there's balance into it. Some people have some gamer instinct when it comes to building, managing resources versus the other unlucky few. And I'm guessing you're one of those unlucky few. But looking at your account, you got a lot of agents, man. And I would say you're definitely going to clear. Okay, moving on to Orphe. Since you don't have a signature, okay, Orphe with no signature. Yeah, I don't recommend this Wenjin. You're better off running Drill Red Axis. Because Orphe is actually an ER scaler. Okay, Orphe is actually an ER scaler. Yes, Orphe is not benefiting the passive down here. But still, you're better off running this as a stat stick. And oh my god, I don't recommend running attack percent, because again, I did say she is an ER scaler. The way you build Orphe is 2-piece ER, and then her signature, again, her signature is providing ER. Again, she is an ER scaler. You run energy regen over here. Because again, she is a very thirsty girl. She wants to keep using her aftershocks off field, because that's where her damage is at. Kind of lacking on crit damage though, but this is how you would expect or to see when it comes to a free-to-play build. And Kaiser, welcome back. Yes, I did. Okay, that's really sad. Yeah, really, really sad. Do you have... Wow, you don't have it, huh? You don't have it. That's really sad. Okay, it is what it is. And if you go for ER, like her attack does not need to be high. Like, usually her attack, standardly, it would be around 2.5, 2.4. And then, crit-wise, that's where she scales at the most, and ER as well. That's what I know about Orphe, because again, I do play her, and I have her. But yeah, this is as best as you can get with Orphe for now. Are you planning to... Again, you did say you were planning to pull Valina. Did you pull... When did you pull Orphe, Liam? What's the story? Did you pull Orphe on the rerun? Or did you pull Orphe on her first release? Because, I think pulling Orphe on release. Okay, I think... Okay, this is just my opinion. Orphe is like... I don't know. Like, Orphe is best suited for Sandby. Do you have Sandby? I think I saw you had Sandby. I think you have Sandby. Oh, no, you don't have Sandby. Okay, that's really sad. That's sad. You don't have Sandby. Because Orphe is best suited for Sandby. Because again, right now she got dethroned thanks to Sizia on seed teams. Because the downside of Orphe with seed, play-wise, combat-wise, they're fluidly well made for each other. Core-wise, though, you know, core-wise, they don't benefit each other. It's like, they really don't benefit each other. It's like their playstyle benefits each other, but when it comes to their core passives, Sandby versus Orphe, they really don't make sense. Which is kind of sad for Orphe. It is what it is. I can't believe that the devs kind of flopped on that one. It's like, why did they created the Obel Squad faction, but Orphe and Seed, core-wise of their passive, don't make sense with each other, which is kind of annoying. It really pisses me off that the devs have one job. Like, I guess they wanted Orphe to have multiple teams. You could play Orphe with Seed, Orphe with Sandby, but definitely Orphe is well built and designed for Sandby teams. What's really nice about Orphe with Sandby, you could totally just ignore her. That's the beauty thing of Orphe with pure Aftershock teams with Sandby. You could totally ignore her. And once her resources is up, ultimate and her, you know, her resource bar, that's the only time that you switch in with her. But, man, I just hopefully they would release a future Aftershock unit, you know? The only saving grace for Aftershock right now is probably another Aftershock agent. You know, a consistent Aftershock agent. Probably the ones that on-field majority, or probably another Sandby core. Because, again, Sandby is the only Aftershock agent that provides some Aftershock support. Because again, you know, all squad members Aftershock, damage to enemies with Silver Star mark increases by 25%. And of course, her thingy-majiggy, during additional voltage surge, all squad members Aftershock damage against enemies marked by Silver Star increases by 50%. So yeah, we need like another Sandby for Aftershock. Because again, that's the downside of Aftershock. It's like we got Aftershock units that want to play off-field, but the pair up is they need an on-fielder. Okay, they need an on-fielder that would provide some passive buffs to the Aftershock shenanigans. So yeah, that's the only thing that I could cope on, the saving grace that would help Orphe's roster increase. Because again, I did try playing her as on-field. Again, we got some niche teams that you could play with Orphe. You could play her with Lighter and Astra. The only downside with that team is no, not really the downside of the team. I guess the downside for Orphe is her design, her core, her combat. She really wants you to play her off field, because again, once you have her resources up, her special skill, her ultimate, it provides a quick assist. Okay, and she deals more damage with her ultimate if you quick assist to the said character. So again, she really wants you to play her off field. Okay, sadly, this is the best as you can get with Orphe. You can totally get more crit damage. The crit rate is fine because again, Orphe with 4-piece Shadow Harmony and her core skill that provides 25% crit rate. Yeah, she could easily overcap with crit rate. Okay, moving on with Seed. Oh my god. Yeah, very low crit rate. This is bad juju crit rate. Yeah, this is a fa moment. Again, for Seed with signature. Okay, Seed with signature needs 75. Because again, Seed on herself, M0, does not provide any crit rate passive. Okay, she does not get any crit rate. The only crit rate she can get passively is her signature. So it's kind of sad that Seed is kind of low on crit rate. So this is why I love that she's fully invested. Don't stop at 11. Make sure to invest 3 hamster cage. Again, this is Seed is one of the agents. Okay, Seed is one of the agents that has a high damage multiplier. Okay, damage multiplier with her ultimate. Okay, so do not sleep on hamster caging her ultimate. Again, Seed is one of the attacker agents that has high damage multipliers with her ultimate. And definitely not recommend this Wenjin. Hopefully this Wenjin. Okay, level up this Wenjin, please. Still Cushion will be your go-to static Wenjin for your Miyabi and somewhat usable Wenjin for your Seed. Okay, for your Seed and even Soldier 11. Okay, but not this. Okay, not Starlight. So please level up this Wenjin. This Wenjin has been given to you. You are the lucky few. Because again, I've actually reviewed somebody's account. I think it was Necro's account. I think Necro has Seed, or I think it was Cosmic. Oh, I think it was Earth Squiddy's account. I can't remember which one. But he does not... I know I do remember somebody that has Seed, but is praying. Okay, is praying to get Steel Cushion. Because he is actually running Brimstone on Seed. Okay, he was running Brimstone on Seed. He also does not have Mercado. Okay, he also doesn't have Mercado. Yeah, I don't recommend running this Wenjin Red Axis. He's praying to get Steel Cushion because it's a good stat stick. Yo, Ryan Killa, welcome back. So yeah, level up this Wenjin. That's your must homework for now. But sadly, we're hopping into Season 3. And I think your resources is best suited for Velina. Okay? This is just my opinions that... This is gonna be your side optional homework. Try to level up that Wenjin once you're done with Velina. Because again, this is the downside when it comes to, the free-to-play accounts that I have reviewed. The very unlucky few. Is they're always constantly pulling for characters, but they're not really entirely done with the build. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to, I forgot his name, but actually, I think it was Loon. No, it's not Loon. It's not Loon. I think it was, was it Crops? Or... Oh, Goji! I think it was Goji. Yeah, I think it was Goji. Like, Goji is one of the unlucky fews that is always broke on materials. Because, again, he's not done... Again, let me repeat. He's not done building S-Billy. Okay? His S-Billy is not yet done building, and now he's planning to pull Velina. Okay? You're not done building Billy, but you're about to pull another character. And then you're gonna start investing on that character. 2 things might happen. 1, Billy will be forgotten and benched, and then you're gonna start building Velina. and Velina will be mediocrely built because again, you still have a Billy, you still have a benched Billy to build. That's the downside, and the downside of most free-to-play players, that they do not understand that skipping agents is actually good. It's actually important to skip. Because again, if you skip a patch... Oh my god, that's so loud. Again, if you skip a patch, you get to prioritize your agents. You get to focus finding a better set piece for your agents. You know, let's say, you know, your Xiao Guang is lacking crit rates. You can start farming, you know, Whitewater Ballad, you know, for that duration of the patch. And also stockpile on polychromes. Okay, this is why I genuinely believe if you're free to play, please skip an agent. It is not recommended to pull agent after agent. Again, free to play. You are free to play. If you're gonna be constantly on this loop of like, I'm gonna pull a character, but I'm not done building the character, but this new waifu is coming out, so I'm gonna pull that character again. And now you're on this repetitive cycle of, I'm broke on materials, I don't know what I'm doing, and now you're gonna apply for an account review, and then ho and behold, whoever who's reviewing that account will have a migraine. Goodness me, man. So yeah, don't do that. That's why skipping a patch from time to time is really good. It's a tough decision. It's a genuinely tough decision to skip a patch, in my opinion. Because again, I've been on that, okay? I've been on that boat. I was new to the game. I have no idea. ZZZ is my first gacha game, okay? And I do believe skipping was actually a good decision. It was a tough decision, but it was a good decision. Why? I get to focus on all of the agents that I have right now. Meaning, I invested all of the A-rank agents. Like, no joke. I invested on all of the A-rank agents. Anby, Nicole, Lucy, Piper, Soldier 11, even Sukaku. Like, I invested all of the A-rank agents. All of the agents that I have. Okay, I focused my resources for skipping 2 patches for Miyabi. Again, I started on Jane Doe's banner for people who don't know. And then I lost a 50 on Jane, because again, I didn't know how gacha system works. I thought it's a coin flip. You know, you could lose back to back. So, in my sense, I skipped a lot of patches, saved up for Miyabi, and then once I pulled for Miyabi, that's when I finally understood how the gacha system works. So, if you lose the 50, if you see a standard agent, you've got guarantee. I've skipped 2 patches, 4 agents, Caesar, Bernice, Lighter, and Yanagi. Okay, I skipped 4 agents. That's a ballsy move to skip 4 agents. Okay, that's really a ballsy move. And then pulled for Miyabi, and then also it's this is why I felt really sad. Why it's not worth it to grab for Mindscapes again.
This is the path
that was my... I guess it was fine that I pulled Mindscapes back then. It kind of solidified my account's future, in a sense that, okay, even though, yes, it's not worth it to grab Mindscapes, but still, it kind of secured my account's future that Miyabi will no longer have any problems. Because again, I have been playing a lot of M0 Miyabi on somebody's account, and it's really sweaty. But unlike with M2 Miyabi, M2 Miyabi can literally brute force anything with no problems. She could totally get the clear. But with M0 Miyabi, yeah, you are definitely gonna be sweating, even with signature. And M0 without signature, yeah, that's way more sweatier. So, yeah, moving on, I skipped again. Skipped Sanby, skipped Trigger, my beloved. I know, I'm broke, I can't do nothing about it, boo-hoo. I skipped Vivian, and then I skipped Hugo. I skipped four agents again. And then, you know what I did? I just focused on the agents that I have. I focused on Evelyn. Because again, my Evelyn build was horrible. I wanted to get a perfect build for Evelyn, so I really focused. And also with Astra. Okay, I really focus on Astra because I was struggling to get 3,429. Even I had Signature, okay? I had Signature back then and I was struggling because I was really not really lucky with the substat rolls. So with that duration of me skipping, I saturated my resources on building these two agents until they're like suboptimally not having any problems anymore. So yeah, skipping is a must. If you're free to play, I highly recommend a skip. It is definitely a tough decision, especially, you know, we're approaching season 3. It's really tough, man. But yeah, moving on. I have not seen the seed build, but you're definitely borrowing. You're definitely borrowing, and we're definitely gonna go for more crit rate. We're definitely gonna go for more crit rate subs. Yeah, you're definitely borrowing. And this one, yeah, you can't even borrow. Defense percent main step. Why is Seed on a defense main stat? Fort slot? Dawn's Bloom? What in God's green earth is this, Liam? I'm sorry, it's... Ah! Hello? What? In the actual fuck? Electric damage bonus? Anomaly mastery! What in the actual fuckery is God's... Oh my god! Nah, this, defense scaling anomaly mastery seed. Okay, yeah, no. No, no, not that one. Yeah, no, you throw this away. This one? Yeah, you throw this away as well. No. Okay, so you don't have a Dawn's Bloom set, so I'm guessing you're probably running... You could totally run this. But not crit damage. Not crit damage. I think we need crit rate. Sadly, you don't have crit rate. Yeah, sadly you don't have a crit rate slot here. Yeah, you don't have a crit rate slot. You could totally go for this. And my god, this is so pain. And you could go for this, and then you could go for another blade and branch. Sadly, we don't have blade and branch. Okay, that's kind of horrible. Okay, I was hoping there would be like an attack percent blade and branch, but sadly your boy is really running the elemental discs. That's why having like a flexible attack percent blade and branch on slot 5th for borrowing reasons is actually, it's actually good. Because with elemental, it's just tied to this specific agent. But if you had, like, let's say you had blade and branch, you know, let's say this is an electric damage blade and branch, just to see the substat count, just to see the build. Okay, looking good. This is as high as crit rate as we can get, like around 60%. But when it comes to free-to-play Seed, like, I think you could even go for 80%, and it's still not enough. Because, again, Seed does not get any source of crit rate buffs on her core. So, yeah, definitely gonna be running a crit rate Wenjin, so level this up. And, yeah, if you're going to be playing Seed, I guess this is the go-to build for now. 4-piece Woodpecker. It's not a good build. Because, again, her build is definitely Dawn's Bloom. Okay, 4-piece Dawn Bloom is definitely Seed's build. But since I saw it was a cursed build, you were running defense main stat into anomaly. Yeah, I guess Dawn's Bloom is out of the picture. And look at that! Your crit rate is looking high. So if you had max Wenjin, which is this one, I think you'd be around 2k attack, more than 2k, and then probably around 80% crit rate, which is nice. Okay, so yeah, this is totally fine. Sadly, it's not suboptimally a really good seed build, but if you're about to play seed, definitely go for this build. So yeah, this is going to be your go-to build for now. Oh my god, okay. 53% crit rate, kind of low. And this is not the... Again, I guess you're going to be juggling still cushion if you're going to be borrowing. I'm not a fan of Inferno Metal, but if you're going to play Soldier with Orphe and probably Lucy as the support, then sure, you could totally run 4P's Inferno Metal. You know, so you can proc that, you know, burn, so you can get that 28% increase in crit rate. But yeah, I'm sad to say, I think your Soldier 11 is benched. Yeah, I'm guessing that your Soldier 11 is benched, because again, you do have a better source. And, you know, jokes aside, playing her in Mono Fire feels kind of off, especially you've got Dylan, you've got Astra, you've got Soldier 11's best in slot teams, so I guess you should just borrow this build? Yeah, I'm guessing you're just gonna borrow this build and slot this into Soldier 11. Yeah, basically this Wenjin leveled it up, and then you know, Soldier 11 and Seed will be borrowing the whole build. So yeah, it's gonna be really annoying. Okay, DA, are you 6-starring or 9-starring? On this account, are you talking about if Liam is getting 9 marks or 6 marks? I do believe, I think probably around 6 marks is enough on this account. This account can genuinely get 9 marks. Jay, please read this, but go to Rena and then done, because I need to sleep. Okay, speed running it. Okay, what does your arena look like? Okay, your arena is good. You're up with the majority of arena havers, because again, some free-to-play players do not have M1 Rena. Rena at M0 is kind of horrible, but with M1 Rena, she's fine. That's where she starts to shine. And I'm not a fan of the build. Technically, I did borrow Weeping Cradle. You're definitely gonna run 2-piece pen. Okay, again, you're definitely going to be running 2-piece pen, not 2-piece ER. I'm guessing you're borrowing a build. I don't know what's happening over here, but definitely slot in 2-piece pen. Because again, in order to max out Rena's pen ratio conversion buff, you actually need, I think it was around a 70%. Yeah, you need 70%. This is only achievable. 70% is only achievable if you have signature. Okay, if you have her signature. And again, Rena's buff, you know, his potential increase, I think 70% is the max cap as well. So you could convert the attack percent buffs and also the defense buffs that she will be providing. So Rena is now providing 3 things: pen ratio buffs, attack buffs, and also defense buffs. Okay, lastly, Lycon with 4-piece Astral. I did juggle the build. I'm guessing you're playing the old school mono ice with Miyabi back then with Sukaku. This is actually the Sweatfest build with Lycon. Yeah, Lycon is fine, as long as you got the set piece build and he's somewhat in... Make sure to level this up as well. Again, your assist button is consistently on 7, on 6, 7. Again, not joking, but maybe I am. Okay, but moving on. Again, most of your stunners are low on the assist button. Again, defensive assist. They provide some days, level it up. Okay, it's fine as long as you're running damage instead of like defense percent. But yeah, Lycon is fine. Again, if you're running a support astral build for Lycon, all you need is a well-invested Lycon on the skills, core F, and then get the build rolling. Does not need to have insane substat builds like this one has no beneficial substats. Well, we do have crit damage. But still, you know, you could definitely see that the piece is kind of mediocre. Like, the build is kind of mediocre, but still, Lycon is not the damage dealer here. It's probably Miyabi, and again, I did juggle. Okay, I did juggle some pieces. So yeah, and lastly, what is up with your Nicole? What the heck is this build? I was just supposed to glance on your other agents to see who is benched. Okay, moving on forward here. Yeah, everybody's benched. Okay, everybody's benched. But what is your case with your Nicole? Okay, Nicole is core F. I was about to lose it if your Nicole is core F. Again, Nicole is by far one of the most strongest A rank supports, especially if she's M6. Again, she's slottable literally anywhere. Like, if you even have Astra, this is actually the OG wheelchair team. Like, you put Astra and then Nicole and then any DPS, and it will carry. But what the heck is this build? I guess it's a good set piece for Mono Ether. If you're planning to play... If you're planning to play Arya, but sadly you're running this set piece with her, and I guess if you're planning, I don't know, like, again, it does not work like that on Nicole. No, it does not work like that. I would say, thank you, Jade and everyone. Here you have said some harsh words when some wasn't truly my fault, but I understand. Bye, guys. Okay, Liam, appreciate you for letting me review your account. Sadly, I guess you're kind of sleepy now and you can't really take it anymore. Plus, it's 1 a.m. Oh my god, it's past my bedtime as well. And you did say you're Filipino as well. And I'm sorry for taking up your time. You know what? I'm done over here. I don't know. I'll let this slide. Crit rate with. Okay, I'll let this slide. But hopefully you can get an I don't know, an updated build. You're definitely borrowing build with Rena. I can totally see that.
Yes.
You know, because you are running Moonlight Lullaby. Yeah, you could totally borrow this set piece for Nicole. Yeah, you could do that. Okay, dipping out on this account.
Rena, at your service.
Dipping out on this account because the viewer or the owner is now feeling sleepy. Okay, hopping off on this account. I'd say the account is kind of solid. Okay, wait, hold on a moment. Before I dip out. Hold on a moment. Before I dip out. Ooh. Okay. That bad, huh? That bad, huh? Yeah, I think I think he can get 9 marks. Hold on a moment. Let me help out my boy. Even though he already dipped out. I know he already dipped out, right? But
Understood.
I shall follow your orders.
I think he can clear this.
Huh? Do you have a...
Just tell me.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
We need a support. I am not gonna run Astra because I'm thinking of putting Astra with Seed. With somebody else. So I need like another support that could probably help out. Wait, can this thing work?
Grab the mic and stand with me.
No. I don't recommend that team. I think
Come to the seaside with me, Lord. I'll hold the umbrella.
Okay, this team can work. This team can work.
With Lord Nathan.
Okay, this thing can work.
Just tell me. I'll handle it.
Okay, we don't have any support, but I think this is been awake since yesterday. It's currently bam. Oh my god. Get some sleep, Josh. You did say you're from the military. Holy crap, man. Hopefully you get some rest soon. Okay, I kind of griefed that one.
It's over. The outcome is set.
My turn. Try this.
Big farewell. Your tomorrow. Trust me.
Dancing time.
Oh my god, he does not have that. Hold on a moment. He does not have that button up. Hold on a moment. I did say I am a default type of a player, and the chain attack is canceled.
Vision revoked.
Okay, that's kind of sad. I don't have Vivian's ultimate.
I'll keep them suppressed. Obstacle removed. Got you. Anything I will carry out. Your execution!
Oh my god, she fucking flew. I actually needed that stun window. I actually need a second stun. I definitely need that second stun. Wait, I actually forgot that you could do this. Yeah, I totally forgot you could do that. I've learned that from Witch.
This ends here. Excuse me. You only have one chance.
It's my turn. Stay away from me.
Immobilize them. Vision revoked.
Wow, I'm overcapping my stacks.
Your tomorrow. Back on your feet.
But kind of good, because I've got Vivian stacks from the rest of that fight, instead of no stacks.
An opening. Got you. A gap. It's over.
Damn it, she jumped. I really wanted that second stun, but we got a good stun rotation damage-wise.
Not quick enough.
Okay, 9K. We just need, and he hasn't gotten that achievement. What the heck?
Ready for a good beating? Whirling wave.
Immobilize them.
Watch out.
Vision revoked. I will carry out your execution.
Okay, we need that stun window.
Anything. Got you.
Hopefully it reaches. She stepped back a little bit.
Here we go. Meteor party stuff.
Probably this is enough.
Watch out.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Vivian. Just to get some more stacks in.
This win is for you alone.
I'll keep them suppressed. This is the
My
will.
God, it's like really, it's gonna be really close.
Face your judgment.
Knock knock. Devil's coming out. Try this.
A gap. It's over.
Come on, I need that one of Bloom Brock. Damn it, if I could have gotten one more stack, that could have been it. Okay, so it can clear if I can get 2 stuns on the very beginning. It can clear. This team can clear. I just need to get that good RNG on the first fight before the miasma phase. That good RNG is the boss decided to use a lot of parries.
My turn.
Switching. A gap. It's over. This ends here.
Parries, woman. Okay, that's a bad attack move. Okay, that's good.
An opening.
Okay, good parry. Okay, stun 1. Hopefully I can get more days in. Okay, that was horrible.
Vision revoked. Bid farewell. Your tomorrow.
Sadly, I don't have Vivian's Blooms here, but hopefully on this duration of the fight would be enough. Wow, she is not dazing that fast. I need parries. I need parries. Hopefully she provides a good parry attack. Okay, that's one good parry. That's another good parry. That's a good parry. Okay, that's a good RG. That's a good RG. I got the stun. I got the stun. Wow. Wow, she just jumped. That was actually the good RNG, but she heard me. She decided, okay, I'm gonna dip out. Oh my god, that's annoying.
Restraint helps me focus.
That's so annoying. Okay, let me see. It's still salvageable.
Anything else you should know? A gap. Immobilize them. Vision revoked.
Wow, I'm overcapping.
Your execution! Signal removed.
Knock knock, devil's coming. Try this one. Bouncy whirlwind.
Okay, I need to get 2 stuns.
Try this.
Like right now.
Immobilize them.
Please watch closely. This
Okay, it's kind of awkward, but I gotta do it this route.
Vision revoked.
wow.
This is the will of Krampus.
Watch out. Here we
an opening. It's over.
It's there! It's there! Come on! Oh my god, we're done!
Anything else as the outcome is set.
Goodness me, man. Even though I did get the good RNG from the start. Holy crap, it's there. Either way, we got the 20k. Could have gotten more if that one stun connected, but she suddenly hopped off, which is absolutely annoying.
Is that my cue?
No matter where we go.
Like, I didn't even play Yadari since we've got Yadari here.
I shall follow your orders.
Yadari, Lycon, and even, you know, I'll even play Orphe just for shits and giggles.
My dream's setting off now. I'm ready to go.
Like, I think this can clear. I'm joking. I think we're gonna need probably Astra.
Is the concert starting?
Yeah, I think we're gonna need Astra. But yeah, we're already running double of that, so probably not her.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll play Orphe.
I'm not
Fuck
late,
it.
am I?
Fuck it, I'll play Orphe. I'll play this team. Yeah, he doesn't have Lucia. But I think this can clear. With the best of my abilities. You gotta believe in me.
Sleep well. As for shadows. Here we go. You have the door. How about I smash it? Let me help you chill out. Now, little cuties, crush them! The story ends here. Noise, be gone.
Oh wow, he's still up for the fight.
A little reward. Don't worry, don't swing over into the front.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Rest in peace. Noise, be gone. Twice turn.
Oh wow, we're taking our sweet time against this. And we got the bad RNG. Your boy, come out.
You have for it. Rest in peace.
I think I need to use the ultimate. Okay, I'm using the ultimate here because Yadari's ultimate is on a cooldown.
Yeah. Are you ready for this? As for shadow.
Back in control. Satisfactory.
Oh my god, that was a bug. Oh my god, that's another bug. The parry didn't connect. Oh my god, that's such a bad start. That's bad RNG. He still has miasma face.
How about I smash it? Let's break the ice. Tactical strategy.
Oh my god!
The next
That's so awkward.
is the ending.
I forgot she does not provide any.
Here we go.
Okay, this team ain't clearing. And I'm running the wrong buff! You gotta be kidding me. I was running the wrong buff. No wonder we're not doing any damage. The buff is obnoxious. Why do I keep doing that? I'm so bad. I am so bad. Like, oh, we got dial-in. I forgot to say this account has dial-in. Yeah, give me dial-in instead.
I shall follow your order.
Yeah, dial-in. And to what support
Not
though?
late, am I?
Like, definitely Pan. Like, Pan is the best suited one here, but damn. You know what? Fuck it. We'll be running this team again. It does not make any sense. But I think I think this can clear.
I won't let you get hurt.
Hello.
Why struggle?
Ooh, okay. That's actually good. That's actually good.
Amidst the ice. Ice is perfect. How about I smash it? The next page is the ending.
Okay.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. That's as far as you go. Noise, be gone.
Oh my god.
Unforgivable!
A little reward. Don't worry, I'm still no good you asked for.
Alright, you know what? I'll use Orphe's ultimate here, because Orphe's ultimate is kind of useless on the...
Are you ready for this?
Ah, damn it, the bad RNG!
Circle them!
As foreshadowed.
Okay, I'm using Yadari's ultimate because we're on a cooldown. This is downside of Yadari. You can't really hold her ultimate for long.
Ring, 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 ring! Dial 2 for a chat! If you spot an ethereal,
Let me help you chill out. Rest amidst the ice. Let's break the ice. The next page is the ending.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Damn it, we're running out of time.
A little reward.
Oh my god, it is still not enough, bro. I think...
How about I smash it?
Okay, it's possible if we run a support, not Orphe. It's possible if we run a somewhat support that provides some supporting, not Orphe. Do we have anybody? No, I need Zhao for that. Fine, Astra. I think Astra's the only best suitable here. Astra with, with this bang. Nope, their pan is level 20. Don't even ask.
Let's see. As foreshadowed. That's as far as you go. Now, little cuties, crush them! Intercept! How about I smash it? Rest in peace. Rest amidst the ice. So that was just a warm-up. Don't worry, one spring will do. Yep. Are you ready for this? Forward! Turn around! Twice. Customer service follow-up! A little reward. Keep going.
Call's not over yet!
Oh my god, that's the bad RNG again! The crack is dead! Why is she still up? Oh my god.
Here we go. As foreshadowed.
That's awkward.
Once again,
my god!
I pulled intercept! Seal! A little reward. Premium! The next page is the ending! Ice is cracked. Let me help you chill out. Now, little cuties, crush them! The story ends here.
The verdict is unforgivable! Turn around!
Into the frozen abyss. This song is dedicated to the world. How about I smash it?
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Rest amidst the ice.
Hey.
Oh my god, I messed it up.
Chill out.
20k! Oh gee, I think we only can get 2k. Too much. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. If I can see that we can get the bare minimum, I am getting my bare minimum. You gotta believe in me, man. If I know the account can get the bare minimum clear, you gotta believe it, man. I will sweat for it.
Hey there, Delulu.
And this one, yeah, no brainer.
See, at your service. I'm here. Need a hand?
No brainer. We're gonna go for this. Okay, now it kind of makes sense to run ER on Seed. Okay, we are gonna play her as a sub DPS after all. For Xiao Guang, just for some buffs. And yeah, I guess he was running a cursed build. It is what it is. We are running attack percent, ice damage bonus, and ER Zhao in 19k, but I guess this is fine. Yeah, this team can clear. Still a shit score, not gonna lie. Yeah, sure, man. Rage bait failed. That is a free-to-play sweat, and free-to-play sweat can only get bare minimum. 65k, no balls? Oh, yeah, sure. 65k on a free-to-play account. Yeah, no balls.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
Oh my god, I forgot I got a parry. I was trying to do this.
Sustain fire.
Leave it to me.
Where is my Xiao Guang? Xiao Guang? Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
Radiant cloud. Weapons.
Firepower and magic.
Okay, using the ultimate kind of awkwardly here, but...
Let this sword array send you away! Give him a full salvo, Steve Senior!
They're poison!
She got stunned! What the heck was that interaction? I saw it glow!
Rising tide of destiny!
Hello, get in!
Annihilation!
Cut through darkness. Perfect timing. Now's the heart of us.
I know this is awkward, but I needed to do that so I could have Seed's buff active.
Watch out! Split the heavens! Leave this place red with your firepower!
Initiate rush attack.
Oh my god, she dodged the punch. Are you kidding me?
Stand down! Evolution! Any pieces? I'll be fine!
Oh yeah, but this can clear.
Homing barrage. Fire.
I see ash. Radiant cloud! The heavens! Need a shower? It's raining showers! A measure of steel slices the world through!
And there you have it. We got more than 20k.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Oh my god, that was a buck.
Let's treat him to that!
Well, I didn't get the good wipeout, but still, a clear is a clear. And there you have it, 9 marks. I help out my boy. Now, what's the case of his Shiyu, though? Oh my god, his Shiyu is gonna be cursed. And voila! Holy crap. What's the story of his Shiyu? Okay, only missing 1 poly. score-wise, 23, 29, 16. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. This team could totally clear, because again, you did saw me play this team. But the position is off. Dylan needs to be in the middle. I think this can clear. I think. Okay, I think this can clear. Especially that we got Yadari. Sadly, kind of awkward. But Yadari can play well against this boss. And I'm definitely gonna play Seed again with this team. Okay, let me try. I think it's totally doable.
If it's you, manager.
Just tell me the target.
I think it's totally
Do
doable.
you have a secret you want to share? Come to the pool or the beach.
I think it's totally doable. The sad part is, Seed and Yadari is borrowing a piece, so it's gonna be really awkward.
Switch it. Obstacle removed.
It's my turn. Here we go. Ta-da!
Immobilize them. Anything else? It's over. Obstacle removed.
Hey, that's awkward. We were supposed to stun the big guy.
Okay.
Immobilize them.
Gotta go for Vivian. Using the ultimate early for better multipliers.
No one interrupts Lord Bacon's vacation. Not ever.
The literal sun is gonna come out before the account review.
Face your judgment.
Oh my god, man, I'm sorry. I'm too locked in here. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of blues.
This ends here. Immobilize them.
And I
This
got
is
the
will
ultimate
of Krampus.
spicy stuff.
Obstacle removed.
You ready for a good beating? Try this.
Oh yeah, we're at 18 on this timer. Yeah, this can clear.
Execution.
Oh my god, I missed the parry.
Please watch closely. This way is for you alone.
Vision revoked.
21. 23.
Immobilize them. I will carry out your execution.
23.
This
24.
ends here.
Oh yeah, it's a clear. With this amount of HP, yeah, it's gonna clear.
Anything else? Got you. This ends here. You only have one chance. Obstacle removed. It's over.
Yeah, it's a clear. Oh my god, I missed the parry. Hey, you know what? Use the ultimate. Who cares?
Vision revoked. Immobilize them. Big
25, and we got more than 25.
tomorrow. Face your judgment.
And I even summoned the miasma face again.
Watch out, heads up. Take off my feet. Now!
A gap. Farewell.
Oh my god, I thought I have Premier's resources.
This ends here.
Oh my god, Monato, I'm getting a bit tired fighting you, man. Like, the fight is already dead. The fight is already over.
Anything else I should know?
And when does he die, bro? When does he die? When does he die? Hello? When do you die?
The outcome.
He's you're telling me that that thing doesn't kill? Okay, over here is definitely Shao
Hey there,
Wang.
Lulu. Okay, dear. What kind of
No,
fun job have
not
got me
you.
into this time?
This
Seed at your
into
service.
Shao.
I'll show you. Let's stick to the plan. You know.
Sadly, let me set up the build
scent.
first. Since Seed is not the main damage dealer over here, I think I'll be taking that set piece for Yadari instead. And then for Seed, we'll be borrowing a mediocre this one. Okay, there. So we could get that thing rolling.
Better start digging graves.
And then we're gonna run this bang boo. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I'll take you.
I see edge. Radiant Claw. What the heavens? His light brings the dawn.
Unleashing maximum firepower.
Dear. What's this?
No, that was not supposed to be it. It was supposed to be this.
Let's treat him to that. The line is drawn. Radiant cloud. Definitely not my type. Going a little harder won't hurt. TCU. Say hello to my
Wow, I can't believe I need to use Zhao's ultimate just to deal some damage to that miasma.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant cloud.
Oh my god, I need to veil proc. Are you shitting me?
Yeshun Guang Junkoi Summit, breaking all illusions!
Homing barrage. Fire.
I'll be fine. Let's paint this place red with your fighting power.
Initiating rush attack.
I see edge.
Oh yeah, there's a clear. 23, 24? Yeah.
Increasing firepower output.
Looks like there's a second round.
24. Oh my god, I did not need it to pair it with you, Zhao. I just needed...
Everything's on fire.
Maximum firepower.
There we go, we got 25. Now we just need to kill her.
Need a shower?
My
It's raining
God,
now.
did she summon another miasma face? She did.
Lock on. Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Why am I being blocked so I can't move to the left?
Leave it to me. The sword follows my will and winds howl in the heavens. Radiant clouds.
A call to purify the world!
There you have it. Okay. 2 down, last one to go. Is it bad that my wifey told me that Ramiel reminds her of me based on how she dresses? Really? Really? Then take that as a compliment. Like, Ramiel is very, you know, very is something else, you know? Very alluring, you know?
Is that
Hey, yo, Azur! It's almost time? Is that a, wait, is that a, whatchamacall? Is that a singed voice line? It's almost time? Technically, you know, if you play League, he does say that. But yes, it is almost time for Season 3. We are waiting for it. And they always do drip marketing one patch and something before they come out. Valina and Norma got drip a long time ago. They are definitely going to drip it around when Season 3 finally drops. I did say this. You know, probably once the patch is out, a couple of days, probably in the weekend, and then boom. So yeah, hopefully they do drip. I definitely would want to see what Sigrid is. Because again, I'm tired of coping. I'm tired of speculating. Just drip it. Just drop it. So I would know and I would just shut up, you know? And just accept the fact that, okay, Sigrid is a defense ice. Fine, I'll pull for her and make it work. Goodness me, man.
Hello? Rep 2493.
Is the concert starting?
Okay, I think this can clear.
No matter where we go, let's go. I'll stick by your side.
Yeah, I think this can clear.
What kind of... Is the concert
I
starting?
think the better... Since Rena is not using this, might as well use this.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
Is the con... Let's make a grand entrance.
And for Bang Boo, we need the stun Bang Boo, which is you. The trust events, don't sleep on them. Like, again, you are going to miss farming polychromes on your account once you've squeezed every tiny bit. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. Don't sleep on those. Because again, once you're in my position, you know, technically the only polychromes I could farm in the game is actually on the arcade. You know, that's the only permanent thing. But I don't want to do the arcade, man, because the arcade is too sweaty. Like, too sweaty to squeeze polychrome there, man. I do believe if I'm gonna be playing there, I think I'll be playing for weeks, and I'm still not done. Oh my god, I was supposed to proc the thing! Alright, that's kind of horrible. Okay, it's a bad start. We might restart after this.
Don't worry, one swing will do.
Oh my god, I thought that parry would connect. Alright, it's taking its sweet time. Taking its sweet time. Hello. Okay, it's a bad start. Like, I have no idea what's happening. Those insects are rolling. Hey, yo, Banana, welcome back. Technically, yes, I do remember you. You're on the list. Yeah, I still remember your name. It's me, Banana. I don't know if you remember me, but I wanted to ask if you still do Waifu Wednesday. I ask because some of my waifus have been updated. No, I no longer do Waifu Wednesdays. I can't believe you hopped back in for a long time just to ask for Waifu Wednesdays, but Waifu Wednesdays no longer exist. It's like I throw it out the window, man.
You're not connecting with the just mine.
Oh my god, why is it taking... I want it to spin. There we go.
Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Okay, might as well kill with the minions so I don't have to fucking worry about them. Hello! Oh my god.
Here we go.
Okay, the only downside of this, he's very easy to stagger, so can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe I'm doing this, but it is what it is. Like, we need to immediately obliterate this guy.
Ready for this? The ending's already written.
Oh my god, it's still not stunned.
How about I smash it?
Let the melody move you.
Noise.
A curtain flame? Too late for that.
As for shadows, that's as far as you go. Into the frozen abyss.
Okay, what I like about... Hello, I am holding the basic attack button, but it's not letting me do the thing.
Shoot forward.
A little reward. Into the frozen abyss.
Kinda awkward.
It's the ending.
Let me help you chill out.
Can't believe I'm doing this because I don't have ultimate.
Dead end.
Okay, now I have it. Okay, a lot of tentacle smash, but not enough damage.
Close attention to what I'm saying. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for attack.
Rest in peace. Noise, be gone.
Yeah, I don't think this would clear.
As for shadow. That's as far as you go. Into the frozen abyss. Rest in peace.
Yeah, this is not gonna clear. This is not gonna clear. Like, I'm seeing the score is at 14. Usually at this round, I would definitely see it's possible to clear. If we're on that timer, on that multiplier, and I see it's on 19, close to 20. But damn, it's really not even close. Like, I could run this, though.
Is the concert starting?
I could run this, and it would kind of make sense. But, damn it, what's slot piece? I can't borrow seeds. I can't touch seeds. Pieces. Damn, I can't believe I'm doing this. Never mind, he's broke. And he did say I can't touch his resources, so never mind. Oh my god. We're lacking a slot over here. What piece could I go for? Like, most of this are ER. And it's definitely this, but I can't take Seed's piece because it's going to reset. Damn. That's so awkward. Okay, I can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. This is so cursed. Okay, 68, 133, 2.3. I can't believe I'm running Anomaly Mastery, because I can't take Seed's Piece. Like, I could run 2-piece fire damage, but it's too horrible. And I can't believe I'm running this Wenjin. But I'll see what I could do. Okay, let me test this out. Let me test this out. Let me test this out. If it would be somewhat any better than Yadari. If not, then it's totally impossible. No, Alice does not have her signature. Alice does not have her signature.
Don't cross the line.
Unexpected call. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
The best
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Is a strong offense. Don't even try.
Customer service follow-up.
Neutralizing. Nothing reaches my defense.
Wow, it's not enough damage.
Slips through my defense. Removing threat.
Oh my god, she blocked every move.
Too late for that. My soul is with you.
Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense. Heads up.
Okay,
Your
kind of
turn.
awkward, but
Ends with me. Suppress the target.
okay, we run out of gas, but okay, the score is somewhat better.
I knew it. The best defense is a strong arm.
Call's not over yet.
Heads up. Press the advantage.
What the heck? Where's she at? Oh my god, she does that. That's so annoying. Hello. I need to dodge. Oh my god, why is the dodge not connecting? Because of you. Because of Isolde's annoying wind-up attacks is always like a 0.2 delay.
Oh
my god.
Forward. Turn around. The verdict
That's annoying.
is unforgivable.
Nothing reaches my defense.
Customer service follow-up.
Nothing slips through my defense.
I was not supposed to proc an ultimate there, but
Let our souls resonate.
Don't cross the line. Nothing
okay, that was a
reaches my
mistake. It was supposed to be a reverse quick assist.
Call's not over yet.
Your journey ends with me.
Okay, it's impossible to clear this stage. Hello! Oh my god, I really hate when that happens. Oh my god, I really hate that. That's a fade out. I really hate when she does a fade out attack.
Is a strong offense. Don't even try. Don't cross the line.
That's all you got?
Yeah, it's only around 20.
Final warning.
Highest as we can get around 22.
Countering. Nothing.
Yeah, around 22.
Slips through my defense.
How's not over yet?
Yeah, 22. Oh my god, and she's about to die. Yeah, 22. High as we can get. 23 if... Oh my ass! Goodness me, that bakery show is something else. Sadly, yeah, this account can get the clear. Like, probably if I juggle the teams, but it's 2 a.m. on my time. Holy crap, bro. It's 2 a.m. on my... I really tried. I really tried. I really want to, you know, to help out my boy, but since the owner is not even here, and I gave him some form of polychrome farming, which is kind of good. You know, I made him have this. Holy crap, man. He hasn't gotten 9 stars in Deadly Assault? Okay, well, there you have it. I basically help him out a little bit. Well, it is what it is. Goodness me, man. Is Loon still here? Because if Loon is still waiting from... If Loon is still waiting... Yeah, I'm still on Liam's account. Sadly, I think I won't be able to review another account because it's already 2 a.m. What is Loon's account review for? An account checkup with the evaluation on the 1 to 10 scale of how much of a cope is to skip until 4.0 for me. I do not like any of the characters currently revealed for Season 3. Hey, what? An account checkup with the evaluation on a 1 to 10 scale of how much of a cope it is to skip until 4.0. For me, I do not like any of the characters currently revealed for Season 3. Might change my mind if the unit is way too busted to skip. This is a really ballsy move to skip all the way to 4.0. I totally forgotten what Loon's account looks like. Wait, it's 2 a.m. for you? Yes, it's 2 a.m. on my time. Technically, if you would look over here, technically it's being blocked by my arm. Hold on, let me change my character emote. Maybe it might show. Technically, it's not showing, but hold on, let me... Hopefully I'm not doxing anything important. Time right now in Philippines. It's 2:02 a.m. Yeah, time right now here in the Philippines is 2 a.m. I think I am not going to review Loon's account if it's going to be that kind of a checkup. Because in my memory, and like I always say, you do not need to apply an account review. Okay, again, you do not need to apply an account review if it's going to be a checkup about to know my opinions. Again, when it comes to somebody's account, when especially it's your account, like, it's pretty simple enough to know that what is best for your account. I get it. You want to know somebody else's opinion. So if it would be worth, okay? But it's kind of pointless. Again, if you're applying for an account review, or for an account help, all you need is just ask on stream when I'm live, and I'll see what I could do. No need to apply for an account review if it's going to be like a meager, like a minor checkup just to hear my opinions. Because again, it depends on the account's owner's decision. Because again, you already have your decision made up. Like over here, if we're gonna go back, how much of a cope it is to skip until 4.0. I do not like any of the characters currently revealed for Season 3. Then there you have it. Again, if you're not fun with the characters of Season 3, then you can skip. Again, if you're fine with clearing bare minimum gameplay, then it's fine to skip. Might change my mind if the unit is way too busted to skip. And there you have it. You have your answer right over there. No need for an account review. Okay, hopefully, people from Discord, if, you know, if Loon would ask about what happened, did Jade even review my account, yada yada, tell him that I gave him my opinions about that, so yeah. Sadly, oh my god, how many people applied for an account? Again, oh my god, again. I don't know when will I be we'll be doing account reviews again. Okay, I don't know when will I be doing another account review. Because again, I only do account reviews. Again, I only do account reviews when the patch is dry, when there's literally nothing much to do but do an account review. You know, probably just check my viewers' accounts case, help somebody who is in need of a help, but this is going to be benched. Account reviews will be benched for a long time. I don't know how long. Should I apply for an account? No, Jay. No, you don't need to apply. Again, account reviews are going to be benched. However, account help, okay, account help is still up. You know, for Deadly Assault resets, for She resets, yes, I will still do those. But for an account review, yeah, it's going to be benched because I only do account review. Again, I'm just repeating all over what I just said earlier, but yeah. So probably around when Season 3 is dry, you know, once I've done the story, all the important events, all of the side quests that are kind of in the game, that are, you know, that are needed to be done. Yeah, once all of those things are done, then I will be rolling back to account reviews. So I'm sorry to the people that applied. It's gonna be a long time. Plus, you know, we're gonna be occupied for the new patch for season 3. So I guess you guys could make yourselves, I don't know, occupied and busy for the time being. Can you repeat that? I didn't hear it. Dang nabbit, Vortex. I'm not repeating shit. What the heck, man? Okay, hold on. I'm logging back in on my account. Just to see the, I don't know, a bit of a poly check count. The viewer pool check count. I am typing the wrong password. What the heck is happening? Don't tell me I am... Okay, there we go. I'm back on my account. Oh, you're trying to clear threshold. Again, for threshold, you need to have 3 to 4 built teams. If you don't have 3 to 4 solid built teams, yeah, I don't recommend trying Threshold Simulator. You could try to get the polychromes, because again, there is a quest, and it's kind of achievable. You just need to clear. Don't really need to try to get a high score. It's just that it's going to be sweaty. Okay. Back on my account. How many is Rascal? Technically, Rascal already went to sleep. How many people we got on stream right now? We got 23 people. 2 a.m. stream, and we got 23 people. Usually around this time, the people would dwindle down to like 15 or 10. But my God, like it's solid at 20. I appreciate the support, man. I would say, going back, how many pulls are we getting around? I I can't believe it took 6 hours to hear you say, I don't know, maybe you do you, but here we are. 2 a.m. for you, for me is 3 p.m. I'll get ready for work. Bye, y'all. Okay, Loon, I'm sorry if I couldn't give you an account review. It's just that it's 2 a.m. on my time, and it took a lot of shenanigans happening earlier. So yeah, I'm very sorry, man. Hopefully you can forgive me. Plus, it's just it's going to be a you problem. So yeah. Okay, moving on. Again, sorry, Loon. How many pulls are we getting again in patch 3.0 season 3? In my memory, we're getting around 190. In my memory, we're getting around 190. All in all, total polychrome count. I know 140. 140 free to play. So for tomorrow's stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert 190. Okay, probably 100 and... You know what, I'll go for 180. Okay, I'll try to convert 180 pulls and see how much my budget can fit in pulling Velina with this much. It's only 130. 130, I think 140 for free to play. 140. 500 points allowance for today's stream. Yes, I did say I will compensate the extra points, because again, the last stream ago on Saturday, Streamlabs was bugging and I can't really distribute any points. So yeah, I'll be giving 500 points today. I always forget Jade is rich on pulls. Again, I'm kind of rich on pulls thanks to G2 and Vortex for sponsoring a little bit of polychromes along the way. It really helps a lot, and I'm very thankful and grateful. But again, like I always say, don't do that. I much prefer to have an existential crisis of having not enough pulls for a certain patch and mainly making a tough decision of just skipping. But thanks to, to their generosity, I managed to, have this amount. So I'm thankful and grateful. So yeah, sometimes I would just want to, let my, Internaut membership and battle passes do the talking, do the tanking, and then the patch pull count, do the giving. And to see whether if I would have enough pulls for the upcoming patch or not. So yeah. But either way, I'm kind of done for today. Do we have any viewer pulls for tomorrow? Because again, before I hop off on stream, I just wanted to, give the rundown of what's going to happen tomorrow. So I'm closing the game now, because there's nothing much to do on the game. 500 points, not 400. Is there any viewer pools for tomorrow? Any viewer pools? Where is the viewer pools? Okay, so... wait. Kiba, you want to pull Suna. But I think Suna is around second half. Yeah, Suna is around second half. Not really first phase. And then, yeah, and Goma is for Remiel. I'll pull Velina myself, and I'll let you do Norma for me. Okay, I'll see. I'll wait for it. Also, you did told me, Vortex, that I should do the building for Velina. Last time you did told me that you wanted me to do the building on Velina. Holy crap, man. What's your resource case? I've not been in your account. I'm only entering 3.0, only 80 to 85 pulls. Oh, goodness me, man. I feel, G2, my guy, I feel really, I don't know. How should I say this, man? I feel really bad, okay? I really feel really bad. Because, again, you did sponsor some pools, man. You did sponsor a skin for me. I'm really thankful. But, again, I always disagree with you every time you want to sponsor some pools for me. you know, for me. But when it's for the community, I allow it. I'm very thankful and grateful that you're sponsoring some pulls and some shenanigans giveaways for the community. It's just that man, you could have just used that money on your account, my guy. You could have just done that, man. Like, that extra money will go a long way. But you did say you were a dolphin, and pretty much sure you might pull in the wallet if you lose the 50. I don't know, not sure. But hopefully you win. With 85 pulls, hopefully your budget would fit in to pull whoever you want and the Wenjin. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Hopefully, you know, everybody wins their 50s. Because again, everybody wants to win the 50. Again, everybody's a gambler. Everybody wants to win the 50. Nobody wants to lose the 50. And of course, back to back. Hopefully everybody gets lucky. Okay, hopefully gets everybody lucky. Hopefully the devs won't turn on the button, you know, the button where the button is everybody would lose 50 and everybody would go full pity. Hopefully they don't turn on that button. 80 pulls are enough for me. I'll get Velina and her Wenjin in 10 pulls each. Okay, W, I love the enthusiasm. I'm still sad I couldn't get S. Billy's Wenjin. I was at 21 pulls left. At least you built pity, in a sense, Retro Dice. And Retro, I'm sorry that I won't be able to review your account. You did apply for an account review, but I did say, just repeating myself. Again, there's gonna be new content. I only do account reviews when the patch is dry, when ZZZ has nothing much to do. So yeah, again, when that day comes, you know the drill. Okay. I have only 30 pulls. 7 pull for Shaoguang weapon and then thinking for Velina. Oh my god, Sin Hank. Ank, we are getting around 140 free to play pulls. So if I would do the math, because usually when they, hold on, let me show my screen. Usually when they, you know, we are getting 140, right? 140 free to play. Minus that to 60%, okay? Because usually we get 60% of the polychrome pull count of the full patch. Okay, it's always the first phase. So hopefully with the 84 pulls is a lot. Okay, hopefully with the 84 pulls, you can squeeze in before Velina's patch, you know, dips out. Hopefully you get what you want. So yeah, there's actually one way to do things. Again, I always think like this, especially when I'm broke. It's like, how many polys can I squeeze in the first phase? You know, if I'm really down bad for the character. Yeah, I do this route and then check the pity, whether if I'm going to be full pity or where I'm going to be losing the 50 and how much pity will it take. So yeah. 60 pulls first half and 70 second half. Ugh, I was expecting a bit more, like probably around 80. But again, I guess 60 is a kind of like a low ball, low expectation. So yeah, expect to get 60 pulls, something like that. $145 pull, way too much. Genshin gave 64 pull on double T. I have no idea what double with only. I don't know what TT is. And Saul, were you have you been here? I'm sorry if I haven't given you a shout out, because again, it's my first time seeing your name pop up. But welcome back. But sadly, I'm ending stream. Is anybody live right now that I know that we can raid? Because I think we can raid somebody with the 22 people we have on stream. I haven't finished the guide for Lino because there's too many ADHD happening. I'll definitely watch the guide off stream, probably while I'm on my coffee break. But yeah, I'll see you guys all. Wait, is the live still running? It's still running. What's new? Oh, it changed. Okay, I'm guessing it's the same case as the ASMR video, where from in a point in time it will change scenarios, it will change scenes. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the same thing as that. Holy crap, man. Okay, time for the points again. To the lurkers who have been technically, I've been streaming for 2 a.m. and we got 20 people, 22 people. I'm gonna be way more generous for today, like way more generous. Like even like you know what, 700. Okay, I'll do 700 to compensate from not for not be able to, because again, Streamlabs bugged last stream. I did say it was supposed to be 500, but noticing that we've got a lot of people today, like usually around this time, the stream people would dwindle down, like around 10 to 15, like even less than that. So yeah, again, to the lurkers who have been lurking for the past 10 to 15 minutes, Streamlabs does not know that you exist. So I'll be giving those lurkers 10 seconds countdown to start yapping in the chat, so Streamlabs would know that you exist. So giving the countdown now. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And again, I appreciate you all for making it to the end of the stream. And I appreciate the support. Okay, 700 points have been distributed to the viewers. Okay. 22 people and still 691 views on stream. Basically the full chat, the full video. Holy crap, this is by far my highest view count to date. How much? What's the peak? 43 and oh wow, standardly at 30. Okay, that's good. That's W, I would say. Usually, back then, I'm always standardly 15. Only 15 to 20. 15 to 20 viewers back then. But seeing the numbers grow to 30 and always peaking on 40, holy crap, man. I'd say that's that the stream is growing. And again, guys, holy crap, man. That's the wrong screen, dang it. I pressed the wrong button. It was supposed to be over here. Okay. And again, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow for Season 3. Yeah, damn, I can't wait to pull Velina. Hopefully, nothing bad happens, you know? Man, I can't wait. I really can't wait. Like, W for new chapter, new stuff, new agents, new story. And I can't wait for Pyros. Pyros as well. Holy crap, man. And again, guys, good morning, good evening, and good night. I'll be seeing you guys all for tomorrow's stream. I'll try to stream early. Okay, I'll try to stream early if I can, if work and life and my chores would align that, yo, I could stream early. So yeah, again, good night. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Good morning, good evening, and good night. Bye-bye. 07, I'll see you all tomorrow. Again, I'm just repeating myself, so bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.